Hello everybody, good morning, welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys had a great weekend. I hope you guys doing well. Back to Corepunk, another day, another adventure I suppose. Since I missed the show, I was trying to finish a few things, that's why I wasn't replying. Thanks for the follow, see you later Slayer. And Heart Attack Machine will be here for the next 6 hours with a little bit of Corepunk. Just to catch you up a little bit, because yes, I did play this weekend, managed to get the Shaman to 11. Switched him fully to healing, so, you know, his damage is also great to be alone out there. Have a long way to go with that one. Trying to get him to be 100% skinning. Also, we worked a lot on the Legionnaire this weekend. We got him to level 18 in a bit. He has 100% mining. That was a little bit boring. And now we're trying to gather resources and level up artifact construction. He's about 55%. I think it's 55.5% done. So today we're going to try and farm some mats. So we're going to explore a little bit the map, see if we can find some nice regions for us to get mats. Also we try and do some of the level 18, level 19 quests, along with some of those level 12. We have a lot of quests we didn't finish. There's so many quests in the game, you can be 20 without actually finishing all of them. So we'll be going around. Some of them are in PvP areas, some of them require groups. We'll see what we can get today. But to be honest, my main focus for the Legionnaire is going to be right now to see if we can get some groups and farm. I need a lot of minerals because it's going to take a while for us to get to 100% of the profession. We're halfway there. And after a certain level, after 60 or so, it starts to really slow down. So we're gonna need a ton. Also need to find an area that has legendary resource tier 3. So we're gonna exploring some of the top part of the map. I'm going chalk. I'm doing good, man. Thank you. What else? I think I'm coming down with a bit of a flu, so I'll be coughing quite a bit today. So excuse the whole coughing. I'll try and turn the microphone off, but just a heads up. As you can see, we are already in a group at this point. I am trying to go to the meeting location. I really want to be on the party chat. And this is going to be a meeting with 2 groups. One is our group plus one more group. And we're going to attempt to fight that one. We're going to try and find the deer. The deer is one of those mini world bosses around. Also explored a lot while we're waiting here. We explored a lot this morning. A lot of the PvP creeping marsh over here, doing quests over there. It's a huge fucking area, deadly as fuck. So let's see what's gonna happen with what's gonna happen here with this boss situation. He got owned. Also, you know, besides leveling the profession, I really want to try and get as many mats as I can from everything, because now I'm 100% mining. I've locked it so I can mine everything else for the basics. I really want to get down in mining everything we see, or picking up trees, roots, everything, because I also need to use some of that to start leveling up the Shaman. We'll play the Shaman, maybe not today. I'm planning a little bit towards the end when I'm done with a lot of farming, get bored. He's level 11. We'll see if we get some of the people I know to team up and do some low levels or whatever. Get him up there, trying to get him for 100% skinning. And I don't know, the healing so far is not great. I really need more levels to be able to build the mechanic faster. It comes as part of the Shaman whole mechanic. I just need more what are they called? Oh, I forgot the name of the item. The one that boosts your mastery, basically. The name will come to me. So we need some of those. A lot of those, actually. And then the Shaman should be alright as a healer. But until then, we're going to struggle a bit. And I was considering that I need more professions. So I am probably going to try and finish these 2 guys, so they can mine when we play them and gather everything. And when we're done with this two, we'll start probably another guy. I was told today I was in a group. I haven't confirmed this yet, but I'm just saying. Good morning, Jason. I haven't confirmed this yet, but I'm just going to say they said that probably we're looking from next year, from January on. We're probably looking at releasing one class per month. Now, I don't know what class, what order, or anything. Somebody just told me in-game that maybe from next month they said that, unless, I'm trying to keep updated, whatever, but they're probably going to be releasing one class per month. And I was very busy today, so let me just quickly, while we're waiting here, have a look if... no, last post was November 23rd, so there's nothing on the official news. General updates, talking about the Oceanic servers and Australia servers. So there's not really, I don't know whether I heard that, somebody might have told them, or if I missed somewhere something. But if that's true, that's all right. I don't mind if we don't get all the classes bumped together, because I'd rather them bring one a month so they can balance it and be okay. So we'll see. So there's meant to be 2 full groups here. I don't know if somebody knows where the boss is or whatever. Oh, this warrior has 1, 2, 3, 4,500 HP. I'm only at 3.4. Damn. I need upgrades. Also upgraded a little bit the gear, so with the exception of this one, we are full tier 2 at the moment. So we need to keep moving forward, upgrading. Also added some runes here. We have one that we kill, we get a attack speed buff for 5 minutes. Also got some thorns reflecting damage. So I generally need to get some V6 hearts. That is attack power, health, and armor. And I need to stack on them a lot of thorns and reflect. So every time something hits me, I hit back. And that should be 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 12 times reflect damage, theoretically. Which also is like a certain amount of damage plus armor. So we need to get the armor up. Our armor really is not great at the moment. I really need to replace that and that ASAP. Our armor is 160. That is like 38%. We need to get this over 500, maybe more. That is really, get over like 60%, 70% mitigation of physical. I'm probably going to be very weak on spells doing that, but that's the path we're going to go. Something has to be able to kill us. I want to go really heavy on one. There are no casters in the game yet for PvP wise, and as far as the creatures go, I don't think we're going to have a problem. Because like spell damage usually is one spell they do, they have a cooldown, so it's not a lot. So what's happening here is we need to wait a little bit. I really hope that they're gonna create some sort of a raid system, because this is what's happening right now. We are trying, we're gonna go in with 3 groups. So we got the 2 groups here, and we're just waiting for the other ones to come in. Also, when it comes to harvesting and mining, just to give you some more information on that. Oh, that one is invulnerable. Okay. The information I want to give you is this. So, remember when I said, like, at the beginning until level 10, 11, whatever, try and pick up everything up in all the professions? This is one reason why. I went all the way up to 100% mining. As you can see on the top, my mining is master level, but it's not unlocked. That's not in the game apparently yet, or you have to be 20 or something. We'll find out. But my point is this. Me doing all the materials. Also, we got craftsmen, which allow us to gather tier 3 veins. Here we're still on tier 2. That's gonna go up probably later. And that as well. It's good if you actually just get this, not to 100, but you get the craftsman level. because now that you're going to be, let's say, 100% mining like me, and you're on this higher north side, which is everything is tier 3, you want to pick up everything so you can still get the basic materials in your main area of roaming. So it's good if you get that up there. You won't be able to, like for me from woodcutting, I won't be able to get any rares or any epics, but I can mine tier 3 trees. I can cut down tier 3 trees and at least get the basic materials when I'm running a high level area where I'm looking for epics on my mining area. So I don't lose time. I don't have to go somewhere else for my wood or anything like that. Now I want to check if this goes up. I think it does, because this is separate to your proficiency. All right, so you want to get that up there as well before you start going to high areas, if you're interested in gathering at least the basics. For me, it's very important because I need the basics for my profession, and then whatever left is going to go to the shaman, right? And he's going to get more basic stuff where he's leveling, and that's going to go to the blast medic, and you know, just build up your bank basically with everything. I think it's good if a character can pick up a lot of things as they roam in any tier area. And as always, and yes, you know it, when we need to combine like 2-3 groups together, it does take a little bit of time. So hopefully we're also gonna have a lot of death going on here when the boss comes in. Also, when you do alts, if you have built your first character very well and you have gathered all the resources from every gathering profession and you have a stock in the bank and you're ready to go, your next character is going to level up a little bit faster, because you don't, I mean, although you'll be picking stuff with him, you will be able to just give him stuff from the bank, give those quests in. They want like a little bit of powder, they want a little bit of iron, or build the weapons. You have all the mats there. He goes boom, boom, boom. Then you can still go and do the other quests, but it will be easier because you're going to level up faster and you're going to be ahead of your quests. So don't rush. Stop every now and then, pick up something, put it in the bank. It comes handy. And this is a game where you're gonna need alts. I'm already kind of like thinking today, like I'm gonna play the shaman as a healer, but maybe I should switch him to DPS and then get a blast medic as a healer, because I want to have a healer. I always want to have a healer for when we make groups and stuff. And I was playing the legionnaire, like okay, so with the legionnaire I can make the artifacts, and then I realized I need runes. So I said, okay, we'll do the shaman as a rune crafter. And then I realized that, okay, so we're going to do the runes, but when I went to the PvP area, I used over, no joke, for like 2 hours, I used about 50, maybe 70 food, because every fight I had to eat, and then I was roaming to find the next fight, something would engage me, put me in combat, I would lose like half the region of it, then another food, then another food. And of course every 5 minutes, if you don't die, one buff, one armor, one this, one that. So next character, gonna go with a shaman with like runes and artifacts, but I want to focus all the resources to the artifacts at the moment. So we finish one profession, then we can trade to the other characters, so we can gear them up better. And definitely you will require at least one character that can make food. Food meaning, let's not say food, you will definitely need a character that will have consumables. Let's put it that way. Whoa! Are we even? Who the fuck is pulling all these dudes? Well, I'm down. Hey, hi Hickey. If this is PvP, no, this is not. This is actually PvE, but someone is fucking up badly. We're trying to kill one of the world bosses. It's 3 parties. So this is what I was saying. I hope really they're going to get some sort of a raid system so you can put everybody in one chat. And oh my god, one chat and one group, so everything will be a little bit better. Actually, this is actually kind of shit. Yeah, there's no point running to my body because it's in the middle of the fucking boss. So I won't be able to resurrect, so it's better if I resurrect here. Yeah, but somebody really fucked up because they went to the boss and they brought a group of imps. And then the boss probably punted them away, or they didn't position well, whatever. So they brought a group of level 20 timbers and dendroids, and those guys are not fun at all. They root, they do AoEs. Yeah, because instead of focusing to the boss, somebody pulled everything out. So people were trying to kill the little things so they can focus on the boss, and it can get messy. Also, as in every MMORPG, of course, don't forget that people are dumb. I was doing this group with some guys this morning. We're trying to do some dendroids. It's just a type of a mob, the dendroids, and they have a healer in the group, right? So one of them was attacking the one DPS, one was attacking the ranged one, and I was the only one on the healer, so they couldn't kill anything because simply the healer was just permanently healing them. I was like, can you just focus on one mob? Like, how can we be like 4 people and 3 people like on different targets?
I like it over there.
And you can see like you're DPSing them and the life goes up, the life goes up. I mean, there has to be something wrong. You don't need to be super smart to realize that. And then some, you know, after you type them, oh, we need to attack the same one. Oh, I didn't realize there was a healer. So I'm just DPSing forever, but nothing dies. So, you know, things went a bit right. So don't be surprised. I suppose we're still going over there. But no, this is a three-party attempt. Woo. On the world boss, the deer. There's I think there's 21 world bosses. But what I want to do is, I mean, it was an opportunity because we got invited like straight up to the second party. You know, so things were happening. I thought, you know, it's gonna be a good opportunity since they already had one party going. We went to the second. To give it a try and see how things gonna work out. Boo. I'm just gonna pull everything again. Yeah. Alright, here we are. We do have a little debuff. 7 minutes, 10% stats down. Yeah, that's alright. We're gonna explore a little bit more the map. We have to do some exploration. I know people don't like it, but you have to explore. So we're gonna explore a bit the northern side. I remember from Alpha 4 there's some good spots to mine some tier 3 materials. We need to start building that arsenal, our stockpile as well there for those materials. And also get the map opened up a little bit more. And if we get some more groups like this, we'll try and join them. There's more bosses around. Let's see if we can just get the deer down. It's good drop. It's good loot, is good XP, and I also have like a level 12 quest. We also have a lot of level 13 and 12 quests. This is the ones we didn't finish, and I also have a lot of 18s, 15s, and 20s. I got to the main city and got some of them, but as we go along, you know, if I can complete some of the other ones, we will. Most of them on the big city. Some of them you can do inside the city, so you're okay. Get a bit of a, let's say, bonus XP, easy XP. And the rest of them, all of them are in PvP areas, right? Which has level 20s, it has level 20 elites, and it's not very easy to do them. I struggle a little bit. Some people might be better at ninjing, you know, ninjing, going left and right and doing stuff, but one of them says like search the abandoned houses in that area and pick up some pages. I'm like, okay, I can do that. And you just go there's like 4 level 20 elites and like, oh shit. So yeah, probably gonna have to find some groups to do those later, but we'll get there. So are these people talking to also I watched some very briefly, because I didn't spend a lot of times in videos, but I watched some videos about people doing reviews like early access is good. I'm like, how can you have an opinion in 3 days, man? You know what I mean? Like 4 days of the game. I will be making a video of my own, but first I want to get to 20. I want to see the professions better. I want to open up the open dungeon area on the top. I want to see all these, right, how they work and everything. So probably towards the end of the month, because in between also going to have Path of Exile coming up, Path of Exile 2, which we're going to be playing that a little bit as well. So I really want to try and push the Legionnaire to 20 so I can start experiencing some other content, because we have a lot. Just to give you an idea, actually let me open up the offline map. It's a bit easier because that one is open, because here we have a lot of unexplored stuff. So if we bring this map up, so far we have kind of like explored all this area, all the green stuff up to here where a lot of quests are. This one explored a little bit. This is PvP with level 20s and elites. So all this yellow, which is a big nice chunk. No, this is early access. There's a lot of things to come out. I want to finish the quests here on the PvP area, get to 20, get some groups going, and then start exploring up here. A lot of fun should be up here. Open world dungeon, they say it is. I want to go and try it. Didn't try it on the alpha, so that's where we want to be in the next couple of days. Because today is we have like 4 days to get there, basically. Because then it's going to be Path of Exile. I will be playing off stream Corepunk to try and push the levels and explore. So next time we come in, I'll have something better to show you, and then I can have a better opinion about how's early access. What the fuck is this? Oh wow. Six thousand HP. What he has? He plays with the solo spec. Incoming damage redirected to mana. Ooh, I had that one, but all right. Here's the boss. I'm dead. I'm not gonna release. I wanna watch this. Hey, XBL, how you doing? Nah, he's not. He's just well geared, man. I mean, if you play with your 3 or 4 friends and... Yeah, this is a world boss, yes. If you're playing with 3 or 4 friends and they kind of feed you a little bit on materials, you know, they give it to you, you make one profession, then you make gear for everybody, then you give them to make the other profession, then you can really level up well and get stuff done. Well, alright, let's try and run. The boss is still engaged. Maybe we'll still be when we get there. I don't know. I mean, after you hit 18, man, there is a lot of dying, I'm telling you. Oh no, you can still do it. I mean, I'm doing 90% of the content solo anyways. I'm just saying it's a lot faster. I'm just saying it's a lot faster to do that. I mean, imagine if I'm playing with you and you with me, right? And we go out and we kill stuff. First of all, we'll kill them faster. You save time. You do, let's say, all the skinning and do all the mining and everything else between us. You kill faster, you mine faster, get more resources that you can spend them on your profession, and you can level up. Also, you could do a profession and find one item, let's say, needs only skinning, right? And no, it's not. It's really encouraged to play with others. And then I get all the mining. So if you play solo today, all right, you get all the mining, then you save it, you give it to me, I give you all the skinning. Goes like that. Oh no, I'm taking my time as well. It's just that I play a lot. That's the thing. Like, I'll be playing now. It is 3:30 in the afternoon. I've been playing since 5:30 in the morning. I took a 2-hour break because I have a business meeting. And 1 hour to eat, and I'll be playing another 6, so I'll play about 10 to 11 hours today. So I got this guy to 18, I got the shaman to 11, he's mining 100%, 55% on construction. And as always, I will extend my invite if anybody wants to team up at any time on the EU server, make a group, do quests, go out farming together, just hit me up. Yeah, tell me about it, I have similar problem. Yep. Alright, here's a bit of a risky move. I'll tell you one good thing though, man, there's no fucking repairs, man. I love that. No repairs. Oh, I've run out of fires? Shit, that's not good. Alright, let's get some... I'm still in combat, damn it. I know the feeling, dude. My real life friends also have jobs. So that's why I'm trying, and I've been trying to just build an online community of people like-minded to come to the stream, join the Discord, and then when we play games, we can hang out every day, and if we happens to play games that we all enjoy, we can always team up and do stuff. Simple as that. You know, I mean, you don't have to play, like, every game I play, but if something we can play together, just let me know. Simple as that. I don't think that's very difficult. My problem is a lot of times people don't like being on stream or not. I mean, streaming is not very good for PvP because of stream sniping. But that also depends on like the whole community of the game. So if I'm ever like doing a lot of PvP, like focusing on PvP kind of situation, I try and put a little bit of delay, not a lot, you know, 10, 20, 30 seconds, so it helps out a little bit without disconnecting me completely from the chat, because having a delay really disconnects the chat. Hey, Pesor. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. You know, imagine like something, I tried that once, so like I had a 2-minute delay. Somebody asked me a question now, I reply, because the chat goes in real time. So I reply and he listens the answer 2 minutes ago, 2 minutes later. So imagine if he's watching something on his screen, like, oh, what is that thing on the top left? And I'm like, already 2 minutes ahead. I'm glad you like it. Well, I'm sticking with the Shaman and the Legionnaire for now, trying to finish them, level them up a little bit. I got the Legionnaire to 18 and maxed out mining over the weekend. And get the construction to 55, so we did a lot of progress. So today, just gonna try the world boss, try and find some mining spots, so I can get some more stuff to progress that. No, it's not actually. I mean, I'm 18. I did the spiders alone, which is level 15. I did the X spiders alone, the thread alone on the spiders. I did a little bit down there in the train station with the elites alone, got half the quest done. Yeah, I die a lot, but it's doable. But when you get the level 20 quests, like endgame, you need to find groups. Which, you know, you don't necessarily need to have, you know, guilds and stuff. You just go to the looking for group like this. I mean, within 10 minutes, actually 5 minutes, and you guys have been waiting until I get ready, we managed to pull out 3 groups for the world boss, you know? Oh, there's 800 quests in the game. I don't know where you are on 11. I mean, when you do the imps, the 3 brains for the imps, then Martha gives you Mary Jane quest, and then opens up a lot more quests. I mean, the main story keeps branching out and branching out. There's hundreds of quests. Just, I mean, I've shown you this before. Just to get an idea. Look how many quests there are. I mean, there's a backload here, which is like from 15 plus, but all this down here, they're all for you. So if you're 11, you probably just did the facing the flame with the 3 imp brains. Then you go back to the goblin. The goblin gives you to talk to Martha. Martha sent you to Mary Jane, and also gives you 3 quests for the crafters, which gives you another 3 quests, and then you branch out a lot from there. And Mary Jane will also ask you to do the artifacts, and that's into 4 NPCs, and they have like 10 quests each or something. So you just need to finish the one. The brain quest is not soloable at 11 or 12. Now at 11 you need a full group. You need a group at 11 to do that. If you have four people, they're like kind of like decently geared, and you get a healer, even if it's a shaman, just have that little bit of heal throughout the fight. Then you should have no problem. I did it like this morning with my shaman with 4 people, level 10, 10, 11, 11. It is a lot harder to split mobs. It's almost impossible in this game to split mobs. Almost a few occasions happens, but most of the times you pull a group, you pull a group. I think the idea is that you go in and you fight inside that circle, that, you know, like the spawn point they have. Oh, people are dueling. We have a shaman with a ranger. The ranger just fucked the summon up. Also, it depends like on your gear and your class, but don't try and kill anything higher than you. Try and go same level or below, especially at 10, 11. Like same level, let's say you're 11, you might, if you got some good gear and some food and all this, I suppose you could take 2 mobs on the same level if they don't have stun, like the leaf creatures. But if you're 10 or 11, you probably need to aim at killing 8, 9, maybe 10. Like 8, you should be able to take 3. But I took it from a tank perspective, and yeah, because you have very high DPS. You're very bursty with it. But if you're playing a shaman that he needs like 20 attacks to get a healing out or extra damage, then maybe 2. If you're a tank, probably you could take 4. But the thing is, that curve levels up a little bit as you go higher. What I mean is, like, regardless of your class, you'll be like, the blast medic is really struggling at the beginning to kill things, but as he levels up and you start getting your gear and you put the right runes and all this kind of things, he actually starting to be able to take 4, 5, 6, 7 mobs at the same time. Normal mobs, not talking about elites. Because his healing goes off the roof, so he can like have 5k HP, he can go down to like 1000 and go back up again. XBL, that's what I've been told, but that's why I'm trying to push my construction up to 100 so I can check that. So far everything I have crafted up to level 55 is only for me, so I'm really trying. I got mining to 100 over the weekend. Like I said, I want to see what's going to happen with this boss here for a little bit. I'm going to go mining, trying to get a lot of materials to level up. The problem with leveling up is, a profession is... I'm going for mining, because I kind of like mining in all the games. Second one, I'm going for skinning. My hunter, my shaman's gonna be that. I mean, I'm gonna have 4 characters for all this, because if it's a small game, a lot of people will go, a lot of people will come back. I want to make sure that if I keep playing this game, I need to be able to at least have all the materials here. That way I don't need to necessarily trade whatnot, but there's also the trading post that's going to come out, and I'm waiting to see. But at the moment I'm going for mining and skinning on the shaman and the legionnaire, and I'm gonna try and level up construction, which makes artifacts, and mysticism, which makes the runes, which go on the artifacts. I'm assuming I'll be able to buy some weapons at some point. Yeah, well, the construction makes the 6, right, out of the 8 weapons, and mysticism puts the runes on top of them. So that's what I'm aiming for, to be able to gear my characters on this part. Then you need another character, 3rd character for weapons, right? And then you need a 4th character for consumables. Cooking, you can have that in 1 character, you can provide for everybody, you know, the bank is common, whatnot. So I thought if I go construction, I can at least get this to my characters, and then runes, so I can buff this. Weapons, okay, I'll be a little bit lower on that, but you know, MMORPGs is not a sprint, it's a marathon, so. Yes, and please don't go away, I'm probably gonna need some help. I'm gonna need somebody to help me make stuff. But the problem with leveling a profession, because I was gonna say that, is this, like, I have 100% mining, so I'm trying to find titanium nuggets, which is not very easy. And then I use iron, so I keep making armor plates all day long, and also I make magic circle because moonstone and meteoric is also mining. So like 4 stuff that I get off, I just put them all in the profession. Problem is that so far now I'm at the level where every craft that I do, every piece that I make, I take 0.5%. All right, so we need a lot of craft, and after 70 or 80 we'll be getting 0.3 or 0.2, so we're looking at a lot of crafting, so a lot of mats, a lot of mining. I don't mind, I really, like I said, MMORPGs is not a sprint, it's a marathon. It's like something for years, right? This is why the old school MMOs, right, they made people feel good because they don't have instant gratification. Oh yeah, or whatever, like new games, you kill something, but when somebody comes into the game and sees you like, holy shit, look at this gear, this guy been playing, he's worth it. You know what I mean? Yeah, because it has meaning, and it's meaningful. Like, I do it and then my character is awesome, and some asshole, bunch of content, cannot come in and just use a credit card and have this. He has to kill like this elite boss 20 times. I did it. You know what I mean? I know it's just a game, you know, it's bits and bytes and pixels and stuff, but a lot of people like that. I mean, the characters represent them, they want them to look nice, they want to have the best things, they want to have all the mounts, you know, all those kind of things. Nothing wrong with that. But as long as it's fair, you know, you put the time, then you have something to show off. If you play modern games where somebody can buy it, you know, what's the point of grinding? You have nothing to show for, like you can put in all of ours. Oh, Mr. Gizbit. Hello, Gizbit.
Now this is all right.
So, personally, I'm gonna stay a little bit longer here, maybe 10-15 minutes. I want to see what's gonna happen with this deer. There's a lot of people here. One of the main problems, like the level 11 guy here is not even one shot. He is... I mean, the boss just, I don't know, scratches his ass and he dies. Alright, we're going again. Okay, here we go. Another death under our belts, another scratch. So, the fucking AoE the boss does, which is really annoying. I mean, oh god, just took more than 50% of my HP. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, you can, yes. Well, yes you can, provided that... Yeah, no, I mean, like, yes you can, provided that the people you play with give you the time to actually pull aggro. I mean, you know, some people don't understand because they haven't played a tank on this game, they don't understand how it works. I'm just trying to watch the fight here, is everybody dead? Alright, some people are still alive. Maybe I should have released a little bit sooner. If they keep the boss engaged and we can resurrect, maybe we can keep the boss going in a chain kind of thing. Yes, you can. I mean, you have the tank spec, you get 25% more aggro, and you have 2 skills that create 130% aggro, and when you use one of them plus the spear, you get a ton for 2 seconds. Then you have to cycle those aggro building situations. And of course, your DPS is also added into your aggro meter. So yes, you can. However, one of the skills that has 130% aggro is the one you grab something and throw it. So you have to go in, grab something, throw it. And then you have to use your AoE punt. That's the skill that gives another 130% aggro and applies vulnerability, so you do more damage. And then you have to use the spear as they come back from you punting them. And hopefully you hit more than one with the spear, so you taunt them for 2 seconds. Then you keep the aggro. Problem is, I had this problem this morning. I go in to do this rotation, like throw something, punt them, and then spear them. And somebody was saying, oh, but I can't do my AoE, you keep splitting. I said, dude, let me do these 3 skills, then you AoE, because otherwise I can have aggro. That is the, you know, that's the mechanic. I have to punt something and get the aggro to come to me. Then I have to do more aggro and then taunt. Just wait, don't spam your shit in the first second. Once you got that done, then we had no problem. The hero was focusing on me, I was pulling the aggro, everything was good. But the game is still early. Always don't, you know, take out of the question player stupidity, ego, and, you know, all this kind of shit. But once you explain to people how it works, and they wait for 2 seconds, it works fine. And of course, the higher your damage is, the better. Blast Medic, you are going to struggle at the beginning. Blast Medic has a very a low how can I put, I don't know how to put this. He is difficult at the beginning for killing and stuff, and then he gets a lot better. He has like that kind of a like curve. Because your healing is not good and your damage is not very good. And then you start getting a little bit of gear and you decide which path you want to go. But generally speaking, any oh shit, somebody aggroed the boss. Generally speaking, any class that is gonna take the healer spec. Ooh. Okay, he's going. If you're gonna take the healer spec, you instantly lose 20% damage. So healers, if they get the healing spec, and they don't go like DPS and later on switch, they struggle really to level up because they have minus 20% damage. So soloing is not that great. So maybe if somebody wants to go a little bit DPS at the beginning and then that. The only thing I don't like on the Blast Medic, because like as far as mechanics go, how the fuck do I dismount, man? This kind of sucks when they bring all these creatures in. Sorry. I love the Blast Medic mechanics. Like, I love the skills, the bouncing grenades, I love the drone, I love the special, mobility, range is decent, you know, all these kind of things. The only thing I don't like, I wish like the passive active mechanic of the Blast Medic, this one, the special ability was not time based. I really would like to have the Blast Medic mechanic to work the same way the Shaman works. So basically the Shaman, what he does is he has like a fire totem, an earth totem, and a water totem. One is DPS, one is protection, and one is healing. So you press T, which activates the special ability, and you choose which element you want. Water for the water totem, fire for the fire totem. And then you switch to that. You DPS, you build up your mechanic, then you press the W skill and you drop the corresponding totem. Simple. The Blast Medic goes into combat and his mechanic gets activated, and then every 2.5 seconds it changes from extra damage to extra heal to shields, and every 2.5 seconds it just goes red, green, blue, red, green, blue. And during the fight, the kiting and all this mess you've seen here, if you want to boost your healing, you have to find when it's on green and you have 2.5 seconds to press it. I find that very difficult myself. I'm old, I don't have good reflexes, I don't know, but I wish it could be like stay on healing, and when it builds up after 10 attacks or whatever, like the Shaman, you press it. In this mess, trying to press within 2.5 seconds the right one while you're kiting, looking at people's HP, avoiding area from the boss, I find it, personally, I find it very difficult. I will try that class at some point because it looks good. I've tried a little bit on Alpha 4, but I got in love with the Legionnaire, you know, tank kind of thing. And I need 4 classes anyway, so I think I might be able to at least level 4 classes and 4 professions, gathering professions, before the engineer comes out, because I don't want to play something else. I want to have tanks and healers, so my classes I want to focus really is the engineer dwarf. Hopefully I can play that skill-wise, player-wise, and probably the sniper engineer as well. That's going to be my 2 things. But I always like to have tanks and healers, because when I play with people, a lot of times you can't find a healer or a tank, so I don't mind having that. The shaman though is not the thing about the shaman. One thing you got to do is you have to focus at the beginning in attack speed and get as many. I keep forgetting the name today. What's this blue thing? This blue thing's called that give you mastery skill points. Anyways, you need to focus on those. The bottom line, the special ability of the shaman is extremely important, because when you use your skills, instead of getting 1 point of the mechanic, you get 2. Like you get +1 basically. So it's 1 + 1, and then further down the line, I think on level 6 or 7, you can get 1 + 2. So in 2 attacks, you have a chance to have full mechanic. Catalyst, yes, thank you, Professor. You need to try and find a lot of catalysts and get that mechanic to do 2 or 3 every time you attack. You know what I mean? Then you start building with that. Also, like, maybe move the lightning a bit up so it hits more targets. Every target can proc this, and then you can go heal, or damage, heal, whatever. It just goes up very fast. That's the problem I have right now. Going to a fight, I'll get myself like to 50% HP, and it needs like 15 attacks before you can activate it. But sometimes when you're farming a lot of little mobs, you don't get 15 attacks. You just lose HP. You can't heal yourself. You can't use the mechanic unless it's something big. But if it was proccing 2 and 3 times, is getting 3 points every time, then it would be a lot easier to use the mechanic. Some of the classes are like that you have to get the mastery to a certain level so they become powerful. Until then, you struggle. Like Shaman, from what I'm playing now, is like this, and from Alpha 4, Blast Medic was like this for me. But my main problem was I couldn't really boost and utilize the skill because I was missing. I was like, okay, I want to heal more, but I got a damage one. You know what I mean? I was like, ugh. Anyways, it looks like people are leaving. This is not really going to be happening. So we're going to leave as well. I don't want to stay here forever. 3 groups, and we haven't managed to even dent the boss. Kind of disappointing, but not unexpected. It was kind of like this on Alpha 4 as well, but some people were soloing this boss, of course, with a little bit of oh crap, with a little bit of, you know, being on top of a roof and stuff like that. Excuse me for just 1 second. I am experiencing a brand new phenomenon in this country. It is officially December. I hope you guys have a nice month. And, well, as you most probably know, December is meant to be a cold month. Maybe in your countries. Mine stopped being a cold month for like the last 2 years. Therefore, I have a huge problem with flies. Which, when I'm playing games and I'm streaming, they're really annoying. They come to the room and just sit on my hands and my head and pissing me off. It's one of the most annoying creatures out there. So I'm gonna go to my flat sweater. They're going to die. So let's go and do some farming. As I said earlier, I want to get the profession boosted a little bit. Let's get some mats all over the place. I want to find a good spot for some high-end mats. So it's time to explore a little bit. Strangely enough, I see a lot of people kind of like from what quests they're asking information with. We got 18, dude. 18. I'm inside the house with a t-shirt and just put the AC on 18 as well because I'm fucking sweating here.
Full steam ahead.
It rained yesterday. That was like -1. It feels like it's a bloody summer, man. Hold on a second. What's let me close the chat here and rerun it because it's missing messages. Transparent life. Couldn't this be mana resin that I'm looking for? Now let's see if we can find. I remember in Alpha 4 there was an area, but they have changed a little bit the map. I have made some changes, so let's go and explore this way.
Having me some of that. What's all
But it would have been very nice if we could actually do that boss. Level 20s. Okay, I think I'm on the right area. Let's explore up here. Level 20. Okay. That looks familiar. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
guy on the move? More weight.
Let me see the... Let's try and go a little bit northwest.
I'll take that.
Not interested in killing stuff level 20. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. I'm just looking for mats here in exploration at the moment. We'll try and go and do some nasty quests later. But farming is exploring and farming mats, I think, is one of the biggest things in this game. You have to do a lot of it. Of course, you can always kind of like get things from quests, killing bosses, so you don't have to really kind of like farm everything or craft everything.
Talk about the good stuff.
But I've always believed that MMORPGs is all about, you know, grouping up, doing stuff, and of course farming. Because I'll be damned if I go to a boss, because I had this problem in WoW for many years. Like, you go to a raid, oh no. Oh, they moved that way, you bastards. You go to a raid, right, and it's like, you've been there 20 times, finally drops the helmet, let's say, you're looking for, and you have to roll with another 5 shamans and you lose it. So, I better craft things. It's my way, my time. Also, I mean, crafting is not bad. Trying to go somewhere, you make a couple of stops, you pick up some stuff, put them on the auction house, you make a lot of money. And you're good. Although money really is not a problem. I mean, I have already opened the first tab, the second tab, the third tab. I spent 300 gold in recipes. I bought some fuel and shit and some skills, and I already have another 500 already. So as you're doing quests and killing stuff, especially when you go to high areas, the money just floats. I mean, don't expect to have like 1,000 a day. You could, I suppose, but I was thinking to buy another tab today for 400, but I thought, let's keep it. Might need to buy some stuff, maybe some recipes. Let's do it a little bit later. That's my spot up there, and that's my spot. Found it. Oh, also, something you might have not noticed, I'm just going to tell you. You find these objects and kind of you pass them by. Don't pass this by. These are shrines. Right? I personally kind of mark where shrines are, make them handy. What they do is when you click them, I will click one just to show you, it doesn't matter. I don't know what's the respawn timer is, to be honest, but I'll show you. You click one of these little babies, Shrine Blessing, and you get health is increased by 50%, health regeneration is increased by 2 for 4 minutes. These are very good if, even if you solo or in a group. If you're in group, you have to go really close all together. It has a very small radius that it can buff everybody before you click it. But imagine, let's say now that we're gonna do the deer boss, everybody, if everybody was there, get the extra regen and everything, or you're trying to solo something, you died once, they can be very handy. So if you can find them and mark them, and then when you need to farm something, you can always you know, go for your farming on that spot and have that extra healing for 4 minutes. Oh, this guy might drop something. Oh, painkillers. I didn't have some of those. But consumables, man, I was... let's use the word shocked today in consumables. I used so many in just one run in the swamp. Trying to kill 9 mobs with 3 guys instead of 4, and we used over 100. We died a couple of times. Horrible consumption. I mean, I'm trying to work on professions that's gonna kind of like fix my gear first, but I definitely making a character that can make consumables. Profession is called alchemy. We definitely need that. What is for painkillers? Blue lotus powder. So mining and herbalism.
Talk about the
Good thing. I mean, those ones are the little ones. There are, of course, tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. You know, food and potions and stuff. I think the whole crafting trading situation in the game is gonna be massive at the end game.
crack skulls.
I mean massive. Because you will need everything. You need artifacts, you need weapons, you need runes, which probably gonna change every now and then, trying to find the right build or not. You need tons and tons of consumables. And of course all those things require all professions. So I'm really looking forward to an auction house that I can just do quests or kill things, you know, focus on bosses, dungeons, and just go to the auction house and spend that money to get mats so I don't have to farm everything. Now, one thing I was talking with someone, one thing I would like to see, because one of the reasons why we don't have an auction house at the moment, well, first of all, because it's not ready, is, hold on a second, I need to go this way. This is forest area. I need more rocky area. One of the reasons we don't have it is not ready, but the other reason is because they want to try and find a way to minimize real life money, you know, into the game from the auction house. Personally, I was just thinking about it, have a conversation with someone, I don't remember who it was. I would love if we went a little bit towards Path of Exile trading. So instead of making an auction house and let's say you put your iron bars in there and say something like, I want, I don't know, 5 gold per bar, right? I would prefer if they allowed to do something like, here, I'm going to sell 5 iron bars, but in return, I want 3 carnivorous plants. Be an auction house that allows you, drops one drop-down menu, your stuff, and then another drop-down menu, what you want. And then you set the rating as a price. So you get like the gold and everything from your quest, so you can open up your banks and this and that. You can trade it. Maybe make it common for all the characters, I suppose. And then when it comes to trading materials, don't buy them, just trade them. An auction house for trading mats. I think that would solve a few issues. Pum pum pum. They have changed this map a lot. What is this one? Deer, it says. Let's go down the yellow area. Yeah, this area here on Alpha 4 used to mine a lot. Right now I don't really see all that mining. Also the terrain kind of feels more different. They have done more crevices, more elevations. I was expecting to find, I mean, level 20s, but there used to be some level 15s in between as well. And there was a lot of mining up here. Right now I don't see shit. And that's becoming a problem. I have a feeling why that might be. It might be because now we have the yellow area on the top and they want to keep like the tier 3 stuff up there. So they might have removed them from here. Nevertheless, I still have to explore this. Oh, there's one little bit of mining there. Not the stuff I'm looking for. Let's pick that. Actually, want some of that.
Anything for me?
Hey, how high are we on this? Alright, suppose we can be brave. Let's go. What do you miss? A couple more wipes. People leaving. I left as well. It was too much of a wait. We didn't even scratch the boss. I mean, we were wiping it, boss losing 5% HP. Not a lot of fun, so I went forward to do a little bit of exploration. Trying to find some places to mine. Because I can always go down south from the main town. Plenty of mining down there. But my point is, I want to mine somewhere where I can get the basic stuff and also the epic. I mean, we went to 100% mining for a reason. So if I can find a nice spot up here where I can walk around, have a few nodes. I don't need a lot. I don't mind waiting a little bit for the respawn. To have a couple of nodes. Couple for me is like 10. You know, in a certain amount of distance, that is. It will be just nice. So if I start getting some epics, then I can trade those if I don't need it for something crafting. Get some of the blues from the other professions. We can start doing some tier 2 gear. Hopefully, tier 2 gear will give us more than 0.5% on the profession. Ooh.
What's all this?
Ooh. Cosmetics. Okay, let's see what we have here. Again, there's a little bit more rocky there. Okay, I might die, but let's try. Ooh, albino. Is it 3? Ooh, 3 level 20s. Oh, let's see. Can we take 3 level 20 mobs? Can we do that? I have a lot of HP. Also, I have to go and get my other extra skill, the F. I really haven't... I just need to make a stop. I have the money and everything. I just keep forgetting to make that stop. Alright, didn't go too bad. We are alive. Ribs. Okay, it's good to see that with boards you just get fucking ribs or gonads or fat, and that's it. No matter the level. Alright, give me some food. Let's get that one in.
Whoa, talk about
Okay, let's explore a little bit more. Hopefully one day we'll have every single inch, square meter, square foot of this map explored. More boars. I mean, I wouldn't mind being wolves, at least get leather from there, but fucking fat and things, I don't know, I don't have a lot of recipes at the moment that require that. What is this? Boots, champion male.
that.
Ah, what is this? We're getting into that yellow area, are we? Let's have a look-see. There's also a few little details I would like them to fix, like when you mount it like this and you're walking or you want to eat food, he stops moving. Hours that he can eat and move. Okay. Ooh, that's a new type of box. Never seen this box before.
This is all right.
Suppose just different design. Alright, let's see what we have here. Okay, let's go explore a bit. And yes, what I'm doing right now, it doesn't really help my leveling, because I don't really make a lot of XP here. But I do enjoy going around exploring a little bit.
Let's have a little look.
Okay. What do we have up here? What? Oh, is this some sort of a trap, is it?
Full steam ahead.
Looks like a trap. Oh. I already have it, but I'll still pick it up. Yeah, we already know that one.
Is for the big guy.
Unfortunately, these things, let me see, yeah, binds when pick up. So what exactly I'm gonna do with it since I have it? I mean, I'm gonna sell it for what, 0.01?
Anything for me?
Shouldn't it just like be unlocked so I can give it to another of my characters? Or sell it to a player? Trade it to a player? Trade recipes for recipes or something? Those little details.
Bulldozer.
Okay. It feels very empty so far up here. I'm not really complaining, because I have a feeling that all of a sudden there will come a point where I'm gonna go, oh shit. Aha! Enriched Celestial Iron Stockpile. Now we're talking.
Now this is alright.
Alright, first one wasn't great. Ooh. Come on. Damn it. Normal stuff. Okay, so probably there will be quite a bit of mining here, so let me just do this. Copy that. Okay, let's mark some locations. So I like to mark locations when I'm kind of like finding a farming spot. I'm hoping this will be a farming spot. This way, when I'm walking around, I'm looking at my mini map, I kind of make a little route. Whoa, elite, spinning worm, 20, me running. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Oh, actually that's the local boss, apparently 119,084 HP, 111,000. Oops. I am living dangerously. Now this is another little thing that they might need to work a little bit on. The fact that the spawn points per area, they're like in 2 spots in the entire region. And like, this is really a fucked up distance to run to your corpse. I mean, they really need to make some adjustment to that to be a little bit closer, somewhat. I mean, this doesn't help even if you kind of like die and somebody's kiting the boss and he's like 100% and you want to go back into the fight. It's really too far. And you also have no speed buff when you're dead. So it's not like, okay, it's far, but hey, I go as fast as I'm out, I'll be there in a second, no worries, you know. It's like actually running this. The only thing, yeah, okay, you get a little bit of exploration done, but I don't think it's worth it. Those little details. I mean, it's not like a game breaker, but it would be nice to have this little bit of quality of life thingies. Okay, where's my body? Here's my body. Let's hope no creature is around, so I can pick up my stuff.
This way.
Mount up.
Good feeling about this.
Grab the last good food that I have. And let's go right, since the boss was somewhere around here. Oh, what is this dinosaur thing? Is Archosaurs. Screw you, Archosaurs. We'll give them a try. I just want to... Maybe I should have just waited and healed, to be honest, maybe. But they put us in combat, so let's get one of those. Let's get a little bit more.
I'll take that.
You know what? I haven't been around anybody when he died to know, but I don't think so. But you do have a timer, I know that for sure. Like, if you don't go back within like a minute, your things disappear. If somebody kills you, right? This is a semi-PvP area. Somebody could turn the PvP on. It's optional in this area. And kill me, then he will get those 5 items, yes. But from when it's PvE death, I don't think so. but they do disappear after a certain amount of time. This is why when you die really far away, right, and by the time you run back, you may not find your things, because I've died in areas there's no one there, like here for example, right? If you wait too long, they just disappear after a while. Arcor swords again. I mean, for a rocky fucking area, it doesn't have a lot of mining, does it? What's that? That's not a box. Alright, let's go this way. I'm just trying to see if I can find any, and that's normal. I'm looking for those ones that give the tier 3 mats. And explore a bit. But I get bored as well, let's be honest. I get bored running around all the time. I heard some people calling this like a running simulator. I totally disagree. Because exploration is part of the game, man. If you can't leave the bloody game, you know, get immersed into it, then fuck it. To give you an idea, I try and keep my chat on just like looking for group or trade, so I don't listen to all the people complaining. Oh, I can't find this. What is this? Why they don't give me a line? Why is that? All the silly questions like, how do I mine? How do I, where do I get skin from? Plants? Whoa! What the fuck was that? A mantha. What? Is this homing missile suicidal pigeon? What the fuck was that? How do I get good? Yeah, that sounds. Did you see? I mean, I was just standing there. I thought I'm gonna aggravate, but I'm like, okay, let me see what the hell is this. I've never been up there. I didn't play this part in Alpha 4. I was busy in real life, unfortunately. Like a homing, exploding pigeon. I mean, I suppose only goes in a straight line. If you see it from far away, you can just move out of the way. I think that's what happened. We aggroed it, and then I was moving right, and he came down, and then aggroed me again, and just went straight to me. I was like, okay, let's see what this is. Oh, they have some amazing loading screens, Shaky. Although I am 100% certain you can do better. I need some nice loading screens. But I mean, this, you see how now we spawn on the next area, man. This is a very long way to go, and I definitely don't want to fully respawn here. I can respawn at the spawn. Well, I don't know how to describe this. Sorry. I can come back to life at the point where they respawn me as a ghost instead of running. But then, I'm gonna be in a more dangerous PvP area. This area I don't like it. Number two. I have a debuff 10%. Yeah, the spawning nodes, because they like work like nodes, because these are PvP or semi-PvP areas. I think on PvE they're a little bit closer. A little bit. Some of them, you know, but most of them are closer. In PvP they don't want you to spawn very close, so you don't get ganked. Although somebody can just stay on top of your corpse, I suppose. Typical. But if you get ganked, I suppose you're just gonna resurrect where... Oh, is that the same one? I hope not.
On the march.
I mean, I don't really carry anything that important. I mean, I'm just exploring at the moment. I don't have anything super wow on me, but... let's get that one going. Actually, fuck it. Let's get a chocolate in us. It's a little bit faster.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
So, okay, we have new, interesting, weird fucking mobs as well. Let's get the fuck out of here for now. Because I don't want to have another homicidal pigeon coming at me. Although I'm intrigued to go and find another one. Oh, what is this? Oh. Ooh, two of them. 2 level 20 Acrosaurs. You know what? I know probably gonna end up running for 5 hours again, but let's see. What is this guy's about? Okay, the spitting fire. Not super great. And the hitting for 500 damage is shot. Oh, that was 1.2k crit. Ouch. Fuck, 12 ward drop. Okay, it's not the end of the world, but... Yeah, well, welcome to Endgame, buddy. Oh yeah, no. You don't really fight same level, dude. I mean, if you meet the elites, I'll give you an example. A level 5 elite, a Ravager. Okay, level 5 elite Ravager. I was able to kill only one if it was melee when I was 16. Now that I'm 18, I can deal with one guy being level 14. A level 20 elite is, you need a group. Or at least two guys with like tier 2, tier 3 gear. I am almost tier 2. One item is tier 1. And I'm missing a couple. Yeah, the end game, I mean, people think like, oh, it's slow, it's rough. It's slow and rough at the beginning a little bit because you have to get ready for this shit. You've seen the world boss? I don't know if you were here, Candy, before, but you see the world boss? 3 groups. 3 groups. And we took 5% off and we wiped. Hey, kiddies. It is an old style game. Well, endgame is all about teamwork, Andy. Like, if I was level 20, this area is for level 20s, it's not for 18s. If I was level 20 with tier 3 gear, and I had a healer with me, and I was the tank and a DPS to take them down. I'm a tank, I don't deal damage, and I'm not, like, this is tier 1, man. This is really shit to be up here. But I'm just exploring, you know? I'm doing a little bit of that. Key days, yes, I've been told that one before. I need to see how I can, I don't know, like what, make it gold, for example, or make it what? I can't make it black because you can't see it, but like what color could we do that? Keki, what we're gonna do about this? Give me an idea. Alright, we can't get our stuff back, but at least I can resurrect something without being aggroing them. Hopefully. I think we're good. Okay, we didn't aggro them.
More weight.
Yeah, key days, I will look into it. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. No, I don't mind feedback about anything. Alright, I'll do some photoshopping then. Yeah, I've been told this once before, but I didn't do something about it. But if more people think that is the thing, you know, if somebody tells you once, like, yeah, okay, but if it becomes a repeated thing, and we shall have a little look.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Hold on a second. Let me just check something on tweets. Now that you actually mentioned this, hold on a second. Let me scrub this screen, bring it over here. I just want to check something. Oh, I see what you mean. Like when you're looking at your list on the left side, right? The little thing that comes on the left, key days. Like underneath the stream, it has the live thing. Okay, so when you're looking on the left side on the list, because it's black and white, you don't realize that it's highlighted to see that some people on your list you follow, they're online. Okay, I get it. Okay, I got it. Okay. You know, like before I can do something about something, I have to understand what the problem is. Because like when you look the stream on Twitch, the actual stream, underneath on the logo, it has the live red thingy. So I'm like, okay, you can see I'm live, but now I understand the problem is over there. Okay. I mean, this is like, I mean, over the years, because I got into streaming really old, 35 or so. You know, we went through a lot of different logos, like how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 logos. This is the 5th one. I really don't want to change it again. I mean, the colors, yeah, okay, we'll fix that. Now that I understand what the problem is, but I don't want to change the logo. This is the 5th one. I think we're sticking with this for a while. Oh, but ideally, I was thinking like, I see a lot of people, it might have been better for me as a streamer to add my face somewhere. Fuck that, I'm not going back to the snail, no. No, you know what? I was debating a little bit because but Heggy doesn't have fucking time. That's the problem. If Heggy had time, right? I would save up a lot of money. Like, I mean, the most I could say right now, being unemployed, about $500. I would give him $500 to fix a whole overlay, all scenes and everything, and emotes for Slevin style. I'll make Fixer TV Slevin. I'll take all the logos and everything for Slevin and put them on Fixer TV, and we'll delete Slevin. I would, because they're amazing, man. This is the problem. I've just recently been contacted again by an artist, you know, to make logos and panels and shit like that. I'm like, dude, I don't want to. He's like, why? I'm really good. I'm like, yeah, I've done this before, right? I've done this before, and they just have all this generic cartoon kind of shit. They don't have imagination. You know what I mean? I mean, Heki is an artist. These guys are copycats. They just use fucking AutoCAD and I don't know, Photoshop, and they have some templates, and they just change the fucking eyebrows and shit. Something I can do as well. I mean, we've done this. We tried this. Remember the little cartoon thingy? They'll have the emotes as well. Now compare those with Slevin. Some of you know Slevin, some of you don't. Don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly. That's Heki. Heki, what the problem? No, the problem with the logo is that the problem with the logo is that on the left, when you have somebody followed, right? When it's a colorful one, it highlights a little bit. So mine is black and white. So whether I'm live or not, on the list on the left on Twitch on your browser, it still stays gray. And when people are looking at that, they can't tell if I am online or not. That's the problem there. Okay, so let's see where we managed to go. Okay, we have a quest to Riverize. Let's go and give that one. And then we'll try and get a quest done. I'm gonna wait until I explore all the way up there a little bit more, get to 20, get some better gear. So now let's try and get to Riverize. I have a quest to give there. Grab some XP. And take a little break. I mean, not from the game. Take a little break to check what quests I have, where we need to go. Empty the bank a little bit, and we'll head out again. And like I said, today we're looking at a lot of dying, so... What the hell? What's happening on my computer? Alright, where am I? Okay, we need to be going this way. Let's grab that. Close a few things here. Out of the way. Yeah, so Kide's suggested we should make it bronze. We'll have a look. That is fairly easily done in Photoshop. I can do that. Dwarfs can look cool, no problem. Yeah, well, hopefully in a couple of months we have some dwarfs in this game. I can drop this bloody orc. Play a proper race. With some good lore. And definitely better food. Level 20s. Days, like I said, I am always open to feedback, suggestions. It's great when people tell you, hey dude, I'm having this problem with your channel, or I didn't like this the other day, or I love that. You know, you get feedback, you can improve. If like a lot of times we have problems. I'll give you an example. I don't know, recently I have this little technical issue where for some bizarre reason my camera turns off, right? I really don't know, because I'm streaming with two computers. One is streaming, one I'm playing. For some reason the other one, I don't even touch the keyboard, the mouse, whatever, it just turns off. Okay, I'm watching the game, I'm having a fight, whatever. If somebody doesn't tell me, hey, your microphone is like super loud, or it's going robotic, it's full of static, or your camera is off, I may not notice because I'm focusing on the game, you know what I mean? Feedback is good. And when it's done nicely, you know what I mean? Because some people they're just rude. It's always welcome. I'm always open to suggestion, feedback, game suggestions, anything. I mean, as long as you also understand, not you as in plural, that you may give me a game suggestion, I may never play it. I may check it out, I may not check it out, but suggestions should always be on the table to exist. Yep. And do I need this? No. Okay, I have a quest, this one. Let's see where that one is. Okay, that guy. Hecky. Like I said, I was thinking maybe it would be because like the logo, although we worked a lot on this one to make a decision, but definitely the Slavin logo kicks ass, dude. I also kind of like added, like we have the Slavin thingy, but we also have a little spindle as a logo if you check the other stream. But if we could make a whole set of the whole Slavin thingy at some point, I'll switch everything. I'll switch everything from Fixer. If I have the whole like overlays, alerts, and all this, I will switch everything on Fixer to Slavin style because it's so much better. Better than anything I've ever like imagined and did. Ravenwatch, yeah, we played that. We got the engineered Geppetto, and we got to the third boss. That's pretty much how far we went. Yeah, Ravenwatch kicks ass. The only problem with Ravenwatch is that you start and you don't have any save in between. You have to finish the whole level, and when you finish the level, it says, do you want to save or move forward? If you move forward and you die, you go back to the first map. There's like 4 maps to finish, and you save at the end of every map. So if you die, you go at the beginning of the map. But overall, it's a excellent, cool game. Alright, that was one of those quests. So that one. Okay, that one is down at the train. Where is that one? Okay, so I gotta go around that. So these two go together. That one and that one. And that one is somewhere in between. Okay, let's go to the bank, empty some stuff.
Talk about
Let's go and embrace death and respawn like a professional. Me. Forget the dwarf. Full Slavin thing. I can, I mean, the logo, the way it is, the Slavin one is just fine. That doesn't need anything. What we need is a couple of overlays and a couple of alerts and emotes to do the whole set. I can send you some dimensions they need to be, and then you can put your imagination to work whenever you have time, and when we have the full set we can implement it. Because honestly, I tried to use AI to replicate what you did and to create some overlays and things like that, but it came out so bad. Maybe my prompts were really shit, I don't know. But if you, I don't know, maybe you can stay a bit later. I can get you on Discord and I can give you an overview of the things if you want to work on something like this. All right, now we're going this way. Also, now we have a longer beard. Yes. Hey, Chalk, welcome back, buddy. Okay, let's go and get my ass kicked. But gaming wise, right, they have to really, I mean, they already said they're working on the servers a little bit, but they really need to do some. This rubber banding is,
Let's have a good look.
dude, you can scribble on the back of a cigarette box and still be fucking amazing. Do you really think that you got the job you got because you don't make things okay? I'm not gonna say on stream what your job is, but dude, to be picked for the job you have And I told you before, when you're still working in that shop, that you're not destined for that shop, dude. You're destined for what you're doing right now. Sorry, Tony, dude. I ran out, man. I ran out of keys, dude. We're sorry. We gave out a lot. Well, I'll tell you what. Anything you have shown us on... Oh, what is this lag? Anything you have shown us on Discord, all your scribbles or the stuff you do on the train and things like that. They are astonishing, dude. No more work today because of bad weather? Oh, ja, här är det Fille. Halftime. So it's astonishing to me. It's like I haven't seen something from you that I can say, oh well, he was bored today, or that was like not so great. I mean, I may not like dragons or elves, you know that you draw, but artistically speaking, wow. Where the fuck am I? Oh shit, this is not where I want to be. Right, these guys are all elites, level 14, and I'm legging it. Undergeared. But these, I want to fight. Damn it. Wrong area. The right mobs, wrong area. Oh, and a corpse.
Having me some of that.
Ah, that went a little better than I thought. Hold on a second. Where are we going? We're going down south. Down south. Alright, so chances are, A, we're gonna die from elites. I mean, that's not a chance, that's a guarantee. Number 2, we're gonna get ganked by players. 25% chance. And chance number 3, we will try to avoid something, we run into something, and then we'll run to another something, and then we will die. So I think death is unavoidable where we're going. However, if we do manage to kite the mobs, dodge them, because we're doing a lot of dodging, a lot of sneaking where we're going, hopefully we'll be able to pull some good loot, hopefully. Because I haven't been in this area since Alpha 4, I'm assuming, since all loot has been adjusted, that this should be a little bit better down here, provided we can actually survive this shit. Okay, let's hit the wall here. And let's find an access point. Okay. Now starts... Oh, I already pulled one. He's coming in. Oh, he's gonna jump me. Alright, let's give him a try. He's level 14 elite. Let's give him a try. Okay, damage's good. Our damage, that is. Okay, we avoided his one attack. Move, let's move. 375. I wasn't even close. He still did 375 on me. Well, so far we're holding with my ulti up. Ulti's gonna go soon. It's gonna start kicking my ass. No XP. He's low level to give me XP. Well, yeah, AI may be able to work on some things, but AI needs to be given like proper prompts. They can do a lot of stuff, but I don't think they will ever replace The human imagination. Alright, let's try and get in here.
More weight.
So far, crap.
More weight. What's all this then? I'll take that.
Oh! Do I want to fight him? Yeah, I suppose we have to fight him, don't we?
Time for a rumble.
Trying to interrupt him there. I'm waiting for his net move. Oh, he did it. Okay, he was definitely a lot easier than the other guy.
Anything for me?
Now let's open some more boxes if we're gonna get lucky. No luck there.
Big guy.
Let's get some food going. Oh, come on, nothing?
Bring me some of that. Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Jesus, what is this bad luck?
That
I just risked my life for this.
getting me steps.
Whatever this is.
What's all this then? I'll take that.
Not even a single fucking catalyst. Come on, game. Oh. And a novice one? Oh my god, like, seriously. You are taking the piss. Okay, let's see where we are. Okay, let's try this building. I think the whole world has rules for TTP and shit.
I'll take that.
Let's try this building.
Now this is all right.
Armor. Oh, tanky guy. Tank versus tank. Come on, bitch. Who's tankier, me or you? Oh, he dodged that one. God, I need to get some better gear to get some more damage. Dodged it again. Uh-oh. Rusty iron key. I think that's for a quest.
Pal. Anything for me?
Good going. Alright, so let's try this building. I think he came from this building. At least I hope he came from this building.
That is for the big guy.
Oh, very nice.
Let's have a little look.
I've managed to get myself 100% mining. Oh, renewal.
That.
Horn. The hell?
That.
Let's use this straight away just in case we do die.
Bring me some of that.
Yeah, there are guilds, but they're not in the game yet. They are planned for next year.
All this then.
Like if you open your, if you press K, your mastery button, on the top you'll see there's guilds, there's achievements, but they're not in the game yet. And this fucking sucks. Oh, I dropped a master catalyst and I can't pick it up. I think it went to the roof. Try and get to the roof and get it.
Anything for me?
How big is the map? This big. They're both important, but in a kind of sense, you get you get 6 artifacts, which you can apply 2 runes on each. So they were going to give you a lot more than your weapons, but the weapons are really important because they get a lot of attributes on them. That's for one of the quests.
I'll take that.
Okay, rusty bolt 1. Because, like, I'll give you an example. Like this one, health resistance, right? Then this one is magical and slow resist, but then it has 1 rune on it. So you can have, these ones can have like 4 stats on the top, 4 stats on the bottom, plus 2 runes. The weapons also get the socket bonuses there. You can put chips, up to 3 chips if you craft something with 3. So... well, you're going to get weapons from your quests anyways, and you get level 1s. When you hit level 10, you go to your trainer and you buy the level 10 weapons. So anything that says requires character level 1 is a tier 1 weapon, a tier 1 item. Okay, anything that says requires level 10 character, that is a tier 2. Anything that says requires level 15 is a tier 3, and anything that says requires level 20 is a tier 4. So if we check this one, top right, binds when picked up, fix a TV, needs level 10. That's a tier 2. Yeah, you don't necessarily need to craft that, but you can just buy them off your trainer.
Big guy on the move. Let's have a little look.
So what else am I looking? Oxidized batteries. All right, so they have to be somewhere. Where's this? Oh, there we go. I found one. Okay, that's another battery. We need 1 more battery.
Crack skulls.
Chicken Bob, anytime, dude. I'll be playing this for another 4 days. I stream 6 hours a day. After that, I'm making a quick stop on Path of Exile 2. And then probably we'll be back on this game because I really like it. So I have a lot of stuff to do. So if you need help, you want somewhere to hang out, chill out, just give us a shout.
More weight.
We'll hear about 6 hours a day. Monday to Friday. Weekends dedicated to my family. It's their time.
That is for the big guy.
Come on, I need to find 1 more freaking battery somewhere. One thing that worries me is that I don't see as many leads as I remember.
What's all this then?
That is one thing that worries me a bit.
Gotta get moving. Talk about the good stuff.
Ow, 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 ow. Why did he have to put the coffee in a glass cup? Oh, fuck. Well, we'll give him a try. Fuck it. Oh, there we go. Oh. Go, go, go. He's a lot weaker than I thought he would be. So, we're good. Hit him again quickly. Don't let him get away. Look at that, you little bitch. Smike. Ooh, ivory bone key.
Oh, talk about the good stuff.
Well, I am novice again. Come on, use it.
More weight.
So far, so good. That's all I'm gonna say.
What's all this path?
Okay, I need one more fucking battery. Come on, let's find that. I'll be super happy there. He's moving away. Can we just get this? Alright, quest done. Mana pipe. Just what? It's not enough if I'm like in a dangerous area, I'm opening some huge fucking box and I get one mana pipe. Give me 5, dude. Okay, so suppose that is back in town, is not here, but... Well, I'm kind of happy I can deal with at least one of these elites as we're running through this. Let's see a little bit. Okay, let's go further down, open some more boxes. Oh. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Yeah, crap. Fucked up one of my skills. If he keeps going back though, that's gonna be a huge problem. But let's... Good. Ah, he is doing a lot of damage to us. I'm out of range. I hate when I'm out of range with that skill. It's so difficult to judge the distance there. That archer was worse than the guy with a shotgun, so we pick people with shotguns from now on. Alright, let's try this place out.
Let's have a look at the pointy end, buddy.
Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 it's 2 of them. Shit. Oh, 3 of them. I'm fucked. I'm gonna die. What we want is to... Oh, that rubber banding is shit. I don't have anything to eat in combat. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second, dude. I'll get back to you on your question. Right now, trying to survive this shit. See, that rubber banding is so fucked up. So fucked up. That is like server lag, man. Come on, get off my ass. Come on. Still coming. No, 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 no. Goddamn tank mode. 25% extra aggro. Doesn't always become a good thing. Are we done? Nope. Oh. By the skin of my teeth. Go away. Have they gone away? Fucking shotgun. Fucking bastard. Heal. You can't heal in combat, dude. You get one every minute, and I run out. Being 100% herbalism doesn't give you any bonuses, chicken. The way it works is that you have to read the skill. Oh, the D ability. I was so stressed trying to run away that I didn't even realize it was out of cooldown. It's all good. It's all good. But the gathering stuff, I'll just take a second. Actually, let me pick up my stuff because they're gonna disappear. I'll show you. Being 100% doesn't increase your chances for finding rare stuff. It only helps you to activate the fact that you can get rare stuff. As you go up to your profession, you unlock the ability to find rare and epic, and also helps you to fail less. Yeah, I need to go and get that one. I should have done this at level 11, but I keep forgetting. I will do that. Go to yeah, I know. It's the blue stuff don't come easy. Imagine what happens with the purple. Alright, let's sit down here. And you know what? And now the drops. The drops now is what you call it? They're more balanced than they were. That was really difficult before. Like really difficult. Yeah, because like I said, NPCs, the more people buy, the higher the price comes. How much salt do you need, Chalk? How much salt do you need?
On the march. I'll take that.
Well, I've done one of my quests here, so I'm kind of happy with that. I'm not happy with the drop rate, though, here.
Anything for me?
Alright, so let's see. Ooh, did I? Oh, fuck. Actually, if you remember this, if you find a fencer like I just did, run the fuck away. Unless they changed them, because I haven't fought one in ages, but fencers, these elite fencers here, what they do is they attack 3 times. Their attack is 3 shots. 1, 2, 3. So they go like 300, 300, 300. They really hurt.
Having me some of that.
869. Something hidden for 869 here. I don't know the fuck that is. Small recommendation, don't make so much, because when you hit level 15 that will not be sufficient. You will need the tier 2 version, so don't waste all your mats on the tier 1 version.
Have a good feeling about this.
But if you want salt, I'll give you salt. You give me something from skinning, I'll trade you. There's version, yeah, tier 2 and tier 3. For example, if you look into something like this, no, something like this, like it's 69 regeneration, while like your bread, if I have some, is like 69. But what do I have? I think I have some tier 2 somewhere. Or if you like the more complex one, because you get some, like you're gonna need your dry ham to make some that give you health regeneration, mana regeneration, and a speed buff. Also bonuses one, so you need more mats for those.
Come on.
Because like you, at my level 18, like the ham, I've made a lot of those myself. That's why I'm saying you this. I made a lot, so by leveling, yes, but now that I'm 18 and I have 3,500 HP and I'm planning to go to 6, 7, I need to get something that's going to give me regeneration of like 200, 300. Otherwise, I need to stay like in make 4 campfires, one after the other, just to get something going. But make some to have with you. They come very handy. I mean, don't run out of food. Is very, very important. All right, so we did the quest, at least one of them.
Lovely.
But I am not getting... Come on, that drop wasn't that bad. Oh, fucking Archer again. I don't want to fight him. I do like how you can actually dodge the mobs, though. Yeah, and with 15.4, imagine at 6k, you know what I mean? You need to, later on, you need to get the higher level, I don't know if they call them tier 2 or complex or bigger recipes, whatever, but you definitely need something else. And right now I have pulled too many. Okay, I think it's time for me to go from this place. It would be better if I had another guy with me here. Probably we could kill this guy and be done with it, instead of me running away like this. But I did say it's gonna be like this when I was coming down here anyways. This is a big place. This is a nice place to come and look for.
I'll
catalysts, although of course mini bosses and stuff like that, they drop a lot better, but we're gonna, oh, for fuck's sake, he's still coming. Leave me alone, you piece of shit. I mean, this elite has 7,500 HP. And there's another one. Alright, now we did use the ability. Alright, time to go, because this is getting a little bit too much right now. Well, we opened a lot of boxes. We didn't get a lot of catalysts. We got a couple, but they were level 1. So, also done the quest. So it's time to go back to River Rise and deliver the quest. Let's get out of here, I think. Oh, we gotta find the exit now. Oh, come the fuck on. Now, I do also have one little disadvantage here in this, and that is the fact that I don't run fast. I have a tank shield. It has very high armor and very high chance to block. And as a, I don't know, debuff, I lose 5% movement speed. So I don't run away from these guys, any guys basically, very easily. Hey Ghost, how you doing, buddy? I feel for the dev, man. So much bad review stuff, but they're still very early in development. Well, people don't understand the concept of early access a lot of the times. Also, some people may just not have the ability to see where this game is going. Everybody these days is looking for complete games, instant gratification, easy stuff. People don't like when the game doesn't give you a nice little red line or orange line to follow to your quest. People don't get, like, you get a quest, and what people are used to is get a quest, go to the quest, finish it, come back and give it. This game doesn't do that. It gives you a quest, it gives you a direction, east, and it wants you to go and explore east, maybe drop on another NPC, talk to it, mine resources, gather stuff up, then get to your quest eventually, and on the way you have another 1 or 2 quests, and you spread out and you just do them, you know, left, right, up, down. It's not here, there, back, here, there, back, and then you finish the game and like, what, that's it, I have nothing to do. It's old style. It's about exploring, talking to the NPCs, following a lot of the quest lines, of the storyline. I mean, one of the best features in this game is the dialogues with the NPCs giving the quest. Not all of them, granted. Some of them are boring, some voices are annoying. I mean, I hate Derek, for example. The voice of Derek is like the most annoying thing for me. But some of the conversations, the story is good. Conversations are good. But we do have a lot of work. I mean, the game is missing, I would say, like 60% of its content. So for me personally, I'm enjoying what I'm doing right now. It may look boring to you, but I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to find stuff that's difficult to find while surviving this shit. But for me, this early access, because I've also played on Alpha 4, right? So I have a little bit of knowledge of what's going on. But for me, this is a very good opportunity to start a game which it seems to have a very good, bright future ahead of it. And allow me to build some basic characters, like get a couple of professions done, couple of gathering professions done. So when the auction house comes in, I'll have my material to sell, so I get a little bit of faster in there. I'll know the mechanics of the game, I'll know where the bosses are, and then, you know, I'll gear up. And then I will just have to wait for... I'll just gonna have to wait for the class I really want to play, because I'm here for the dwarf classes. In the meantime, hopefully through the streaming and in-game, we'll meet some people, they go on a friend list, and then we will all have a much... oh shit, I gotta get out of this. A much better time. We'll know some people, we can call up, we can group up, so we can do our group PvP, we can do our battlegrounds, we can do our dungeons. And I'll say this again, I'm here, I'm playing. If anybody wants to team up, group up, do quests, farm things, farm XP, go farming materials together in high level areas where you need to be in a group to deal with the mobs. Where the fuck am I gonna go left? I'm around. As long as you're happy to, you know, and you want to play with people, you know, the solo or whatever. I'm here. Well, at the moment we have, I mean, we have enough classes. Somebody told me, I haven't verified this, that there will be from next month 1 class a month coming out. So that's something. And we also have something we didn't mean, it got introduced at the end of Alpha 4, which is the open dungeon area, the steps. It's meant to be like an open dungeon up there. But it looks like we, oh, you know what? Oh, the level 20. Okay. We probably need to go as a group up there and try a few things. But we do, I think we have enough content. 21 mini bosses to try and kill and farm and things like that. But yeah, we're missing a lot of things. Okay, this is not going as planned, unfortunately. Probably gonna die on this. I gotta run. I pressed my skills in a very wrong order. And I have used my D ability. We blocked something out of combat. We might actually survive this. But personally, so far, I'm having a lot of fun. But there is quite a few features that it would be very nice for them to implement for us. I think left. I think a raid kind of grouping would be good for the mini bosses, because having 3 dependent groups. Yeah, okay, you can organize the guys, right? Bring them to the same spot, but then which group is gonna get the kill? You know, a raid thingy would be good to have. But I think there is enough content until, I mean, if they're gonna bring out a class a month, I think we have enough time, I mean, because most people won't play this every day, or they want to try Path of Exile that's coming out, for example. So I think that it's enough time and content, to put it this way, for you to level up 2 gathering professions in 2 classes, get 2 classes to 20, and get 2 professions to 20. I mean, that requires a lot of resources. Now, if you have friends that can help you and boost you, yeah, you can do it faster. Maybe you can do 3 classes. Definitely professions is something needed in any MMORPG. So I'm trying with this guy to finish one first. Because like materials are shared in between the professions, I'm trying to finish this guy first and then jump into the next one. So in the meantime, I'm gathering whatever I can. Alright. I took the long way here to go into town, but... Can we get away from Dopey, please? Alright, we're in. Okay, let's see. This guy is up there. I really do hope that the recycling machines is somewhere in here. Okay, let me track this guy down. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, let's say this again. He's up there. I don't remember seeing recycling machines around here. I hope they're around him. He's somewhere up here. Just to get one more quest down. Oh, don't tell me the recycling machines are down there. Oh shit.
Talk about the good stuff.
Howdy.
Well, I have a feeling that the recycling machines I had to put these things in, they were down there somewhere, unless I haven't found them in here. Let's see if there's any sign of a recycling machine.
Got to get moving.
Great. Shit. Anyways, excuse me very much. Just 1 minute. I need a bio break. I'll be right back. Thank you very much for waiting. I feel so much better. Okay, so we kind of fucked up on that one. But where would the recycling machines be? They might have been somewhere inside the buildings and I missed them. Let me have a look, another look at the quest. I mean, more for me just to know what the hell I'm doing next time. Find bolts and batteries, yes, and feed the recycling machine. So, he doesn't say anything about find supplies, calculate, yeah. Explosive proof, validate, rusting, have a blast. Line of the ingredients, and then it says put this in the recycling hick machine and there will be delicious results. Where are the recycling machines? Come
on.
Some boxes. I just want to see if there's anything around here, but I don't know where he is, but I doubt it. It must be down there on the depot. Let's grab something from there.
What's all this?
Oh, painkillers. Lovely.
Anything for me?
All right, let's have a look. What are people doing here? Well, we didn't manage to kill the deer. That's a level 12 for later. That's a level 20 elite. Where is this one? Alright, bog slams, pick up bottles. Let's have a look where we're gonna be heading. So the bog is this or this. Starbucks is here, so it's east of Starbucks, so it's down there. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, let's go have a look there, so we can find those reactors and then go pick up those love bottles. Oh, let me empty the bank. Let's put some stuff in the bank.
Welcome to Quadar.
Yeah. Quest. More mats there. Oops. Unlock long forgotten shed. What the hell? Our question is, does this thing drop? Oh, bound to me, so I don't think that's gonna drop. Okay.
What do we have here?
Alright, let's go find the recycling machines, if they are down there. Let's go give it a try. Let's try and do... Let's close that. And that. Keep that one. Close that one. Let's deliver it. More or less 3 quests in that direction, so let's go see what we can do. In the meantime, let's I'll keep an eye on the looking for group chat. See if we can find... Oh, since I'm here, hold on a second, this is actually... So when you make it to River Rise, right, River Rise is all the way up there. So from town you gotta grab one of this, the railroad track, and just follow it about halfway and then grab the road and you get to Riverside. That's a safe kind of passage all the way up there. But you come to the crafters section at the bottom right. If I actually can move with this lag in this town. This is just one of the crafters, but here if you see what they have, right, this is where you start having the tier 2 recipes. They cost about 250, they go all the way up to 500 gold. They're a little bit expensive, but it's double stats. Some of them. Alright, so you can get the tier 2. I'm not sure what the tier 3 are, or the tier 4, but as an upgrade, the tier 2 stuff is here to craft. And theoretically, that we should also give you, because I haven't tried yet, that should also give you a little bit more percentage on your crafting, I hope. I need to try that. I'm trying to get some mats to craft. I'll check, I'll let you know next time if I craft one, if it gives more or not. Because if it doesn't, then, you know, you can just go just level up with tier 1 that requires less mats. Alright, so recycling machines. I don't think we have any here, so...
Look at the point.
It's a long ride down, all the way down there, but... Let's go see. Does he have any quests? No, we can't even click him. Let's go. So I need to get somewhere down there. Hey, Rice boy. Well, up to level 5, it is slow. Okay, it is slow. Where it used to be 20 years ago. After 5, things get a little bit better once you pick the right spec, at least for the beginning, you know, before you have to respec. So things speed up a little bit, then it speeds up again at level 10. Yes, there is a lot of sitting down, but when you know how to do things, that gets minimized a little bit. Like, you pick up the Pathfinder spec, so you get healing when you kill things, you get healing out of combat for 20 seconds, plus you eat a little bit of food while you're moving to the next spot, and that kind of minimizes the time you have to sit down. But yeah, generally speaking, it is slow. There is a lot of running around, but when you get to level 8 and you've done everything right and you saved up your money like a good little boy, you get your mount, so you get a speed buff of 75% mounted. So moving around really becomes... it's okay. But as any MMO has quests, you have to run around quite a bit, yes. I mean, you have to go out there and fight trees to cut, nodes to mine, animals to skin, bushes to pick up, Of course, there's a bit of running around. Some people don't like it.
More weight.
I don't mind it because I happen to collect a lot of things along the way. I explore the map. You also can meet other NPCs and get more quests. There is no guide on the quest, for example, because this is one of my problems at the moment. This guy here says go to the railway depot southeast of River Rise. River Rise is up here, so I gotta go southeast. I mean, we found this area, right? But you have to discover it. There's no southeast is, if I disclose this, southeast is all this area from up here, sorry, from here all the way down there. So you have to look all these area. There's no guidelines. So yeah, you'll be running around until you find that spot, you know? So yeah, there is quite a bit of running. There's no teleporting, there's only one. You shouldn't hit level 20 for some reason, like when you hit 20 you lose the ability to do something. Ty, I really don't know, but I'm 18 and a half. I'm trying to do a couple of quests. At the moment, I don't really have someone to play with at this level. So it's slowing down a little bit trying to do solo stuff at 18 plus. Mobs are really tough. You're getting close to end game. But there's quite a few 20s running around. Actually, I don't know why somebody said maybe there's a bug or something, but in reality, according to the press release from the devs, you really want to be 20. The reason why you want to be 20 is because this is going to be introduced in a couple of days, I think. When you hit level 20, you start getting better drops, and you're also able to get the currency for the shop. For just open this, the shop here, right? After 20, you start getting this. I don't know if it's from bosses or specific. I'll find out. I'm still learning the game myself. But after 20, you can get this currency, and then you can buy the extra skins from the shop. Like, I don't have this one. It's 720. So this currency will drop in the game soon. But you gotta be 20. So I don't know if there's something else you can do, but hopefully in the next couple of days it should be 20. So I'm keeping... Oh, shit. I'm keeping an eye out for groups, see if I can find something to go farm some XP. You know, just trying to skip these quests because they do take you to very dangerous places where you need a group, but we'll see. We hit 20, we'll see. I don't think you lose the ability to do anything at 20, but give me a day or two to check it because, you know, I learn as I play. Okay, so now we're down here. Ooh, let's aggro that fucker. Yeah, I mean, look, the game is far from perfect. Like 2 days ago, there was a bug. If you picked up, oh, not the fencer, anything but a fencer. Oh, that rubber banding is so fucked up. I really want them to fix the server, man. That thing that teleports me back is pissing me off. Anyways, we had a problem. There's a quest in town, right? Because the NPCs don't have exclamation marks on their heads. You have to go and talk to them now. You talk to them again. You know, whenever you pass and you remind yourself, you talk to them, see if they have something new, whatever. It's a good practice kind of thing. So I picked up a quest at level 5, right? I was like 11 or 12. So the mobs were gray for me because that's a level 5 quest. So you had to kill like lower level mobs. And the mobs just were not dropping the item for the quest, right? And we thought like, oh, come on, this is fucked up. How can you do what? If you pick a quest later, you can't do it? That's not possible. So we tried to go and get higher level ones and still wasn't dropping. And I just happened to kill some stuff randomly. I was just going through, something attacked me. And I killed that mob. I was like 17 yesterday, Sunday, yes. And I killed that mob and I got the item. So it was bugged and it was fixed. It's early access. It's meant to be things which are going to be wrong and not working. Now it says that I finished the quest, but what freaking quest did I finish? So yeah, you will find things that don't work. But compared to what you call it, Alpha 4, which ended on the end of October, right? The quest line in Alpha 4 was a lot worse than this. This is much better. The drops are better. The rewards on the quest are better. You get like, they give you artifacts at tier 2. They give you green and blues. They give you a lot of resources. I really find it better. And also the quests don't require you to go and freaking look for rare materials from every single profession. India server has 10 players in peak time. If it remains like this, will they give free transfer? That is a question to ask on their Discord. I don't know. So far as I know, there's no transfer. But there is no, I mean, there is no transfer, but there's nothing stopping you from making a new character or any other region you want. Oh, come on. Oh, great, 3 of them. Fuck. I don't think they will give transfers, at least not at this point. I mean, they're already having a lot of trouble on their plate trying to fix bugs, server stability, and all this. Transferring entire characters. Oh shit. Transferring entire characters from one region to the other is probably going to be a huge problem with items and stuff like that, so I don't think that's going to happen. The only solution would be for you to make a new character somewhere else. The only problem with that, oh for fuck's sakes, the only problem with that would be your ping. Like, I've tried to play with some American friends in the American server, and the ping is just, I mean, 270 is unplayable. Well, there is a little bit of memory leak every now and then. So, yeah, that probably can help. I mean, they're doing maintenance in the background. Apparently, they're doing some stability stuff, but it's not a bad idea to restart the game. A lot of people have... I will do it as well now. A lot of people said that they restart the game every 2 to 3 hours just to make sure. So, let's do that as well here. True. However, with 100 ping, at least for the PvE content of this game, you can still play it without a problem. You can still play it without a problem. When you hit 260, 270 and rubber banding, then, you know, that's where things can start to get a little bit more difficult. I remember me playing WoW and raiding with 100, 120. I mean, you know, it's not ideal, but it is playable. Above 160 is unplayable. Again, I'm not saying it's nice, it's good. I'm just saying that it can be done. But also keep in mind, again, small company, out of Ukraine, loads of problems, early access, small group, not a lot of money, huge project with huge idea of what it's going to become. I think, what, did they open the other day the Oceanic servers as well? Which one are they going to fix first? I don't know. That the full screen window mode does not work with 2 monitors. It works with 3 on my system. It works with 3 on my system. What is your problem? I can put it on any of my monitors without a problem. The only problem that I have, this is why you see this little white line on the top, is that when it's full screen or full screen windowed, when you click outside of it, it minimizes. This is why I run it on window mode, so it doesn't minimize. Right, so Soulburn, listen to me very carefully. Load the game up on full screen, okay? So you have 2 screens, right? Sorry, just gonna best way I can explain this. You have 2 screens. It loads on this one, right? Always loads on this one, and you want it on this one, right? So load the game up normally on this screen, okay? Then what you're gonna do is you're gonna press window button and enter, or what is it, alt? Anyways, make it window. Make it to window. Right? Make it window, or make it windowed full screen. That's the best option. You only want the chat on the other one? You what, remove the game chat on the other one? Oh, you want to move it like this, like have half of it there and the chat on the other one. That's what? What? You only want the chat on the other one? What game have you played that you can take out of the game the chat? I thought your problem was you couldn't move it to another monitor. I mean, you can easily move any window from one to the other, but just the chat? Ah, okay. Now you're talking about it. Okay, yeah. The only thing you can do is what I'm doing. You played on window mode. Mine is window mode. Right? Look, mine is window mode. So you move your mouse on the very top, right? Just to get the window. Very careful to get the window cursor, and you just drag it all the way up to the top, like that. Okay, window mode. You get that little bit of white line, and that's it. Then now it will never minimize. This is the only way to keep it from minimizing. Window mode, drag it all the way to the top, very carefully as far as you can. You have that little bit of white, but you can click everything in the game. If you don't drag it all the way to the top, then you can click the pluses here and some stuff. So if you do it this way, it will not minimize. It took me a couple of days to figure that shit out. It's the only thing that doesn't minimize when it's window mode, and you just drag it up. Now I gotta pick up my miserable body again. But I did pull a lot. Did pull a lot there. So while I'm dead, this is a very good opportunity now that I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna lose some mats, but who gives you shit? What can we find that it could look like recycling machines? I don't even know if they're here in town. Probably I've missed them. I get this a lot. Like, I'm trying to find something and I don't understand the quest perfectly, and there's a very good chance that that thing is like in town and I missed it, or is around here and I missed it. So let's see if we find something that looks like recycling machines. I mean, this is a scrapyard. Where am I? Here. Don't think there are any recycling machines. Congratulations, Chalk. You're getting there. Okay, let's stop here. Let's see how we save here. Okay, I'm not gonna resurrect yet. I'm gonna have a quick look. Where is this, those? Google has failed me. Oh.
That is for the big guy.
Oh my god, this is such a bad spot. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm gonna come back when I have some backup. This is not working. Strangely enough, I did come here this morning as well, and I really didn't run into so many mobs. I don't know if somebody killed them, and now I'm having this issue, or it's just my usual Twitch bad luck. I'm just gonna die on that thing. What I mean Twitch bad luck is like when I play alone, I come in here, there's like no mobs, I can do whatever. And when I come to Twitch, everything fucking spawns and I get my ass kicked. Ridiculous. I know, but it's true. It's true. Anyways, I'm not gonna go back there and there. We didn't lose anything. So we're close to town. Okay, let's just get the debuff and now reload it. Let's see if anyone's looking. go back in town in nice safety. Let's get there first and then see if anybody's looking for group. See if we can do some other quests. I have a lot of like low level, like 12 and 11 quests. Funny enough, they give a decent amount of XP anyways. But I think at this point, if you solo like this quest, you can either find people to do this quest or you can find at least one more person go and farm some mobs. It's always faster with more people. But I mean, I'm kind of unhappy because I don't feel I'm progressing at this point, anything. I mean, for me, it's not important that I progress like, oh, I'm going to get to level 19 or 20. That will come anyways. It's not really so much of an issue for me. The issue for me is that I'm not progressing anything right now. I didn't get the quest done. I didn't get materials. I didn't get XP. I didn't learn something new. So I don't like it. So I think it's time for me to actually go mine some shit. Because we need a lot to level up the... Alright, let's see if we can go with these guys to do this quest. Let's see. Can we whisper this guy? They're looking for a group to do spiders. Spiders is good XP. Let's see if we can get into that action a little bit. Alright, let me find, where's my west exit? This way. I got 18, 16, 19. Destroyer.
What do we have here?
God, I can't make out the fucking classes on this. Alright, they're down there. Let's go join them. Now, just to put this on the table as well, right? Quests give you nice XP, big amount of money, and occasionally, you know, they'll give you some nice, you know, food, counterfeit painkillers, crafting materials, recipes, you know, stuff like that. So, in my opinion, it's worth doing them. However, you can, if you choose to, just do a couple of quests, which kind of help at the beginning, and then you can just find mobs you can handle and just do mobs. Like kill mobs, open chests from like the spawn points on the mobs. This is a very good way to level up, especially if you're interested in skinning. You can just kill mobs and skin and go from there. Plus, don't forget that anything you do, skinning gives XP for skinning and your character. Processing materials give you XP for your profession and your character. So your character always gains XP, which makes absolutely sense because he is the one doing everything, he's the one learning. Oh, healer. Oh, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Oh, we got 2 legionnaires, excellent. Looks easy. Yeah, when you have a group, the game is not difficult. Oh, Master Catalyst, fucking hell yeah. When you have a group, Mel, it's really fun game. This is what I keep saying on stream, and sometimes people say, you know, anyways, I'm not gonna go into that, but come play. I'm sure, like, I don't know how many viewers we have at the moment, but I'm sure, let's say we have, I don't know, 100 people watching, right? I'm pretty sure from 100 watching this game, probably 60 to 70 are playing anyway, so if they are you, we can always make groups. I mean, somebody says, hey, I'm looking to farm spiders, you know. Yes. Joke, I told you, man, that if you want, make a healer. I'll bring my guys, and I'll help you level up. So we have a healer, and then you can have like your ranger to play solo. And then when I'm around, or other people you meet, or you see groups that need a healer, you can just switch and play your healer with a group. That's what I'm gonna do. Like, it's gonna sit here, and somebody wants a healer. I'm level 10, for example. I'll tell them, hold on, I'm logging in my healer. I'll be right there, and then I have a group. So I don't stay in the game if I don't want to play him. Or I can make a healer, you can make a healer. I'm gonna have 2 bomb medics at the same time, and we can play together. Just play that one whenever we play together, and that's it. More or less. I mean, the blast medic doesn't necessarily have to go healer. You can go DPS, and when you level up. EU West. Hey, Soulburn. Hey man, if you ever need company, I'll say this to everybody. I mean, I'm looking for people to come and farm spiders, you know, try and do elites down there on train station, open boxes, do stuff. Because like... Hey, Cancel Water, thanks for the follow, dude. No drops? I kinda sucked. Yeah, me, at the moment, I'm just playing alts at the moment. My main is gonna be a dwarf, so I'm just waiting for the dwarves. In the meantime, I'm trying to level these guys up, learn the game as best as I can so I can optimize for my dwarves, and get a profession going. So when my dwarf comes in, I'll be ready to give him gear pretty much instantly. That's why I'm working on this. Learning the game, learning the ropes, getting the professions done, getting ready for the battlegrounds, getting ready for professions to gear up my characters. It's not that I don't like the Legionnaire, I like him a lot, and as soon as I manage to finish the professions to grab some gear, because the problem right now is I probably could kill these mobs in the train station. It's just that I don't have gear at the moment. I want to craft some better gear. I need to craft some runes. I haven't got lucky with some drops on that, so on the rune drops and stuff. So everything you craft is buying on pickup until you hit 100. At 100 you can start trading, but it's a bitch to get to 100. At least that's what people told me on Discord. Now I just have to verify that. And he died from dots. At the moment I have construction to 55, and I really need to spend about 10 hours or so on mining just to get more mats to get more mats to start crafting some stuff. So I might do some a little bit later, but since I found this group, might as well try and grind some XP here. Pardon, some resurrection? There you go. There's your resurrection, buddy. The game has a resurrection. Just have to get resurrection stones or craft them. You can pick up yourself indefinitely. Come up with, what is it, 20% HP or something like that? So, I don't know if you can use this to... oh, I just wasted it. Shit. Nope, you can use it on somebody else. It's just for you. And I just wasted one. Yeah, these things drop around. I think they're craftable as well, but... I haven't found the recipe yet. I think... I don't think that that is in the game. But I mean, if you can resurrect yourself as many times as you want without cooldown, why have a friend resurrect you? How much XP we get? 9. Oh, 9 and 19, okay. Now that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the bloody catalysts, mana pipe. I think these guys are one quest ahead of me, and they're looking for the queens. Ideally, at this level, you aren't going to farm elites. Ideally. But I do these things like help people out like this. I don't have a quest here, just killing them for the drops and just for a different scenery for me. I'll just grab this, fuck it. I got a level on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we do have a level, I think. One's going up, one's going down. You know what? I'll stick with a healer. I'll stick with a healer. The other two. Okay, he's not even near us. That's great. Now that's one. Let me just go to the party chat, see if now that I don't get sometimes. You are in a group, we were all 4 together, and now one is not even here. The one is down there, 2 of us and 3 of us are spread out like this. I don't get that. And the fucking healer is making such a fucking difference there. Such a difference. Let's grab that just to make sure. Alright, well, we got some XP, we got a little bit of those mastery thingies, and they're happy they finished their quests. Alright, I'm gonna go and do some mining now. We need to level up some professions. Because we need to check a few things. If when you get to max you can trade. Now hopefully we'll get a little bit of XP doing that. This from 18, so 4 levels down is my XP. So this guy's down there is gonna be 14, 15. Let's see, let's do some trading as well along the way. Let's go and do some mining. Well, I'm not gonna. We did try to explore a bit on the north. I need to find a better spot for those tier 3 materials. I have a feeling they're a bit deeper in. Well, I don't think you can get a guarantee. I mean, I don't have a guild. Usually, I don't know why, just people on my stream don't really get into, like, playing with me in guilds and stuff. They just watch the stream, so I don't really have a guild on my own like other streamers do. Am I in combat or... Okay, so what, are we lagging here? What's the story here? What's going on?
Good stuff.
Let's go back to looking for group.
Come on.
I want to teleport. God damn you, game. See, I'm okay when there are like bugs or the quest doesn't work or something like that. But when I get things like that, like, oh, the teleport doesn't work, now you have to relog. Oh, you can't attack mobs. I mean, these things really annoy me. A bug, okay, it's a quest. I'll do another quest. But I can't play the game when I can't use my teleporter. I can't play the game if I can't mine. I can't play the game if I can't attack mobs. These are really crucial. And I did say before the release of this that this thing is going to be here because Alpha 4 was... towards the end of it were really horrible in a lot of things. I don't know what they did to bring into this kind of state very quickly, but they do have a long way to go. I'm more worried about if there's going to be there we go. If it's going to be any exploits or duping. This is the thing that worries me. Little bugs like this, I'm sure they will get ironed out at some point. Am I carrying anything? Blah blah. Not really. We don't care. Okay, let's go mining. Let's go to the usual spots. Come on, Barbie. Let's go mining. Spiders, spiders, spiders. I mean, I don't know where they get the Spider Queen quest. I don't have that one, but I did do the other 3 Spider quests solo, so it's doable. If I did it, it's doable. The Spider Queens, yeah, they're a bitch. Mainly because they put this cocoon around you. If you don't dodge the speed they do, pretty much you die solo. You're not getting out of that one. I mean, I have an ability to get out of it, but only once. Alright, let's go. Just gonna pay a little visit down the quarry, see if I can handle the elites down there. Mine a little bit. If not, I have some spots around the quarry, so we'll do some mining around there. Yeah, of course, anything that comes along the way. I was a bit disappointed that we didn't manage to, I mean, not kill the deer, but at least wound it. You're not. Remind me, what do you need to kill in that quest? Because I don't remember the by name. What does it ask you to kill? Just so I remember what quest that is. Oop, there's some mining here. Dendroids. Okay. First of all, you're not gonna kill them alone. It's a group quest. Number 1. Number 2. You can kill dendroids at level 10 or 11 as long as you have a full group, including a healer and a tank. And hey Papa Bear, how you doing? And let me just show you this as well. Dendroids are up here on the left, okay? Now, more or less, right above this row, you're gonna find level 15. But look, down here you have timbers 13. You get dendroids level 13, dendroids 13. Dendroids 13. So the only 2 levels higher than you, if you are 10 Sorry, if you're 10 to the 3. If you're 11, there are only 2 levels higher. So with the full group, if you search around, you will find the level 13s, right? Now, remember, I may have a mark as level 13, but this spot could spawn level 15. It's kind of random a little bit. So what you want to do is you're going to find level 13, okay? Usually with 3 timbers, not 5. Maybe you can handle them, I don't know. It depends on your gear a bit. And definitely find dendroids without a timber beast. If you have a timber beast, like looks like a big fucking demon dog, if it has one of them in there, move to another one. They hurt. Okay, so some quests are not solo, the group ones. So dendroids is one of them.
Oh, talk about the good stuff.
Το fortress είναι εδώ. Sorry, not there. That's a yoga guy. Sorry. Fortress is here. This is town, okay? This is Mary Jane. This is the other town, the big one. It's on the railroad in the corner. Yeah, this is the fort. It's above the sawmill and below this town is here. This is the fortress with Themis. It's the quest you get from Mary Jane. Someone just killed you? Yeah. Some people do that. Oh, welcome. Buddy Age. Just go to the chat on looking for group. Is the one that have the little magnifying glass, and just say level, I don't know, what's it, 10, 11, whatever your class is, looking for group to do dendroids. Yeah, that's where Themis is. Basically, hold on a second. Let me help you even better. Hold on. Let's see if somebody's gonna kill me or not. There you go. I sent it to you in a PM. Okay. Job done. Now here's the puzzle. What game is this voice from? Job done. I goddamn, I'm stuck on the node. Well, you are in a yellow zone. Close. It said Age of Empires. It's the peons when you give them the job that we're finishing like a farm. Job done. You are in a yellow zone. The yellow zone, people can turn the PvP on anytime they want, and they can kill you. They do get a bit of a karma penalty, 60. Well, they don't get any on full PvP zone, but they have the right to kill you here.
I'll take that.
So it's very few safe zones around, but most people will not gank you in a yellow zone because of the 60 karma, but some people will do. Well, I don't know. Is that like the Murloc sound from WoW or? Yes. Yeah, but don't forget, you get karma, minus 60 karma, okay? 1000, you're an outlaw. NPCs will not talk to you, crafters will not talk to you, guards will kill you at 1000. And of course, you're liable to die from anyone. So yeah, you can kill a couple of people if you want to. Just don't overdo it with karma, and then keep killing mobs will take your karma down. Oh, the covert ones, yeah. Yeah, just, you know, sometimes like making noises with typing. 5 honor gain per PvP kill, 60 karma per PvP kill. Killing low level players adds 60 karma per level difference. So don't kill somebody that's really low. Yeah, I mean, you can always go to like Starbucks, which is like level 4, level 5 mobs, and run around with this full PvP and see if anyone is around. There is, everything is allowed on the red zones. I mean, I've said this before. This system is probably going to piss some people off, but at least it does give some safety for the lower level guys. You won't see level 20 ganging a level 5 because they have 15 levels. They're like 500, 300 karma hit if they kill something. Yeah. Yeah, I mean 300 karma, I mean you definitely can go and get it off by killing mobs in the PvP zones and on the PvE zones, but every mob you kill, it's kind of like -2 and -3 karma, so getting a hit for 300 is a lot of mobs to kill. It's like 100 plus mobs. And as you have seen, yeah, there are mobs around, but it's not like, I don't know, Diablo, you can pull 100 mobs and you're done. It will take a little bit of time. And I don't know, like, I don't like being an outlaw and whatnot, but I don't know at how many karma points the NPCs start being nasty to you. I know at 1,000 you die on the spot. They chase you like hell, but before that, like, is it 500 where they kind of look at you strangely? Is like 400 you lose access to the crafters, 800 to the tables or whatever. You know, I don't know that.
Take loot.
Like I said, I am learning the game alongside with you guys, so we have a lot of things to learn and explore. And unfortunately, I do not have a lot of time in the mornings to kind of like, you know, stay on Discord and learn everything. So let's leave some things unknown at the moment and discover them along the way. Enjoy the journey.
Time for a run.
Personally, if I had to kill somebody in this, I like a good PvP, but let's be honest, for me, PvP is like only on the red zones. For me, this is how I see it. But I like the option to turn my PvP on because, like, let's say I kill these mobs and somebody comes in and hits them once or twice and he gets the right or she gets the right to skin them, right? And they start skinning this. Or when I'm killing the mobs to get a chest and they run in while I have all the aggro and they open the chest. This is the moment I want to turn my PvP on and fucking stab them in the back for trying to get the chest, you know?
Stomping turf.
Well, I gave out 30 keys during the last week. That's all I had. So sorry, Big Papa, you didn't win one. I mean, I can understand. I've been on your shoes. Right now I'm unemployed because I do summer jobs, and this year I didn't make it to the government what you call it, unemployment thingy, the benefits. So I'm kind of fucked until May or so if I get another job. Synthesis machine is a very interesting crafting tool. Like it has a lot of uses. First use is you can craft anything you like without having a recipe. If you know the materials, like give you an example, you go to the vendor, you see a recipe and you see it needs iron and, I don't know, nuggets. So you can go in the synthesis machine, put iron and nuggets, and you can make it. You don't need to learn the recipe itself. Second use is when you have skins and you want to upgrade them, you put the right materials, the skin and the upgrade kit, which is a drop, or when you want to level up an item, like from a common to uncommon, you put that in the kit and you can do that. Also, it can be used like when you're crafting and where's my food? When you're crafting and you have like 6 common, let's say armor plates that you made, you put 6 common and it brings you 1 green one, and then you put 6 green one and gives you a blue one, stuff like that. That's what the synthesis machine. Also, you can put directly high level materials, like if you know something needs let's say a nugget, which is green, and an iron bar, which is common, and then if you put in there the next level and a blue tungsten, then you can get a blue item directly, or a legendary if you put more stuff. The problem with the synthesis machine is that there is no recipe, which means you have to either experiment and use a lot of materials, or look it online and find recipes that people actually made during Alpha 4 and the, you know, with the duping that had a lot of materials. Or also you can check on Discord, the official Discord, there is an entire channel dedicated to the synthesis machine because it's fucking complex like that. I mean, I'm hoping they're going to make it a little bit easier in the future. Like if you make something once, you can kind of like save it and you can have a list, so you don't have to write on a piece of paper or I don't know, Notepad, Excel, whatever, the recipe stuff. All right, level 14. I should be able to handle these fuckers down here. Let's do some mining.
I like it over there. What's all this then?
But it is a very interesting mechanic that you can like bypass buying recipes and stuff. So you can look the mats up in the Ventor on the recipe, write them down, whatever, and then you can use the synthesis machine with those or better higher tier materials and make something. It's extremely useful. And like also when you have an artifact and you want to change the primary stats or the secondary stats and you have those little drops that allow you to do that, you use the synthesis machine. You put the item in there, you put the secondary reroll or the primary, whatever it is you're doing, plus the fuel. Okay, fuel drops from boxes, kills, mobs. There's a lot of sources for that. Is that guy dead? Okay, he's a dead guy. What? You want a piece of me? Come on, bitch. Let's dance. A revenge for killing me when I was at 12 down here. Look at the pointy end. He's probably gonna kill me. Should have used my special a little bit sooner. Fucking elite bitch. It's him or me. This is it. Oh, mother! Ah! Oh, thank you, Big Papa. Appreciate it. Well, hey, Tekkomon. Well, tell you what, dude. I like to enjoy my gameplay, you know? I saw it as a challenge. It's him or me. If I used my special sooner, probably I would. There's two things. There's one thing I did wrong. I didn't use my counterfeit pills in the fight. If I did, I would have survived it, but I was kind of excited to see if I can make it or not. That was the important thing for me. Can I make it or not? Anyways, we're here. The good thing is, like, I've been around here quite a few times, but I'm level 18, so I don't aggro them as much. But when I came here level 8, okay, it's a death sentence. Level 8 is death sentence. Probably you can get to some point to get a node or two, but it's a death sentence. They hit you at 8 level 8, don't care what class you are, these guys will hit you for 600 damage. So you're gonna insta-pop. At 12 that I came down to give a quest, I can't kill them, but you can dodge them a little bit. Now that I'm 18, I think I can move around a little bit better. But actually, I want to go to that side there. That's where I want to go. In here, there's they're really clustered, and they have reduced the amount of nodes from Alpha 4 that we have in here. So I just want to get the hell out of here. I want to go to the other side. The other side, I have scouted a little bit more, and it works for me better. I mean, everybody has their own spots and stuff like that, but it was a challenge. I mean, these are elites, it's not just normal mobs. So as you can see, that elite was... Yes. There's good items from the quests, but as usual, I fucked up. Instead of picking the fucking legionary weapon from that quest... I know, dude. I know. I came when I was 14, dude, not 16. I mean, 16, you should be right. You're one level higher, which means you should be able to dodge some of these guys. You just have to learn how to walk around them. Like, you have to... The way I do it is I walk, but I make small stops in between, all right? And I try and keep an eye on the minimap, because as soon as you get close to something, like when I do in dangerous areas like this, I do this. I move a little bit, but I keep looking on the minimap, because as you get close, they will highlight on the minimap and then take a step back. So you can navigate through those high level. The thing is, the bigger the difference between you and the mob, especially the elites, the longest is the distance they detect you. Like, I'm 18, I can pretty much look. I mean, like, this guy's 15. Look how close I can go. You, they will aggro you. I can even go a bit closer. See, they don't aggro me. See, like, the bigger the difference is, if I was 20, probably I can go even closer than that. So the lower you are 14, he's 16. He will see you half a screen. If you go to 16, 16 is 1/4 of a screen. So on and so forth. And also, the longer they chase you. Okay, this one's... Sorry. Also, it depends which way they're looking. Like, so if you go behind them, for example. So it also determines the distance which they're going to follow you. Whoop, let's not pull that one. Is that a normal mob? Also, the other thing you can do, right, is like you can stop there. I can't see what this guy is. Press L, unlock the camera, and just move the camera. He's a normal mob. So you can unlock the camera, you can check if you have line of sight. I have line of sight in here, out of distance. So you can unlock the camera and you can check what you have there. This is another way you can play the game. Am I bugged again? What the f... Oh, what is this? Okay, this is another annoying thing. Yeah, it's bugged out. The server kind of crapped itself. Shit. Hold on, so where's Discord? Checking Discord. Corepunk official. As an announcement about pre-order package. Okay, there's nothing about maintenance. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, so I suppose a quick stop back to the lobby. Now, this is something that... Yeah, I'm just going to relog and check it out if you have the same problem. Now, this is the thing. A lot of people say, you know, every 3 hours they restart the game because you get rubber bands and stuff like that. There's another thing that you're going to find annoying. Like, you see, I stopped there. There's 2 very nice big nodes for metal, right? Now, I went back to the menu and I go back in. Now that we're going to back in, there's a very good chance they will not be there or it will be a different node. That is annoying. Because it's going to be those little white crystal ones, which I fucking hate. And I wanted those ones. And now it's kind of like, oh, I went all this trouble to get there. And now I have to relog and I lose the nodes. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, this time it didn't happen. Okay, we have a little bit of a mining bug there. He's mining the chest. Okay, now, last time this happened, this is a problem since Alpha 1. So the server is kind of crashing at the moment. We are like in a crisis. The server is like, oh my god, so many people. It has been a while. What I'm gonna do? So we can't really do anything on this. You can either, I'm gonna try something and see if this works. Oh, you're not in the game. Okay. I was gonna say if I can invite him to change layer, but usually if you wait a little bit in this kind of situations, this happened over the weekend. I've noticed this. It will say in about a minute that in 2 or 3 minutes it's gonna change layer for me. Kind of happens, so you gotta be a little bit patient. It happened over the weekend. If it happens again now, it's gonna kind of like a way for me to verify this. I'm just gonna jump into Discord and see if they're gonna bring something up about this. Let's see what people say in the game discussion as well. Just scroll down a little bit. Louis Dick, terrible. Yeah, it's early access. They have server issues, yes. It is one of the biggest problems in my opinion. I mean, besides having any like duping issue or whatever, server mitigation in 90 seconds. See, I told you. Yeah, it lags out like this, and then if you give it a minute and a half or whatever to have a time limit, then it mitigates you to another server, and that's gonna be solved. I might have to do a relog, we'll see, but yeah, they've put in this system, so if this happens, you just wait, and then it moves you to another server on its own. Let's see what happens in 90 seconds. Like, I'm gonna have to relog or not, let's see that. I mean, it's better than Alpha 4, because in 60 seconds, okay, at least we have a timer. On Alpha 4, there was nothing like this. At least now they have some contingency, they have some plan, they have some solution for this. Also, it's not all people. This is just me. I mean, Chalk 4 that's on the stream also may have the same problem, but it's not all the people on the server. it only affects a couple of people, and this usually happens when they're working on the background and they're forcing you to kind of relog. But if you don't, it will move you to another server, because there's a lot of people who are still playing, still moving, chatting. It doesn't have that mentality, show. The mentality is that when you reach a certain level, if there is a quest you can possibly do with a group, then you are allowed to do it. Because they have put limitation to some of the quests. That wasn't a thing on Alpha 4. Like, I try to get some quests, usually go to town and pick all the quests up, and instead you don't have the right level. So it did put some limitations over Alpha 4. But the idea is that it's giving you quests that are doable on your level with a group. I had somebody said, how am I supposed to do Dendroids, which is level 15, when I'm 11? Well, you get a group, tank, healer, and 2 DPS, and you go and find Dendroids where it's a group of 3s, not of 5s, without timbers, and you're looking for the group that's level 13, not level 15. It's exploring and finding the right spawns and the right areas. It's a huge part of the game. Hey, buddy. They're still decimating you. You should see what happened with the deer. I recommend you watch the first like 20 minutes when I go for the world boss, the deer, 3 parties. We managed to take the boss down 5% before we all wiped. It gets a little bit of practice, you know, for everybody to get some gear. Maybe you want to try a level 12. You know, there's other quests. You can level up with mining, with crafting, try different quests. I mean, I did my Dendroids, I did them when I was 15. I waited a little bit. Yeah, you don't want to aggro it. But I'm just curious, like, what am I doing here? I haven't mitigated yet. So this is, I'll go back to the menu and come back. Let's do this. Sometimes the bosses on the yellow and the green areas, if you don't really go very close or you don't attack them by mistake, they will leave you alone. But if they kind of like feel weird, because I don't know, it's a bit random sometimes. I'm sitting next to them, sometimes they don't attack you, and some other times it's really aggressive. It depends. If somebody else may have attacked them. Aggro transfers very easily, so be careful about this. Like, you could just be sitting there mining and somebody pulled mobs and he's trying to run away, as we all do. And as he's running through the woods, left, right, and all this, runs next to you, the mobs will switch to you. I just want to point out that, see, the other node disappeared. I just want to say that they don't necessarily do that on purpose. They're just trying to run away and save themselves. And if you're on the way, mobs will switch to you. There's 20, I think it's 21 mini bosses on this version, on the early access. Something like that. It's crazy. I mean, for me, the biggest problem is not that we haven't killed it, because people may be lacking gear, skill, whatever, right? The one problem that I have with the bosses is the fact that they take 2 and 3 groups. Fine, I'm fine with world bosses needing, you know, let's say 3 or 4 groups. That's kind of sounds normal to me. However, the fact that we don't have a raid group, you cannot form a raid group, is the thing that is making it a little bit difficult for me, because without a raid group, you have the following problems. Number one, how you're gonna like organize these people. One group talks to one person from the other group, and you know, it's a bit difficult. There's no common chat. Secondly, okay, you fight the boss, okay, so what if one group does more damage than the other? So one group is going to get the kill and the loot, the other two what? And then there's no guarantee that people from group, let's say A and B, that didn't get the loot, the guys that the group that got the kill, there's no guarantee it's going to stay and help the other 2 groups again. Plus the boss has, I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour spawn time or something like that. So not having a raid that all 3 groups, all 4 groups, whatever it is you choose to do, get the loot from the boss is a little bit problematic. I don't have another word at this point. Hopefully these things will be resolved. Hopefully. But I've never read anywhere anything about raids, like, you know, dungeon raid or whatever, so... But let's hope they can do something like that.
What do we have here?
Oh, so far as toxicity goes, I mean, I'm 18, I've been to a few groups. So far, what do we have today? 2nd of December, so 4 or 5 days we've been playing, something like that. The only toxicity I have encountered so far is wiping on the dendroids in a group, and the high level 18 guy, because we're a lot lower, just didn't say anything, left the group. Beyond that, every other group that I've been in, there was a problem, and we said, hey, let me get aggro. And said, okay, cool. So I'll tell, I'm going to do this skill and that skill, and then you can do whatever you want. People are very understanding. People are chatting. So far, like, I feel it's a good community so far, from what I think. But that's on PvE. We have to wait when PvP becomes more of a thing, because still a lot of people are still leveling. Because PvE, yeah, people will talk, they will accept more things, you know, trying to learn the other classes so they communicate and they get the job done. But when PvP comes into things, that's where toxicity comes out. PvP has a tendency to bring the nasty side of people out a lot.
Talk about the good stuff.
Let's see, where the fuck am I? Okay, I'm gonna go this way a bit. So, I don't know, PvP has that.
This way.
Personally, I am having a lot of fun just chatting with you guys and mining and trying to level up professions. I jump to some groups every now and then. It's just right now, all the groups that there are is either the deer, but it's also you get it as a quest. I personally want to kill it. Fuck the quest. I want to kill it for the drop. But you get... what was I saying? Yeah, a lot of people right now are just looking for timbers, which I've already done a couple of times, dendroids. I'm just looking for something. Some people want to go and farm like elites, or I don't want to do the deer again. It was kind of horrible today. My quests, the ones that I have to do, they are a little bit groupy, a high level, so I might just try and farm and fix my professions in the next couple of days. And when you guys on the stream level up a little bit more, because I do play with some of you, or we chat at least with some of you, I can group up with you and finish some of those quests. You mean from food? Yes. Attack power and armor, or regeneration and armor. Yeah, as far as I know, it's 2 buffs, yes. I haven't found a way to have 3. Then you have all these buffs from your skills, whatever, down here. Or like when I take food, I also get an extra buff from my talent tree. But it's 2.
Now this is all right.
Which ones do you have? I mean, I know you can do steroids and armor, or you can do regeneration and armor. I haven't figured out which one goes where. Like, I don't know if there is a way to see. I want to actually gather a lot to see if you can have more, or what replaces what. I don't know yet, but as far as I know, you can only have 2. The same way you can have 2 runes on the artifacts, right? But it can be the same one. I wasted one. I tried to put 2 of the same in one of my artifacts, and the other one, that's a bad thing as well. It doesn't tell you that you can't have the other one, so you don't waste it. You just put it and it gets wasted. You get no notification, no pop-up, nothing. And just try. People said, oh, you can have 2 runes on each artifact. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Let's put twice the same because it kicks ass, and then like it's gone. Like, what happened? That's also a little bit bad.
Anything for me?
How are we doing? How are mine yet? Let's do a bit of a sorting. Okay, not enough moonstones. Meteoric, no, don't give it really much shit. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I need. We need the nuggets. Well, we're not getting a lot of nuggets. We gotta do some of the white crystals for nuggets. Oh man, pins for the astronaut bodies. Honestly, I would like to kind of like data mine the game, right? Seriously, if I could do this, I would. Data mine the game, find all the locations of the astronauts, make pins, put them in a row somewhere in Excel sheet, and just spam the chance. Here's the astronauts, like 150 fucking pins. There's like 150 corpses all over the world, man. I mean, this is a quest. Keep this in mind. There are some quests like find the corpses or remains or the astronauts, right? Which you're not meant to focus on. They're kind of like some of them spawn on the same spot, but yeah, most of them are random anyways, because those quests you're not meant to focus on them. You get them and then you focus on the main storyline because they're kind of like side quests, some of them. So as you go through the fields to farm, to pick up materials, to kill other mobs on your way to other quests, you find those corpses in the woods, in the grass, you run over bones, you know what I mean? And then you just do that quest. Yeah, it depends on the quest, because here's another thing that probably you've never heard before. Or unless of course you run into it. When you get the quest to do the wooden faces that you have to kill timbers, right? Timbers are a bit harder than dendroids. I would say actually a lot harder. But in the area there are corpses on the floor. It's the ones that they're flat and they're like broken bones. Right, you have like the astronaut, you have the sitting ones. There were sitting ones with a hat. Then you have the ones that are lying down with a seat on top of them, and then you have the ones that are like broken, whole body broken bones on the floor. Right, those ones, if you click them, there is a chance you get a mask and you don't have to kill the timbers. That's how I got my last timber. I was trying to loot the thing for money, and I clicked it and it popped out a wooden mask. So even that quest, now that you know this, if you run around and you have that quest and you find those kind of corpses, the whole body broken bones on the floor, if I run into one, I'll show you which one I mean, but I don't think we'll find something around here. So theoretically, you can do the timber quest, which is like a level 15-16 solo, by finding those things, but I wouldn't go out looking for them because they spawn randomly. They're hidden very well into the bushes and stuff like that. I would try and do every other quest, but pay attention when I'm running around, just like watch a movie and you run, because you miss all the corpses and they're very well hidden. And then as you go around, you probably do that. Also, another thing about the quests is that they don't lose XP as you level up. Like a quest says it will give you 1000 XP. Even if you do it when it's gray, when it's red, when it's green, whatever, you're still gonna get 1000. It's not like other games where if you do them with the orange, you get more. If they go gray, you get less. They give you a standard amount of XP, that's it. So even if you overshoot it a bit and then you can do it, you go back and get the XP. Now, of course, if you are like 2-3 levels above, you may not push your bar very much, but it's still the same amount of XP all the way to whatever. It's not 100% guaranteed drop. The drops on the corpses, regardless of quest, money or whatever, it's not 100% guarantee. They don't always give it. So it may say 5 documents, you may have to find 5 bodies, you may have to find 7 or 9 or 10, it depends. This game has a lot of RNG in everything. And this is what is going to keep the economy going and the player going out there to try and find things, theoretically.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
And these nuggets just don't want to fucking drop, do they? Who has nuggets? Give me your nuggets.
Talk about the good
Dude,
stuff.
you broke my bitch. You broke my mining.
Give me your nuggets. What's all this then?
Let's get some leather. I think I used leather somewhere, didn't we?
I need to get moving.
Stupid wolves.
Take loot.
Is that thing... Is that thing moving?
Having me some of that.
Yes. The fuck is this? Oh, water. I've never been here. Yeah, there will be battlegrounds. There will also be a full loot PvP area or map or battleground. I don't know. We also will be solo dungeons and group dungeons. I do not know about raids. There's already 21 world bosses. I think it's either 21 or 12. I need to check this up so I don't say bullshit to you guys. I think it's 21, but yeah, so these things are waiting. There's also going to be a total of 18 classes. So far we have 6. We're waiting for the rest of them to come in. There will be an auction house, also waiting on that. Yeah, that's it. And of course there's going to be some more biomes coming later on and stuff. Because the end game is about open world PvP, battlegrounds, solo dungeons and group dungeons, as well as mini-maxing your gear and crafting. And it's going to be leaderboards as well. I know a lot of people are really fond of leaderboards. I'm not, but there will be leaderboards. Because why I don't like leaderboards, I understand the purpose of it and how people, you know, keep them focused. That's what I like to think, to go up there and bragging rights and all that. But a lot of the times, some people will just do stupid shit just to get on top of those. For example, like somebody wants to, let's say we do battlegrounds, okay? And somebody wants to be on the top of the leaderboard for damage dealers, okay? This is what I hate. The fact that someone will just spam every single shit they have, right? Anywhere, regardless, just to get the DPS going up. Even if they lose the battleground and fuck everybody else, just for them to climb there. Like, they want to focus, kill the healer, or just an example, kill the healer, move there, support somebody. No, we're just gonna do AoE just to be on the top of the leaderboard. That's all that matters. Losing every single other fucking thing, pissing everybody else off, it doesn't matter. And then of course they can always say, hey, look at my DPS. Yeah, I'm an AoE class, I get DPS, but it's fucking useless because it's fluff damage. But I screw everybody else, lose the scenario, don't get the rewards or the battleground, but I'm top of the leaderboard. Or another example that I have seen in some other games, like somebody, let's say an assassin class, right? Stealth rogue, doesn't do shit. Stays in stealth, hiding, whatever. You fight, and then when the person's at 10%, jump up, burst him, die, get the kill, so he's top of the leaderboards on kills. Doesn't help, doesn't support, only gets kill steals. There's nothing you can do about it. It fucks your game up, it makes you feel bad. And also it can cost you the game because all, like, let's say a 15-minute battleground, one person is not dealing damage because he's just waiting to get the kill steal, just to get on the leaderboard. This is why I hate leaderboards. But if you give me a leaderboard that says victories on battleground, so everybody has to pull their weight, everybody has to pull their weights to win it, then yes. But when you have damage only or stuff like that, I think it can screw up the gameplay for a lot of people just for getting on the top. That's why I don't like leaderboards. For some other people, it gives them purpose. It keeps them focused on, you know, come in the game, get the best gear so I can climb the ladder. And they do, in my opinion, always properly, you know, they play for the victory and then you get what they get. If I know... yeah, I've been playing on the private server since it started for about 9 years. I stopped playing last year. I have an entire website with guides, articles dedicated to Return of Reckoning. My website was up there helping people before they had wiki, before they had all this shit. Yeah, I've been there. Been there, done that. 9 years. I think you can still go and ask if anybody knows Fixer the engineer. I think they will tell you. I had a little bit of a name there, but Anyways, I kind of stopped. I didn't like the direction the project was going. But there is another server, Secure. There's another server on the works. I don't know when it's coming out. It's called Interbellum. And it's taking a completely different approach, 100% PvP with all the classes with new skills and abilities. Completely different from the original game. So they are on testing phase 4. They're going to have 6 phases, or no, 9 phases. So we can also apply on the Discord. Interbellum? Yeah, sure. They don't have a website. They only have a Discord. I can grab your link if you want. But I do have all the information on my website, so you can read about it there if you want. I have everything on... They released about classes and stuff on video and on text, so you can either read it or watch it on YouTube. I mean, I'm on the testing team, but I haven't been there for a while because I've been very busy in real life, and like I stream here and then I do dinner and sleep, so I don't have time. But there's quite a few people waiting for that one to get ready.
On the march.
And there's another Russian server, which I'm just gonna mention because I don't really do stuff there, which is 90% similar to the original, but unfortunately has like 20 people, something like that. Yeah. They also have a... Interbellum also has a YouTube channel, so they do post some like dev updates there and stuff. I usually repost them on my channel on YouTube for, you know, to help people out find it easier. But yeah, but we don't know when that's going to be ready. Probably some people say 2035, some people say 2025. I don't know. It's a little bit weird, but they're making progress. Again, private server, small group, you know. So I'm keeping an eye on that. Oh, we got a moonstone. I gotta start trading with people because I need a lot more than that.
Let's have a little look.
Also, Seeker, just a little bit of self-advertising. Check out, I mean, I got stuff on YouTube for Warhammer. I also have the website. Also, we have more stuff on the website. We have some cooking videos. We have some traveling videos. I don't have a lot on Corepunk because I started it, but then I found out, because I do all the stuff alone, I found out that there's Corepunkers which have data mined the game, so there was no way I could actually produce something better than that, so why waste time when it's already been done? But hopefully I will put some stuff up there, like once I am done here, I'll do some YouTube as like reviews about early access towards the end of the month, because like I said, I prefer to make a review when I know what I'm talking about. I want to get to 20. I want to try and finish some professions so I can have a spherical opinion about the game. Playing for 3 days and doing an early access review how the game feels, I mean, what the hell? I mean, did you manage to do anything in the game? I don't know. So I'm usually late in my reviews because I try to have like more experience into the game before I do anything like that. And of course builds, we'll work on those slowly. But right, it's very hard to do builds because like if I don't have construction to get artifacts to do testing, if I don't have mysticism to have, well, I can click that one, to have runes to start making combinations and stuff like that, it's very difficult to make builds. So I'm trying to push as much as I can in my professions, and I'm doing all this mining here. And it is extremely pleasurable for me to do this because you guys are here, and thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. You're keeping me company. I know like mining and things like that can be very boring. Trust me, I've done a lot of farming in my life, but ever since I got into Twitch and I'm doing, you know, trying to progress in the game, especially MMOs that take a lot of grind like this, having people to chat, to talk about the game, about problems, developments, you know, things like that. Oh my goodness. It really helps to pass the time better, and it makes the whole grind a lot more enjoyable. So thank you for being around. This is another little problem in this game. That is like when you get behind a tree or something, or the mob gets behind it. Ooh, shit. Get out of that shit. Well, that went really well. I was really worried there. I'm like, oh my god, they just spawned me into these archers. Whew. So this is the other thing I like when you even have 0 in a profession, you can get the common and the uncommon materials. So if you just like oh crap, I broke it. So you can stock on those and you can trade them for materials you really need. I mean, you're gonna trade 1 to 2, 1 to 3 or something like that, but it's right there, right? Also can help you to craft things. Like now that I'm leveling, I'm trying to find, I'm picking up everything because I'm going to use this to other professions. But if I find something on, what's the name of it? On construction that I'm doing, right? That it needs common or uncommon from this profession, get me going a little bit more. I won't say no. So I'm picking everything. We got a lot of work to do. Alright, let's see if anyone's looking for anything interesting. Oh, also, since we're talking about quests and some people still have a hard time understanding how quest works. There is a quest, for example, that says you get a quest at level 16 or 15, something like that, and it says kill imps to get their eggs, okay? It doesn't necessarily mean kill level 15 eggs just because it's in that area. The game gives you a quest for the entire world, okay? All imps have eggs. You have to think a little bit reasonable sometimes. All imps have eggs, so you can go, if you like level 12 and you get a level 15, it says bring me imp eggs. You can kill any imp in the game. You can go and find level 4s, level 5s. Yes, sometimes some quests may not work because they say kill imps in that region, but it doesn't really tell you what level. So there could be level 8s in that region. So read the quest carefully. I have done this mistake several times myself. Okay, don't get in that modern thing that, oh, it's level 15, I have to kill level 15 mobs. It tells you imps, it's everything. It tells you that dendroids, everything, 15, 13, 12, whatever you can find. So you have to check with other people, with yourself, whatever, what is the lowest level of that mob you can find. For example, a lot of people, when they get this facing the flame quest, you have to kill for the imps for the cores. What they do is they go to Starbucks. It's on the far east. It's the PvP area, the red one, and it's full of like level 4 wolves, level 5 wolves, level 4 imps, and just do the quest there. It's very easy. Yeah, I was just saying about that one, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I understand how people think, because in more games you go into a zone, they tell you kill this, so you're trying to do in that zone, which is your level, because if you go to lower level then you get less XP. But here you may kill the level 4s to get less XP, but you get the quest done faster, easier, solo, and you get the XP from the quest and you move on further faster. So try and read the quests, or at least listen to them, because there's no, hey Poapo, how you doing, buddy? There is no, you know, line to take you there, because it's so generalized. That's why there's no line. Kill imps anywhere. Kill fungus anywhere. You want to kill 15, your choice. You want to kill less, your choice. And people, I think people just can't handle that freedom. They've learned how the game will tell them, you're gonna go there and you're gonna kill that. When you give them freedom, say kill any mob you want, it's like, which one should I kill? I've had that. This is reality. When you tell people do whatever you want, I don't remember what game I was playing, and I said, look, in this game you can do whatever you want, and they're like, tell me, what should I do? I was like, I can't tell you what to do. Do whatever you want. Kill people, farm, craft, build houses. It's like, what should I do? Like, I don't know, dude. It's his freedom. You choose. And like, they would just sit and say, I don't like this game. I don't know if people really want somebody to tell them exactly what to do, but I had that happen to me. It's like people on the stream like, tell us what it is. Like, I don't know. Do whatever you like. What do you like doing? It's like, I don't know. Because they're expecting the game to tell them do this and do that. I found that so weird. Or one of the worst questions that sometimes people ask me on the stream is like, is this, should I play this game? I'm just sitting here like, I don't know, do you like MMOs? Do you like this type of graphics? How should I tell you if you should play this game or not? I mean, it's different to say, do you like this game? So you can see my opinion. If you like my opinion, like something, you can play. But asking me if you should play a game, I don't know. Do you like the game? Do you want to play a game?
Come on.
I mean, questions have to be a little bit specific. But overall, I think 9 out of 10 quests, because some quests are a little bit vague. And you're like, holy shit, what is he talking about? Like, where is that thing? But I think, let's be more honest, 8 out of 10 quests will tell you exactly where you need to go, where to go. But sometimes they say east, like northwest, and people just don't feel like exploring the entire northwest. They just want to go 2 steps. Oh, I didn't find it. Give me a pin. But play the game.
Having me some of that.
What else we doing? Spiders. Dear boss. Group for spiders. Spiders, I mean, maybe at level 16 that I did spiders myself, I found them soloable with the legionnaire. I don't know about the other classes. Hopefully, I'll try them with the shaman as well and see. Not the queen, everything else. The queen is a bitch.
What's all this then?
Well, let's explore a little bit this way. I don't know if it has more stuff this way. Also, the game has very nice sound effects. Eating food. Also has some very bad sound effects. The one side effect I recently started hating so much, but I mean like so much, is the salmon healing totem. Dude, that thing will give you a fucking headache. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do, because I don't see any good groups I want to play, and with this guy I have a lot of farming to do. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna farm for another 10-15 minutes, okay? Try and get some more metals, so tomorrow morning I can refine it on my cup of coffee and do some more artifacts. And we're gonna jump on the shaman, which is level 11, and we'll see what quests we have to do. So in 10-15 minutes, if any of you guys are around what you call it, level 10, 11, and you want to try and do some quests together, even if you have them or you don't have them, the ones I'll be doing, you want to tag along, get some kills, have some fun and giggles, let me know. So I'll do a little bit more mining here, a little bit more skinning, and I'll try and do some of those quests. This level up the shaman a bit. He's healer spec, so we should be okay. Another nice little feature, because these are little details I think some people sometimes don't pay attention, is like while you're skinning, you can always click items around and pick them up while you're mounting, or you know, while the action of summoning the mount. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, we can, I mean, if anybody wants, of course, you know. Hey, JCS, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, you cannot level other professions with one character, JCS. You can only have one gathering profession and one crafting profession per character. I'll explain the professions one more time. I do have a video, however, on YouTube. Okay, so just very briefly. As you can see here, I have mining 100%. It's 100%. If you when you get to 100%, you can lock it and everything stays the same. It locks all 4 at the same time. So the 100% is for all 4 gathering professions. So if you do mining, it goes up. If you do that, goes up. So you can have 25, 25, 25, 25. You can have 50 and 50, 0, 0. You can have 80, 10, 10. Whatever combination you want, but always total of 100. So you can have 100 on this. Getting 100 at 40, so you can do 40, 40, 20. At 40, you can get common, uncommon, and rare. At 100, you get epic resources. So to get epic resources, you need 1 profession per character. you have 100% split here. I put it all on mining because I want to get epic. To get epic, you need to find tier 3 nodes which are up north, like on the level 20 fucked up situation areas. The same applies for your professions. As you can see, I have 4% here because I crafted some thorns. I have 2% on weaponsmithing because we did the 2 quests for crafting this, and then I have 55 on construction, which I'm focusing on. So once this hits, let's say 70, right, and I have something here which is 30 and I craft, this will go 31 and this will go 69. They will start drawing from the last one. So also professions there, and of course profession we want to get to 100%, so we can do stuff. Now the thing, I just read it there because I've seen it, and we're going to talk about this right now. Hold on a second so I don't die here. They spawn faster than I anticipated. So yeah, if you want to have all professions, you need 4 characters. You want to have all gathering professions, you also need 4 characters. Otherwise it's 1. Some people, while they're leveling whatnot, they go 40, 40, 20, and then they change so they can get all the blue stuff. Meaning from 2 professions, get the blue stuff. The thing I wanted to show you, and just finish this, hold on a second. I don't like opening other menus when I'm like crafting or doing this, because on Alpha 4 it used to fail a lot more than that, so bear with me for a moment to show you another thing on the professions. Let's pick this up, that's why I'm here. So, sorry, wrong button. So if we go here, okay, so on crafting, if you see at 100%, because somebody asked me before and I said you can trade stuff. On 100%, it says grants chance to craft epic items, reduces crafting time by additional 2 seconds, failure is impossible, so 100% you always craft, and can craft tier 1 and tier 2 tradable items, not 3 and 4. Now, I don't know what's going to happen with 3 and 4. I'm trying to get this to 100%, but I need a lot of material. So, but at 100%, you can trade tier 1 and tier 2. So hopefully this will help me level up other characters a little bit faster. Now about tier 3 and tier 4, I got no idea what happens there. I'm going to have to level up, craft some, and see where we go from there. Let's just eat something there.
That is for the big guy.
Pants. Well, anything that says I'll show you, like this one. Look, this one says need, on the top right of it, if you see it, it says need level 1. Anything that says need level 1 is tier 1. Anything that says needs level 10 is tier 2. Anything that says needs level 15 is tier 3, and anything that says needs level 20 is tier 4. That's how the tiers work. Now, if you use runes, they don't stack. Every artifact can have 2 runes, but not the same. So I've tried to put 2 thorns on this one. The second one got automatically destroyed with no message, so don't try and put the same one. I want to try and put another one just to verify all the things that I read and people tell me, but I don't want to craft one with this guy, so I need some time. I don't have anybody helping me with materials to level up fast so we can test all these things for you. So you're going to have to give me some time. I'm playing as much as I can. At the moment, I play about 10 hours a day, which is pretty much maxing out all my free time. Trying to level up fast and do things so we can have verified information here on live stream for you guys. Okay. There is and there isn't. Every single thing I will show you right now, an example for JCS. Okay, here's an example. There is really no synergy on this. I'm doing construction, so I'll give you an example. What I do to level up, I make armor plates. This is why I'm mining over here. Pants, give me a minute. So I mine. So I want to get titanium nuggets. So if anybody's on EU and you have some, please, I really need them for leveling. And iron. This is why we're mining at the moment, trying to level up construction. So I can just do mining. Also, I can make magic circle, moonstones, and meteoric also from mining. So I have 2 recipes for mining. Okay. Now, there is also mana amulet. This is a recipe for logging, for cutting wood only. This came from cutting wood only. This one is herbalism and mining, right? So I don't have all the recipes, but there is one for every profession, so you can do only one to level it up, okay, for tier 1. However, when you get to tier 2, right, like this one needs level 10, here you need a mana amulet, which means a green one, so you need wood cutting, and then you also need a nano tissue, which you need wood cutting and herbalism, and then you also need mutated leaf, that is herbalism, and elastic membrane, which is skinning. So when you go to tier 2 plus, you need every single profession. This is why you need to start trading with other people or have 4 professions on your own. Okay, so this is why I have a trading channel. Hopefully the auction house will come out and things will get easier later on. But at the moment, you go on trading and say, hey, I want to give you, I have a blue mining one like isotope for an elastic or a mutated, and you trade and you go like that. Okay. Banks are shared between characters, yes, but there is a little problem. I'll tell you in a second. Puns, tier 2 recipes are in Riverside City over here. You go to the corresponding crafters down on the crafting quarter, and you pick up your tier 2. I have no idea where you find tier 3 and tier 4, but you have to go to Riverside. From the town, you go north, you find the railroad track, you follow it, and then you take the road and you get there. That's the safest post. Hello, LFFX. Video Sunset. It is shared, okay, and you can open more tabs. The first tab is 50, then 100, then 200, then 400 gold, and it is shared. However, your other characters cannot use items bound to your character. Oh, you stupid fucking wolves! Fucked up my mining. So if you drop like an artifact, let's say you have an armor artifact which is bound to, let's say my character fixed the TV, my shaman cannot, they can pick it up and put it in your inventory, but you can use it, you can craft with it on the synthesis machine, you can't do anything with it. Also, you don't share gold between your characters, but for example, the skinning that I'm doing, I can drop it in the bank, it's not bound. And I can give that to my shaman to do leather and level up something like that. How is Corepunk goes with you? I like it. I'm happy. I like it. I mean, I am a little bit concerned about the end game, to tell you the truth, but for the moment, I am very happy just doing my quests around, chatting with people, finding the occasional group, farming, leveling up professions. So far, I'm happy just with the PvE content. To be honest, I don't think there's going to be a lot of PvP content at this point. Why? First of all, nobody really wants to go to PvP unless they have good gear, and good gear is either from killing world bosses, which are a pain in the butt right now, to kill, or by crafting. I don't think anybody has maxed out crafting. Maybe somebody that, you know, a group got together and just boosting one, stuff like that. That's one reason. Second, in 3 or 4 days, we're gonna have Path of Exile 2, and I think pretty much every game is gonna get a hit in the population. So there won't be a lot of people around to PvP or, you know, to level up. So it's gonna slow down a little bit. That's why I'm saying that. So yes, you can do that. Yes, you've seen this is machine. Yes, 6 of common is uncommon, 6 of green is blue, 6 blue is the next one. Yeah, I mean, I'll play for a little bit of Path of Exile 2 as well. But the good thing is that I'm unemployed at the moment. Well, gaming-wise is good, real-life-wise is shit, but I'm unemployed at the moment, so I can spend a couple of hours do Corepunk in the morning, like to keep it going and farming like that, and then I can go to in the afternoon play Path of Exile. So we should have a lot of things to do together here on the stream. All right, let me get some food in me because I'm gonna die soon.
More weight.
You can do Bot Zavi. You can do both. Mix it up a bit. Killing mobs it might be a better option about 17 plus, because quests for solo get a bit hard if you can find a group, but you can mix it up. The plus sign, it doesn't do anything. No, it is this little plus sign here is just for moving along the line. On this one, you have 26 points. So basically 26 points, you get one line full, right? Plus one of the specials. And then if you want another line, you can go all the way to the plus there. That's it. So it's a full line plus the special plus to the last plus. Or you do any combo you want. You go all the way to the end plus one of this, or one here and two here, whatever, you know. It's 26 points. You split it. But no, the plus doesn't do anything. It's just for moving forward. Sorry for the coughing, guys. I think I'm coming down with something, and talking this much doesn't help me much. Well, I usually play casters myself, so I mean, I'm not really a Path of Exile fan. I like to play for a little bit, but after a while, I just get bored of it. Yeah, you need one line full chalk to get the mastery at the end. Yes, doesn't matter which one, but you need one to the max. Yeah, just read them very carefully. I mean, you can always respec, but read them carefully to see which ones you like. I mean, I had to read mine a couple of times before I decided which way I want to go. I'm still not sure if the one I've chosen to level up is the best one, but I'm just gonna go with that right now, and then maybe respec at the end when I have better gear and see how things work. Everything is respectable, everything. You can respec your talents with a cube. It's a very colorful cube, and that one is a cube that's this one. This is the renewal dodecahedron specialization. This is for masteries, and the cube is for the talents.
On the march.
All right, well, okay, I'm gonna park him here, okay, and we're gonna play the shaman a little bit. He's level 11. We'll do some questing. As I said, if anybody wants to join me on my questing for the company, feel free to let me know. I'm just gonna park here because just avoid the wolves here a little bit. I'm gonna park him here so I can come back to this and do some farming early in the morning, because I will need a ton of materials for this, for trading and that, to get the profession up. Like I said, I'm trying to get the profession up as fast as I can so we can verify some of the stuff for you, okay? All right, before we jump to the shaman, because I'm getting old, I need a little bio break, and I'll be right back. Thank you very much, guys, for waiting. Appreciate it. Right, so we have a shower. He's level 12. There we go. He's not 11. I lied. But he does look cool, though. He's like a pimp shaman. All right, anybody has any other questions, anything? We like helping people here, so feel free to ask the questions, hit the follow button, say hello, play with us, whatever you like. Alright, now I need to remember where the hell I am with this guy. Okay. Talk to Driscoll, talk to Alexander Stones, yeah, right. Kill dendroids, find the astronauts, okay. Collect active art from the lake, okay, eggs, got 5 out of 10, okay, let's get a doggy out. Mount up, where am I, okay, I'm up here, so let's have a look for some imps. Ah, there's one. I cannot verify this, JCS, but I was talking with some people in the group this morning. Yeah, I want to play the defender because I like tanks, and also I've joined up for the dwarves, to tell you the truth, especially the engineer. I was always playing engineers. I was talking with a group here in game this morning, and they said that the devs plan to release 1 class a month. But I haven't found any information officially about this anywhere. Oh, first time I find this.
About the good stuff.
Did he drop something? What the f... Oh. So, I mean, originally they said, like, in early access we should have 3 more classes, but they didn't put them in. Basically, the races we have right now, they have 3 specializations. So we only have 2. They were meant to release the 3rd one in this one, so we don't have like the commander here, but they didn't do it. So, but somebody said they're gonna release 1 class a month. I understood that he meant from January onwards, but I haven't found any official information on that. So I'm just saying it as I heard it inside the game from somebody. So I'm hoping it's true. I'll try and see if I can find something out, but okay, you should have a few more, but what you can do is just talk to the NPCs again, just click some of them in town and see if they have another quest to give you, or find a group to do that quest and find a group to do that quest, and that will unlock a lot of others, because after that you get quite a few quests. It kind of like starts with a lot of quests, and then it bottlenecks down to this one, and then it goes up again. You did the Dendroids one? I don't know if that one gives another one, because to be honest, I don't really remember the whole sequence all the time, but I know that when you do the imps, then you get a quest from Martha to go and help 3 crafters, and they give you quest in... hold on a second. If you have to kill the imps, do you have a quest to talk to Martha? Because when you have to do the imp heads, usually I don't remember if it's after this, you go to talk to Martha, and she gives you quests to go to like Ratchet, the Butcher, and somebody else to do 3 quests to give you weapons to go and kill the imps, like arming you to do the imps. But I don't know if that comes after or before, because it's, you know, it's so many quests. No, you're not meant to switch between anything. It's not subclasses, they are specializations. So once you make a legionnaire, it's a legionnaire for life. You don't change, you make a new character. So if you want to have a legionnaire, shaman, and a commando, you have to make 3 characters. As far as I know, in the main menu, you can have 22 characters. You have 22 characters created, so there's plenty of space to do the 18 classes that we're going to have eventually. And oh, this is the sound I said is really annoying. I imagine that sound every time you heal, man, is... Batty, I don't know what to tell you. I've never had 1 quest. Usually the minimum I ever had was 3. So I don't know if you missed a quest, you haven't done a quest, or you're more efficient than I am and you finished everything, but you should be able to get a group for that. For the imps. I mean, out here on EU, at least everybody is... Ooh. Now that is also so annoying. I was playing my Legionnaire, right, and I got a couple of quests up in like the PvP area, which is level 20s plus, and you need a group. And there was no one looking for another DPS or a tank to do those quests. No one. Now that I got into the Shaman, I'm doing this quest here, right? Now they're making groups for the fucking quest that I have on the Legionnaire. How fucked up is that? You know what? I will give it a try on this game, because in a lot of other MMORPGs I actually don't do it. To try to be the one making the group. Usually I'm just waiting for someone to make a group. I think on this game I will take a chance. Because I'm streaming, it's kind of like hard to talk to you while I'm trying to organize a group at the same time. I try to avoid it. Like when you're doing corpses, you see this little skeleton, you break it, you get loot sometimes, you get papers, you get remains. A lot of the things that are breakable on the floor are things that you really need to run over. Like you can break there's a lot of glass, like bottle glasses. And you break the glass on the floor, the bottles, and you get recipes, 50 gold, nothing. You can get artifacts. It's a random thingy, but it's kind of giving you a lot of things. Hi, Seeker. Alright, give me a second. Let me add you to my friend list here. That's a weird name. Looking for group and guild. I don't think it is. I mean, guild, yes, but looking for group, I don't think there will ever be a looking for group. What you call it, like a dungeon finder or a group finder. I don't think that's gonna happen because they're trying to keep the game old school, so probably still gonna stay on the chat. But what they need to do on the chat is to make it blink, for fuck's sakes. Like when you have a PM, it doesn't blink to know that somebody sent you a PM, and you can miss a lot of messages. You know, like the party one and the private one should be blinking when you get a message in there. Let it just go blink, blink, and then leave it highlighted until you actually check it. I think that's also very important, but looking for group finder and stuff, I don't think that's gonna happen. Haha! Soulbird, I will explain this for you, but I need you to do me a favor before I do. I want you to go back into that talent. I think that is on the mage one, right? And I want you to read it again. I'll finish these mobs and I'll explain it to you. Yeah, oh yeah, add-ons. Yeah, that's gonna save the planet, but I get you, but... Alright, let me just go on the road for Soulburn and I will show this. I talked about this yesterday, but I'll make a little pause here and show you this as well. But read it again and I will explain. Okay, let me just load this up. I'm just gonna load up the talents outside the game so I can actually see all the talents and we can pick them up. Okay, so bear with me for a moment, loading up the external calculator here. Right, so I'm assuming you are on the mage one and you're talking about this one. Increases the player's mana regeneration by 5% for its ability on cooldown, correct? Yes, okay, so here's the thing, okay? Increases the player's mana regeneration by 5%. Here's the question. Do you have mana regeneration to be amplified? It doesn't say it gives you mana regeneration. It increases your mana regeneration by 5%. So if you have 0 mana regeneration plus 5% equals 0. You get it? It doesn't give you mana regeneration. It buffs your mana regeneration. So if you have 0 plus 5% equals 0. So first you need to find mana regeneration to use it. It is a very common mistake. I did it myself a couple of times. So the way we do this, let's see if I can find the right buttons here. See, if you come here, I have mana, and I have cost reduction, cooldown reduction. Just find mana regeneration 0. Oh, no. That you're doing numbers. You need to do percent. How much is 5% of 0? It says plus 5%, so it's 5% of 0. You have 0 mana regeneration plus 5%, then you have 0% regeneration. Because it buffs by percentage. It's not an additive, it's not a number, it's a percentage. So look at these stats here. So current mana regeneration 0. So I have 0 mana regeneration plus 0% bonus from mana regeneration plus 0% mana regeneration points. Now you have mana regeneration percentage, and mana regeneration points. The same applies for health. So mana regeneration is a percentage that works on your current mana regeneration. So if you get like 5% from that skill, you need first to have mana regeneration in order to have extra 5% on whatever number you have. Mana regeneration points means that, let's say you get 10 mana regeneration points, you don't have 10 mana regeneration, you have 10 mana regeneration points, which equals 1 point of regeneration. Points is like every 10 you get like 0.1%, for example. I don't know what the number is exactly, but that's how mana regeneration points work. You get like 10, you get 0.1 regeneration. And then the bonus is a percentage on that. So if you have 10 plus 5%, you get 0.5 on top of that. The numbers are kind of small, so you got to do that. The same applies here. See, I have health regeneration points 47. So that gives me 9% health regeneration, which, if you see, it says current health regeneration is 0. Why? Because I don't have actual health regeneration in combat. So my regeneration points apply to my 90% full HP bar. So you have passive regeneration above 90. So my health regeneration points right now only apply above 90. If I get an item that gives me health regeneration in combat, then the 9% will be added to that regeneration in and out of combat. I hope that made sense. It's the same thing. You'll see this, for example, you will also see this in other areas. For example, here we have flat armor penetration, and then you have 10% armor penetration. These are different. You have points and percentages. So I hope I explained that. It's very easy to get confused. I mean, I was looking at that shit for like a week until it got into my brain, right? How does sneak prevention talent works? What the fuck did I do with... so you're looking at Pathfinder and you want this one. So basically, if a stealth unit comes behind you, right, you probably see it at a certain distance. So if somebody has a bonus that can happen when they attack you from invisibility, it's something that usually says along the lines of you jump out of the shadows and you deal X damage extra because you came out of the shadows. That X damage doesn't occur, that doesn't happen. And you should be able to see them when they get close, so you won't be surprised, kind of thing. I don't know what the radius is, because some things are still kind of unclear to me as well, but that's how that should work. Yeah, I mean, the game does combine, Seeker, it does combine like League of Legends, WoW, it combines a little bit of Ultima Online, EverQuest. It has a lot of little, even like Fallout, it does have a lot of little points from all those games. So if you haven't played those games before, or if you, no offense to anyone, if you're a youngster like 16, 17, 18, you're probably going to struggle in this game because it has the mentality of games from like 1985, 1990, 1995, where we didn't have auto path, auto completion, auto gives, auto this, you know. It was always like go west and fucking discover what you're looking for. And it took you like 2 hours to get there. It took you 3 hours to scour the area and find one fucking mob and then call it a day, you know. I'm 45, dude. You know, but if you played WoW Classic, I remember specific quests on WoW Classic, which, okay, not in every detail, but it used to say something like, go outside Orgrimmar to the west and find this type of boar into the caves. It just gave me direction, you know? It never told me, where the fuck am I going? Holy shit, I overshot my target by miles. He never told me, you know, here's a line, go there, you know what I mean? Yeah, do you remember something like that? That said, go out of Orgrimmar and west to the mountains and kill, I don't know, silver boars or whatever. And you went there and just found, I don't know, brown boars and golden boars, but no fucking silver boars. And you're just looking around, eventually you found it. Not to mention, a lot of times you missed them because somebody already killed them and you just had to wait for the respawn. You know what I mean? Things like that. So this is how this game is, and you have to focus overall on your progression rather than the quest, because like I said, if you're trying to do the main quest and you run around to find bodies, you will drive yourself insane. See, I'm going somewhere else. I found a corpse, I clicked it. My quest is level 9 and still haven't done it. Do I give a shit? Of course not. It will happen. I don't lose XP, so you know. Oh, shiny thing on the quest. No. Oh, dude, this quest here that I'm doing, later on, there's a quest that tells you to come here and find something called the shiny lure. Good fucking luck. Seriously, it took me, I was looking for that thing for 2.5 hours because I'm stubborn like that. I was just going up and down this fucking shore 2.5 hours. I was like so determined, like I'm gonna find this bitch. You know what happened? I didn't find it. I did not find it. I have to admit, I had to cheat. I looked it up online. I take a lot of time, like this is why I don't level up very fast. I will take 2 hours looking for the item because that, for me, that's the whole point of the game, to enjoy, to get in that way. Okay, Chalk, thanks for being on the stream, dude. Appreciate it. Have fun. I didn't find it. I had to look it online. Ah, there we go. We got some real or main values and skin values. Okay, excellent. Shiny lure. It's so far, it's been the most difficult item to find on the map. Let me see if I am close, because I remember it, because I did it with my legionnaire recently. Oops. I will go and show you. Look, that is a very tricky question, but I'll tell you what I think. I think that on your first character, you should get you should get construction, because then you can craft 6 of the items you require. Okay? On your second character, you should get mysticism, so you can get the runes you can put on those, because then you have 12 items you can craft with the way you like them and put them here. This will make the bulk of your gear anyways. Okay, now weapons, you will get your level 1 from Ratchet, you can buy if you want something, and then a level 10, which I recommend only get a level 10. You go to your trainer, you get a level 10, which gives you a tier 2 weapon. After that, you depend on quests to get something dropped, or later on bosses. So weapons will be 2, then you have 6 plus 12, you know what I mean? So I went for that. That's my reasoning, because I have more to craft here and make me stronger than just these 2. On the other hand, right, because this is your choice really, you can go weaponsmithing, because you can craft some very amazing weaponsmiths that have 2 and 3 sockets, and you can get a lot out of it, while the quest will give you green and blues up to tier 2 for this. At the end of the day, and this is something very interesting, you can look it up online, you can look it at the vendor, and you can find a recipe for a weapon you want, and all you gotta do, find the mats, put them in the synthesis machine, right? And then you can craft anything you want from weaponsmithing without having the skill. So I think for me to make 2 weapons, I can kind of like go that way. Then the rest of it is whether you want to make tier 1 and tier 2 at 100% and trade them to your other characters so you can boost them a little bit. So it's totally like a personal kind of thing. Now, what the fuck I'm leveling on this dude? Oh, skinning. Okay, let's get some stuff from this. Oh, I leveled up. Ooh, yeah, get the doggy going. That sound from the healing totem, man, it's insane. I don't even know why they added this. Imagine doing a long fight and having that sound 24/7 on that. Large bone, excellent. But since we're talking about professions, let me just say this, that I said this earlier on the stream. I went to a high level area to do some quests today, and I used an enormous amount. Oh, holy shit, this is gonna kill me. I used an enormous amount of oh shit, I'm dead. There's too many, too high level. Yeah, of food. So I think at the end game, I mean, probably most of us will have more than one character, but I think at the end game, alchemy might be the best and most profitable profession to have, because you get food that regenerates your health and your mana out of combat, of course. So you kill some mobs, you have to, every maybe second fight you have to eat. You're also gonna have foods which also you eat, you heal, and also buff your speed, your armor and things like that. And you're gonna use a lot of those, because when you die they go away. After 5 minutes they go away. You know, it's small duration for people who play like me, 6 hours. If I need a food every 5 minutes and every second fight, how much of that you're gonna need? And I think also alchemy is one of the most difficult professions, because like construction right now I do only mining and I'm okay. You know, I'm okay, it works. I can what you call it? Oh crap, what did I do that for? Shit. I can use just the mining materials level up, but when it comes to alchemy later on, you need also stuff from what is corruption points about? They will come, well, the partially in the game at the moment, but they will also come. Oops, I turned my PvP on. Shit. They will come in the game a little bit later to be more important. I'm trying to think how to explain this a little bit. Give me a second. Well, I'm trying to see if I have any food. Yes. Corruption points. If you want to know something about anything, all right, you can just go to your character and we'll give you some information there. So this is your defense against curses. Okay, so basically corruption as a mechanic, I will read this for you. When dealing magical damage, there is a chance to curse your target with corruption, causing it to deal 20% of the damage over 5 seconds. This effect can stack up to 5 times, okay? So corruption points is a defensive thing for you that prevents that from actually happening. The thing is, right now we don't have warlocks in the game, so it's not really that super wow of a thing. However, if you have played a little bit and you've done the Imp Witch is a warlock. That blue beam that she does is a dot, heals her, or him, whatever, witch, I suppose a female, heals her while it's dealing damage to you. That damage is corruption. So if you have corruption points, it will reduce the chance of that actually doing the extra damage, whatnot. And I think if you have, it goes as defensive, like on the artifacts, but warlocks themselves can use that as an offensive stat. I don't know if it has somewhere, because there are no warlocks, so I never looked into the specific one. I think, hold on a second. Correction, sorry. The where is it again? Because they fall under corruption. Sorry, corruption points is when you're dealing magical damage, you can cause it to deal 20% as a dot. Sorry, it's an offensive one. It's the magic reduction that you need there, because there's the split in protective and magical. Corruption points is for spellcasters. It's going to be used mainly for, I think, for warlocks and fire mages and stuff like that. It probably can apply to anything magical, but I don't know, like my chain lightning probably can do that. It's magical damage, so with 3% corruption, I have what, 3% chance of my lightning adding a dot. That's it. Now I said it correctly. So it's a chance to apply a dot when you do magical damage. So my chain lightning has the chance to apply dot with the 20% of the total damage. There we go. Sorry, I mean, it has a lot of stats, so I get confused sometimes. Sorry. Now let's try and survive this, and we have to go to Thorin Tossbread. Thorin! But if you press H for hero, you can expand it with a little arrow, and it does give you the description for pretty much anything you need there. They have done a good job with that. May have a lot of things into the game, but they've done a good job in, if you need information, it's somewhere in there. I mean, I've played other games much bigger than this. That is the giant bear that hits you. It's a world boss. There are 21 world bosses roaming the wilderness. There's a deer, there's an octopus, there's a troll, there's the bear. That's the ones I have encountered so far. So if you see them, they come up. When you get close, they become your target on the top of your screen, like a very big target. And they have like 100,000 plus HP. These are bosses. And the deer, depending on its mood, usually it doesn't attack you, usually. The bear, however... the bear is an aggressive animal. If you get near the bear as a target, you get it as a target on your screen in long range. It won't attack you, but it doesn't tell you what it is. It just tells you that, oh, it's target, it's near me. The bear is aggressive. It will see you, will chase the living shit out of you. It hits for about 2k, maybe more. Try and tank that bitch. That is one of the 21 world bosses. I wonder what the other 17 we're missing is. Well, I don't know all the bosses. I don't know if we can actually look into it to find, with some help, maybe a list and photo of each one of them somewhere. But if I remember, it's 21. I think most of them will be like, there's a one down south near the quarries, like a dendroid beast. That's the ones I've encountered, but I think the rest of them might be in the new steps area. Yeah, we tried a little bit at the earlier... Hi, Chris. We tried a little bit at the beginning of the stream to 3 groups to do the deer. It didn't go very well. We took it down like maybe... The boss lost 5% HP. We wiped a couple of times, and then people started leaving. I left a little bit as well. I mean, to do the bosses now, the way they did it on early access, you have to be preferably 20 and minimum tier 2 fully. All weapons, like I am missing one fucking weapon. And you have to be tier 2 at least, like, but some serious gear. Like, you know, have your runes in there, have this, people know what they're doing, how they're doing it. Because like the deer boss, the bitch about it, besides, like, you have to, a lot of people go to the boss and they sit there and just DPS, but the boss does a frontal AoE, also does a circular AoE, so you have to get the fuck out of that, because it comes along with a punt. Like, I have 3,500 and the attack with a punt hit me for about 1.7k as a tank. Okay, not the best gear, granted, but imagine a glass cannon DPS, what will happen if he doesn't move as a melee. And on top of that, the other ability the deer has is that he has a shout. The shout doesn't do anything to you, but it will call every single mob within range from the nearby spawns, and you'll be overwhelmed dealing with a world boss alongside a world boss with like 6 dendroids and 5 timbers. You're fucked. That's what happened to us. I mean, we tried it, but we had some, I mean, we even had like a level 11 guy in our group there. We had a level 17, I was 18, some 20s, you know, some people were geared, some people were not so geared. the game is difficult. I mean, it's a fun and giggles a little bit once you understand how the quests move and you kept doing your quests, but after 16, 17, the game spikes in difficulty. It needs you to stop, farm, gear up, level up, get a group. Yes, you can do some stuff with, you can do some stuff solo, but after a point, it is a group game. You can't go and do dungeons and raids alone. You can't kill war bosses, and the game is all about that kind of content. Where the fuck is the cook? I always miss the cook in this bitch. Let me go this way. What the fuck did I do with the cook? Mysticism. I know. Put pins. Fuck off. Mysticism. Oh, this one's, yeah. It's on in your inventory. You right click. It will give you a little cross thingy, and you click the artifact you want to put it on. Bleeds. I don't think bleeds work on crits. I think bleeds is a chance on attack. Go, like I said, you can find anything you want here. Bleed. When dealing physical damage, so it doesn't apply on spells, there is a chance to inflict bleeding wounds causing 20% damage over time. This effect can stack up to 5 times. It's a chance when you're attacking, not crits. Like I said, the game gives you all the information you need. You just need to open the right tab there and read about it. See, the thing is, Pesor, the fact is, like, I have all these things unlocked with the Legionnaire, so I didn't need to put pins now that I play different classes, like... that, I don't know. That is one thing I don't know. I don't think that it's said somewhere in the description either, so... Can't remember the fuck toast bread is. Where is this fucker? I know he's the guy on top of a cooking pot, steering the pot. I just never remember where he actually is. This is the Iron Crown. Oh, he's down here. He's somewhere down here. I'll find you, you little bitch. There he is.
Eggs. Oh boy.
Sure, what?
On it. You see, not sure what ghost.
I'm gonna do it.
Which one is this one? The bottles or... Oh, the overgrown one, okay. But let's see if it... So, crit chance, physical crit chance multiplier. Protective, main... to tell you the truth, I would assume that bleeding could crit. It is a physical damage, so if you have physical crit, I suppose it could. I cannot verify, I'm just making an assumption. So, yeah, I think it should. I see no reason why bleeds shouldn't. I think they generally crit, but with the assassin talents, because they have a lot of bleeding combinations and crit, you just make it to happen more often. I see no reason why bleeds. I mean, every other game, every dot crits. I don't see why bleeds wouldn't. Alright, so... to the right, if I remember, from the Legionnaire. Woohoo! Look at me fly! Ow! Look at me break my legs.
Take loot.
Right, so the overgrown house is somewhere in this region. Also, Pesor, like, I have a lot of pins on the Legionnaire, but they don't transfer over to my other characters. I fucking hate that. I really want an option to, like, transfer map pins and stuff to my other characters. Oh, I'm killing these ones because he's doing skinning. Next class release is gonna be the classes we're missing. So like the third specialization for the warmongers, the orcs, the third specialization for the oh, I remember the other races now. But anyways, we have already 3 races here, so it's gonna be the third spec for these races. And if what I was told for some people in game today that they're gonna release 1 class per month, so the next 3 months probably getting the classes that we were promised. No, this way. I can see it. Ooh, no, don't. Sorry, I don't want to mind anything else. I'm trying to level up skinning. So if I click anything else, it takes out of skinning at the moment. So, because it's getting high up there. So what is it? About 50? Yeah. So. That. I need to go and check like on my Corepunk Professional on the Legionnaire if there's anything that uses fat or anything like that, so I can make more items to boost the leveling. You're going down because you have a chest, bitch. And some other things that kind of like I would like to see changed as well now that I'm playing different classes is a thing that I have here with the shaman. One of the things that it's kind of, let's say, annoying. Whenever I command the wolf to do something, that's what I'm looking for. You can like recast him on the enemy and he will attack. But when I do that, my character stops auto-attacking. I have to right-click again for him to start attacking, or wait for him to get hit before he can attack again. I don't understand why I'm doing a spell and I lose my auto attack. How does that work? I don't know if that's a glitch or intentional, but I feel that that is something that they should kind of fix, because it's really difficult in combat to cast a spell and then auto attack, click to auto attack again. I find it kind of a hassle.
I'll take that.
Level 17, I find easier to mob grind level 20 area. I get 6 to XP per pack and I don't lose much mana HP. What class are you playing, bot? What class are you playing? Because like I'm 18, I trying to kill level 15 and 16, it's a bit lower than me as a group alone, and I get 20 XP from that. Level 20s normal, I don't know, I haven't found those. Maybe, I mean, at that level, like I said, the quests are more difficult because it sends you to a lot of what they call elite areas. Yeah, don't forget, like, you can kite and you have a lot of damage being a ranger. For me, it's a bit more difficult because I am based on armor, so my damage, I like 18 level and I don't do more than 200 damage. You can imagine someone that has like 4k HP, how long it takes me to kill as a tank. Because in order for me to deal damage, I have to get better gear with more armor. The more armor I have, the more damage I do, which also takes 10 to 15 seconds to build. And my main damage comes from runes, which I can craft at this point. So for me, it's a little bit more difficult to do that. Yeah, but I'm full tank. My artifacts are like HP and armor. I have a little bit of attack power, and just now I'm starting to understand what I have to do to get him to be a lot better and more damagey. But I need runes. I can't really craft them at this point. I craft a couple, but I need to buy recipes and I need a lot of mats. And I don't really can craft with them because if I do, my construction will go down. And I really don't want to do that. So I have to be very patient or craft with somebody else. But if I do craft with somebody else, I can't trade them. It's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Like, I'm trying to gear up my character, but I can't craft runes because it will fuck up construction, which I'm trying to level up. And no one can craft for me. So I'm really dependent on maybe finding cheap ones on one of the vendors, buy 6, upgrade them to like, no, buy 1 and then upgrade it to uncommon and then, you know, use the kits. So it's gearing is not, I mean, I have to rely on quests or drops from bosses, but bosses, as we have seen today, they take a very long time. It's very difficult to kill, at least at this point. And yeah, we've got to take a little bit more south here. And this quest with Triton, yes, it's a bit. You have to keep going up and down to Triton bit. Oh well, I tried to mine stuff along the way. Yeah, that's what I want. I mean, Thorn and Reflect, because like I can't stack twice Thorn on the things, but I think Reflect is a different one. I want to craft one Reflect and see if that stacks with Thorn, but because I don't know. But crafting is really expensive at this point. I mean, I have to farm, I don't even know how many hours just to get the profession going. I can't craft anything until I finish construction. Because of the system the professions go. If I craft, I lose my construction. So I'm trying to see what quests I can do or get a group. Oh shit, I forgot. Batty, you want a pin for the quarry? Yeah, I'll give you one. I'll show you what it is, because I don't know, I don't have you on my friend list here to give you a pin. So the quarry, if you go where Bux's brother is, it's here, right? The quarry is here. It's like 1, 2, 3 squares to the left. Yeah, you know where Zach's brother is, where the Crashite is? You go there, it's 1, 2, 3 squares to the left. There's a lot of wolves here, okay? Be careful with the wolves. And the quarry has level 14 elites. So they will pretty much one-shot you at 11. So be careful. Do you think farming for food or campfires is better? Well, campfires... I mean, you can make campfires. You need campfires, but you can easily make those. I mean, you're gonna cut some wood along the way, don't you? I don't know if you do, but I cut wood. I get that, so you can make them. I mean, campfires are needed. I need it, especially if you want to get like, you can go down to Maxwell. I don't know if they removed it because I haven't really checked, but you can go to Maxwell and you can get different types of campfires. So you get a normal one that increases that. You can get another one with, gives you a buff as well. Like if you eat in that campfire, you get your primary stats up by 10%. So campfire is a nice way to heal up or prepare before you go to a fight. But you need to farm anything. I mean, you get like 10% from a campfire with your primary stats. Then you get to eat some food in the campfire to get that buff, right? And then you heal your mana, you heal your HP, you get them to max. And there's also food that's going to give you like 5% movement, 5% magic resist. So that's an extra buff. And then you can take attack power and armor or attack power and regen. So you can have like 4 buffs from eating and sitting on the campfire. So you need everything. The game really, you need everything. If you're gonna go out there for PvP or PvE and be at your best, you need the best campfire, you need the best 2 food buffs, like armor, attack power, things like that. You need your the best tier pills for healing in combat, just in case the healer is on cooldown or whatever. You need best weapons with like 3 chips on the weapons. You need artifacts with 2 runes on each. So, but so far, from what the game says, I don't care what people say, because really I think a lot of things changed, and I think we're going to see a lot of changes in early access as we move forwards as well. Like people told me when you hit 100% you can trade stuff from your profession. Partially is correct, but it's not what I thought when they told me this, right? Because I just looked today here on stream with you guys, one of the professions, and at 100% says it grants chance to craft epic, reduces crafting time, and failure is impossible. Can craft tier 1 and tier 2 tradable items. It says nothing about tier 3 and epics. So even at 100, from what I'm reading here, you can trade 1 and 2, but not 3 and 4. So yeah, okay, I'll gear some alts up to a certain level, but what about further up? What happens there? Does this game use any type of anti-cheat? Zarthus, as far as I know, no. There's no something. I mean, it's not like on Steam to have like some sort of a Steam guard or any other of those things. If they have something that is not a separate thing but is like in the game, and I don't know, I haven't seen anything. Like my antivirus didn't pop for anything. There's no accept terms for any kind of like anti-cheat device or machine or oh fuck. That root, man. I'm so fucked. Yeah, a lot of people want that, but the other problem is like I don't have any. That root is. For fuck's sake, that root from the imps, man. Yeah, I mean you can do that at 100% true. However, about the amulet I'm talking about, yeah, that would be true. But what exactly I'm gonna get from you people? They can't give me gold to open up faster more tabs in the bank, right? So what is a level 4, level 5 is gonna give me? What? Common crafting materials? And I mean the amount of time it took me to get to 100 and get the mats to craft the tier 2 amulet, right? What's gonna be worth it? It's gonna ask for a lot of, you know, a lot of mats. I don't think they're gonna be able to afford it. Plus, there's no point in crafting it or buying it. I mean, most new people won't know this, but the thing is, every single item you require for quests, the previous quest or one of the previous quests gives it to you. Adrenaline for Jari, you get it from a quest. The mana amulet, you get it from a quest. It's given to you from a quest. You just have to be patient and get the other quest done and then give that one. But a lot of people are like, oh, it's level 4, I'm level 5, I gotta do it now, I gotta do it now. No, you don't have to do it now. Oh, again the root. For the love of fucking God. Can you trade the item, upgrade items? I don't know specifically, I don't remember, but anything you have on you, just put the mouse over. It says bound on your name, it has your name on it, then no. But I think the trading kits that don't bind, you can trade them. The skin upgrades, the item upgrades, all those are like crafting ingredients. You can trade those as far as I remember, but I don't know, maybe I have one on me. Because we got some roots. Oh, we got them on the... Okay, let me try and fucking resurrect with the stupid fucking imps. Survive fucking lions and boars and I die on the fucking imps because of the root. People are always gonna cry anyways, man. You cannot satisfy everybody. You cannot satisfy people in general. You make the game too easy, people complain. You make it too hard, people complain. You make it PvP oriented, people complain because they don't have enough PV. You do more PV, people complain. You can never satisfy anybody. You make it hardcore, the casual players complain. You make it casual, the hardcore players complain. There's no way out of this shit. And this is why a lot of times I just say this, and I'm the bad guy. I just say, look, the guys are trying to make a game. I really wish they just make the game they want. Fuck us. Fuck everybody. Because like, okay, listen to us, right? Listen to what we say, but only add things into your game if they fit to your narrative, if they go along the way you want the game to be. Only then. Don't do it because we asked. Don't do it because that is a problem that happened to private servers, and that is a problem that Amazon did. Hey Seeker, thanks dude, thanks for saying that. That's a problem that Amazon had on New World. Amazon, like, I don't know what the devs are, new, old, whatever, but there was such a big thing on the forums, like fix this, change this, do this, you know, stuff like that. And they start making changes, and usually what happens when they listen to people and they do the changes they want, they change the whole game to please people. It wasn't going along with their narrative or anything like that, or the way the game was promoted or designed or anything like that. And what happens is these people, after a while, they stop playing the game. Not everybody sticks to an MMORPG, you know? And they screwed the game up, they left, and we got fucked. And then they had to fix the game that they fucked up. I'm with you, man. I mean, people live now like in a fast age, whatever, and they don't want to spend time. Oh, this takes too long. Oh, I have to walk a whole map for 5 minutes. So fucking what? So fucking what? You wait for 5 minutes in a fucking queue for 35-second PvP 1v1. Get your ass owned for 5 minutes. You can't walk for 5 minutes, make it 7, and pick up resources to build something. Fuck you. I don't give a shit.
Fill me in.
You want a note of legal consent for Triton? What the Ugh, you know what?
Oh, sorry, I canceled this because I want you to listen to this. I'll put the volume up slightly. This is one of the... This is why I tell to people, listen to the dialogues. I skip them because I've done this on Alpha 4 10 times. Okay, so for me it's like, not again. But if you play the game for the first time, honestly, this game specifically, listen to the conversations of the NPCs. It will help you with your quests, it will give you direction, and you will fucking enjoy it if you're above 16.
Keep your bodily fluids to yourself.
I won't talk, just...
Tell me more.
You want a note of legal consent for Triton? What the fuck is that? Ugh, you know what? I'm
What the
not
fuck is
in the
that?
mood to lure you in here and kill you. Some fucking a-hole named Ludwig just called me ugly after resisting my siren's call. Me, ugly! Look at these! They're huge! I need you to find his hunting camp in Windreach Woods and find out what makes him tick. He took off running east. You help me make this fucker suffer, and I give you whatever you want. Whatever you want.
See what I'm talking about?
I'll do it.
Great. Find those notes, or I drown your ass the next time you come by.
Morning Wood Fairy. Let me just specify something. You can change your talents on your character, like the shaman, right? I can change this. I can change this. But I can never make the shaman a legionnaire. Shaman is one class. You made him as a character. He stays shaman forever. You want to play... from the champions, the destroyer, you make a destroyer, the 200 DPS, that's it. When the defender comes out, you need a new character. You cannot change subclasses. You can change the specialization and that, but if you want, you have to make a new class. So I would recommend play the class you would like to play right now, learn the game, learn how you level up, how you do things, what everything is. And when the defender comes out, then you play the defender. But you can't change from the destroyer into a defender. It's two different classes. You make a new character. It's like, whoa, you can't have a druid and then make him a paladin. You make a paladin, you make a druid. You make a destroyer, you make a defender. You can change the upgrade path you choose for his... You mean the QWER? Well, at level 20, you're gonna have them all into level 5 anyway, so if you make a mistake, just don't pick it again until the end.
You have no idea how much this means to me.
Yeah, but you get one level up every level, right? Because it's like, it's 4 skills times 5, 20, so every level you get 1 point. So if you make a mistake, just next time don't pick that one, just do the next one. It's not so much of... I mean, I understand it would be nice to have a respect for that, but it's not like the end of the world there.
Now this is all right.
Pesor, I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with that. Yeah, I mean, every game these days, because people play a game for a couple of weeks, then the new one comes out, and then they want to move on to the next one. They keep following, like, the trends, the streamers, you know, whatever they play, and so on and so forth. Oh shit, the deer is here. Fuck. It's coming for me. Fuck you, deer bitch. Run. Fuck you, deer. Go away. So, you know, population comes and goes anyways. But like I said, people don't like playing a game. They want the game to play itself. They want autopath, autocomplete, autogather, you know. They want these daily gifts and all this instant gratification bullshit. So this game will never have like a massive population. But despite this whole kind of like, you know, hardcore casual kind of argument there are two things that probably can hurt quite a bit this game. Number one, the end game width is not here, and we're not 100% certain how it's going to be and what's going to be, right? And if it's based on PvP, which most likely it is quite a bit, no population or low population is going to hurt the game a lot. Another thing that happened during early access, which I feel that it has hurt this game a lot, was the actual launch of it. On the 26th, when the early access launched, we had what you call it? We had a delay, right? We had a 2 hours delay, which. Okay, I accepted it, you know, I mean, I have a very small stream, whatever. I was cool, you know, I went and played some Enshrouded, and people came along, I had a little thingy. I mean, I was in the, I was in the category of Corepunk, but I was playing Enshrouded, I had a little note saying, hey, there's a delay, we'll play this in a minute, chill out with us, whatever. But we did have, at some point, 50,000 people watching Corepunk. We had... Queen69, he's a big streamer. Asmongold stopped by, Tolowi stopped by, he has about 2k. Queen had like, you know, 25,000 people, whatever, watching. So these big guys came in. Some of them were, what you call it? It was a paid promotion for them to come here. Some were just checking out the game. Also, some of the big YouTubers that do reviews did on Corepunk as well. Whether, you know, it was promotion or not from the Corepunk, I mean, like, you know, I mean, promotion there, you know, or not. The problem was when somebody like Quinn comes in that has 20,000 people watching the stream and he's here to play and he's on time or early and he's waiting, and all of a sudden you tell them you have to come back in 2 hours, right? When he came on his own, no paid promotion. That is a big, bad thing to happen, because these guys not getting paid to be here, and what they're going to do for 2 hours, you know what I mean? That hurt. I believe that promotional wise, that hurted the game a lot. Those 20,000 people that may have had a chance to play the game, not all of them, let's say 2,000 of them, right, had a chance to play the game, probably won't, because they came here and they told them come back in 2 hours, and their favorite streamer didn't stay, didn't show them the game. So hey, if he's not playing it and he's not waiting, I'm not waiting either. I think that was a big hit on like promotion. Smaller guys like us, you know, we're always around anyways. So they kind of fucked up a little bit there. They did say at some point that they are going to promote the game before early access, but I don't think that happened a lot. But they did give out like a lot of keys, like they gave me keys, and they gave the keys to small streamers. It was like maybe a handful of like small streamers like myself that we got the keys, that they were not given to big boys with 20k and 10k with the keys, which for me it was a blessing, to be honest. That was a good movie for the small streamers, but I think they got hurt by that delay a lot. I just read your big mess with the pastor. I mean, look, big streamers.
You're back.
I'm honest. I'm transparent. I'm honest, right? Let me tell you this. If I was in their shoes and somebody said, hey, here's a game that's cost to buy $60 free. Here is $500, 500 euros to do a stream 2 days for 4 hours a day. Would I do it? Hell yeah. Would I do this in every game if I was given that offer? Hell yeah, I would do it. It's a business, it's money. Let's not kid ourselves. Now, every modern game that I would probably get an offer like this to do, right, would be in the modern setting. One main story going forward, follow. I'll give you points so you don't get lost. I will help you out throughout it. Easy. I do a stream. I can chat to people without paying too much attention, looking, frustration. Next game, 60 bucks, 500 bucks, 200 bucks. Keep going, going, going. When you give you a game that is not part of your generation or you haven't played in a very long time, that doesn't hold your hand, and you have to pay attention to it, you have to read about it, you will struggle. And then, of course, it's not a good game because it's fucking you up. And above all, it makes you look bad to the people watching you. But here, I'm not playing. I stop because I want to focus. I want to give you an answer with points. And then somebody asks something, I will stop and help them. Big guys can do that because when you have 10,000 people, you can't answer all the questions. So what do? You go in a different mentality where you focus on the game, you say the things you want to say, and you answer only what your eye catches on a very fast-moving chat. Here, I don't know what it says. It says I have 41 viewers. Holy shit. And 4 or 5 people are talking. In 20,000 people, you can't do what we do here. And honestly, I've never wanted to have a big stream. I just want to have a stream maybe 700 people, from which maybe 50 will chat anyways. Most people listen or something like that. So I can handle that and be close and personal with everybody, answer questions, and help people into the gaming, and have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun helping and chatting with people.
Sure,
But
why not?
these guys make like 10 grand a month doing that.
Thank you.
If I had the skills and the people, I would do it. I mean,
The drama.
you know. Yeah, that's what I would like to have. I've been streaming for almost 9 years. My average, I'm honest, I don't give a shit anyways. My average is like 8 people. I'm trying to build a community where people can come in, chill out, listen, play, make groups in games we're interested to, you know, play together, jump on Discord together and stuff like that. Personally, I feel I have failed, but I'm not giving up. I carry on and try new games. I'm here. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But after like 9 years of trying, you kind of feel like, okay, it hasn't happened 9 years, you know. But, you know, I don't go anywhere. I'm here. The game would benefit a lot from adding things from Albion. It feels kind of similar. Fishing, I don't know, Zavi, but what you call it? Dungeons are coming. What we're missing, because this is early access, is solo dungeons, group dungeons, more biomes. They have more areas that we're going to play with, and battlegrounds, and one full loot PvP area. And now I'm going blind. Oh, this way. Now, like, there's also another problem. There's a lot of things. There is another problem, like they have to fix, and you will come around to this if you're actually playing. Look, I have here synthesis fuel, and I have synthesis fuel there. Look, if I try to put one on top of the other, they move. They don't stuck. You will find this with several items throughout your core and exploration adventure in Corepunk. The reason for this, yes, I can tell you why this is. I figured this out last week. The reason why this is happening is because this item, this is bound, this is not bound. But besides this, there's another problem. I have in my bank 3. Oh yeah, that's not a bug, that's intentional. I don't think that's a bug with the hearts are intentional. Besides one is bound, one is unbound, you also, in the bank, I have like one, I have 3 different ones. It's the bound one, because that's a drop from the floor, like chest, mob, whatever. This is unbound, because this is a quest reward. Alright? And there's another one that can bug out if it's a higher level reward, or it's a chest or a mob. It's something like, I don't know, one's from a mob, one's from a chest, one for this. So you might have 3. This will happen with materials as well. Like if you get I don't know, iron ingots and you craft them, and the ones from quest, because sometimes they give you materials, they won't stuck. So don't be very, you know, super surprised about this. It happens. So what I try to do is I usually try and grab the single ones when I want to do something in the synthesis machine, clear that, and leave the stacks into the bank. Alright, let's go put some stuff in the bank there. Well, I haven't done a lot of progress, but we've done a lot of chatting. It has been a brilliant day for me, guys. Thank you very much for participating in the chat. It's a lot of fun when you do. I've done a lot of progress, but I got a lot of chatting and I kind of like it. Other games that compared to this one, it feels pretty unique. The only game I personally would possibly compare this with would be Albion Online, because it's another asymmetric game, which have a lot of similarities. Like, it has crafting, it has gathering, it has PvP, it has dungeons, it has battlegrounds. But I do feel that this game is particularly unique because it has the whole different questing system, which doesn't hold you by the hand, it gives you directions, but it's not too much direction, to put it this way. I like how the combat works on PvE at the moment. And what I mean is, it's kind of typical tank, healer, DPS, you stay far away, you know. And of course you have to use the same rules, like don't attack before your tank and so on and so forth. But so far, some of the PvE that I've done, it is very clear to me that if one member of the group, which is 4 people, it's not 5, it's also important. So it's tank, healer, DPS. If one of the members doesn't play well, you all get fucked. Like if the healer spams all the spells and runs on cooldown, you get fucked. If he spams the spells too many times, runs out of mana, you fucked. If the DPS doesn't pay attention to the tank, because the tank has a push, which is the aggro one, so he pushes all the mobs away. If he doesn't wait for the tank to do that, to get aggro, and he spams his AoE is not going to hit anything because I push as a tank the people away. So you're going to get fucked if you don't communicate. If the ranged DPS does the same thing on AoE, the moment the tank is pushing, you're going to get fucked. So it is a game that I haven't played a game like this in a very long time, that mistakes cost as they should, instead of, yeah, it's okay, you know, we're going to do that. So I think it's unique a little bit. Synthesis machine on the crafting, I've never seen this in a game before. So that will fall on the unique one. You can craft anything without any profession, without any recipe. You just have to figure out how. It's a lot of materials in there to do and things like that. We also have the difficulty factor, the same level. Sometimes difficult, sometimes not. But after like early level, same level is a bit challenging. One level higher is challenging. Then it gets, you can take a couple, you know, it has a different curve on that. So that's also kind of unique. We haven't seen this in gaming in a long time. Beyond that, I think you can compare this a lot to Albion. But as I said a bit earlier, it is a game which kind of brings in aspects, even on a tiny little part, from a lot of different games. I've included WoW, Albion Online, EverQuest, Ultima Online, League of Legends. I mean, the whole artifact thing with the upgrades is a lot of like League of Legends kind of situation there. So it does have that. Albion is a beast on its own. So that's from this guy. Oh my god. Half the shit is... That's from my Legionnaire. That's from the Shaman, so I can't fix this. Have to manually... Sam... 5... That's also from the Shaman. 9... That's Unbound. So here's the problem though. They have like 9 syntheses from the Shaman. I don't think my other character can actually use that. That's gonna... That's Unbound. Let me just drop some of that shit in there. He's not using these. What is this one? That one actually I haven't figured out what this one does, the dismantling tool. I understand what dismantling means, I just don't know what you do with it. Let's put that one there because that's from a different... So you can have all these tabs, but I need one for every character because it's getting confusing. That's bound to this guy, that's bound to that guy. That's unbound. Okay, that's good news. I think we're good here. Oh, rabbit food, thanks. Jay says, the Corepunk has like different modes. At the moment we have partial loot, like you will die and you will drop like 1 item on safe zones, you will drop 2 items on semi-safe zones, 5 items on PvP. 5 items which are not bound to you. So if you go in with your food and stuff and you down PvP, it doesn't drop. It drops anything you get inside the PvP zone. Mining, cutting, other stuff from people. So you're gonna have that so PvP loot where you don't lose your gear and your weapons, but you lose stuff from your inventory. There is a full loot where you lose all your gear, all your inventory when you die. This is not in, it will be coming in the future. And the reason behind that one is because they want to go to the full loot PvP using tier 1 and tier 2. So the market will rotate around that. And they want you to use your tier 3 and tier 4 on the semi PvP loot and dungeons. So you're gonna have like 2 different speeds. One with partial PvP, you use your best gear, and one with full loot PvP, you use the crappy gear. So the economy is gonna rotate on both of them in 2 different speeds. That's the theory behind it. I think that's also happens on Albion as well. Are all chest drops random, or do you get more items on chests from higher level zones? Items are random, but like random on what they drop. But if you go in a higher level zone, you have higher chances to get bigger loot. Like for example, I forgot the name again. The little boosters that give you mastery points. I keep forgetting the name today. So you get like the novice one in the lower areas, but if you go into level 18 area, it has like mobs 18, 20, then you have better chance to get an adept or a master or an expert. You know what I mean? If you go into PvP, that chance goes even higher. Catalyst, thank you again, Pesser. So for the catalyst, like you go to PvP zones, for example, that's why today we were a little bit down here on the train depot. It has a lot of boxes. I was gonna go for some master experts. I got novice, and I got a couple of masters, so you have better chances, but everything is kind of random. Oh, Rabbit, yeah, if you're an outlaw, one camera comment, you have full loot, yes, but there will be a zone or an instance, I don't know, it's gonna be an island, I think you can teleport there, where you're gonna have PvP full loot, like it's a PvP zone, you get in, even with 0 karma, it's full loot. That's what I'm talking about. If you're an outlaw, yes, you have the full loot. The people are going to fuck you up in the guards. But there will be an area, a zone, which I think I've read somewhere it's going to be an island. I don't know if you're going to teleport to it or it's just going to be open and you go there. You enter, it's PvP, it's full loot. Period. That's it. It's not going to be like the zone here on Record, which is partial. You don't lose your gear. That area, is going to be like that. You go with shit gear, have some fun. So it's going to have 2 gears you can choose. Of course, the full loot is going to be higher rewards. And that's why I was just saying that we're going to have 2 gear PvP. So the full loot is going to power up the economy by using tier 1 and tier 2 gear. So you don't want to lose expensive stuff, epic. So you're going to go tier 1, tier 2 gear group. You die, you don't give a shit, it's cheap, you buy, you have fun. And then you're going to have tier 3 and tier 4 on the partial loot. You only lose your carrying items in your inventory and on dungeon. So we're gonna have to craft both for different reasons. So the theory is that's gonna like rotate the economy everywhere, so even new players can find stuff when the auction house out, older players can find stuff, and there's always gonna be demand for both. Currently in the areas we have, you only drop stuff from your inventory that you put in the inventory once you go into the PvP zone. For example, if I go to PvP now, okay, anything you see here, mana pipes, that, if I die, this don't drop. But if I go and mine and I get some ore, right, and you put the mouse over, it will say extraction required with red. Anything that will say extraction required, when you die, it drops. It's part of the 5 stacks that will drop. This will not drop. I mean, not the quest item, but this will not drop. Anything you gain inside the zone. So if you go there, you farm 100 chests, you get half inventory, you die, 5 of this go out when somebody kills you. You kill somebody, they get their shit, they kill you again, you drop their shit. 2 different types of PvP, but not yet. Now, personally, I'm more of an instance kind of guy. So I'm really waiting for the battleground myself. Because like there I can queue while I'm farming in peace of mind. yeah, you can do that. You can split stacks, yes. But I mean, Yeah. Unstuck. You're stuck somewhere. The only option you have if you're stuck somewhere is to use your recaller, your whatever it's called, to go back here in Big Mama. If you already used it, you're fucked. Hey, I'm just on. Oh, split the stack. Shift. What is it? Shift left click or right click? Shift left click. Right click is put it. Shift right click is added to the chat. Shift left click brings up this menu and you can choose what you want. All the things I'm teaching you people. Oh my god. So I have to go to Ivy. I have to say this today with you guys around. We've been very chatty. I'm having a lot of fun. It's been one of the best days in fucking Corepunk. If we get some people to make some group with us here, I'm gonna have so much fun. Both for us playing and you guys watching. It's gonna be brilliant.
Welcome to the vibe check.
It's gonna be brilliant. Where's the other quest you give, you little bitch? Oh, she has a lot of food. Ooh. 9.20 for an egg salad. What a fucking ripoff. Jesus. What the fuck? I mean, there's so many fucking chickens around the corner. I'm telling you, some of these NPCs, man, it's fucking ripoff. Now that I said ripoff, okay, so I gotta go collect leaves from monsters. Okay, that's easily done. Documents on the way. Dendroids. Can't be really asked to go and do dendroids right now. Where else do I have to? Olfin is on top. Zorbul is on top. Gulbart is on top. Okay, we can go and visit these guys. It's gonna... Oh, seriously? You're not gonna be here Thursday to Sunday? Oh my goodness. Right, we gotta organize a party for that. Not gonna have your sorry ass fucking harassing me for that long. How am I'm gonna have a party. Thanks for the heads up, Jason. I really appreciate you telling me because, you know, I'm kind of used to having you every day on the stream. So if you don't show up a couple of days, I get worried. I really get worried. You know how I am. Oh, thanks for that, Rabbit. Appreciate the info there. JCS, no worries, man. Like I said, I stream Monday to Friday, 6 hours. The time zone, the time to your own time zone, there's an app underneath the stream. It will tell you when that is. Weekends, I give the time to my family, my wife, because I stream all day. I don't always play Corepunk, so honestly, I hope you guys join me for other gaming that we do every now and then. But yeah, I'm around. But the thing I need you to know about me is that I don't read about the games in advance. Like a lot of people go out there, they read guides and they take builds and the forums and this and that and whatever. I see a game, I like it, I jump in, I start playing, and I learn and I read as I go along. I never come prepared, because if I already read everything about a game, how to do everything, then there's no magic for me in the game. It's like I've already played it in my mind, I don't need to play it. So sometimes you'll ask me things and say, I don't know, but I'll look into it, because I play and I learn. It's a slow process, but it's an enjoyable one, discovering things on your own. And yes, I do like to die a lot. Yes. I do like to die a lot. I am a professional respawner. I die and I respawn better than any of you. I have the most experience in that. Oh, what a fucking ripoff is this? I have watched some videos, so I have an idea about the graphics. And one thing I like about Path of Exile 2 is I can respec with gold, because I like to play with builds a lot. Honestly, I love playing with builds. And usually the problem I have, I mean, don't take this the wrong way, is that I don't have anybody playing with me. So I level up slowly. I have trouble getting the vast amount of resources that is required to do all this, like, professions up and have resources to respec and try different things, the little things and stuff like that. And it takes me a long time, but I love making builds and doing things like that. All right. So I really like the Path of Exile 2. I can do that with gold. It's easier to farm. And the graphics, one problem I have on Path of Exile 1 was that there's too many effects and I can't even see my character. I hate that. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see where my character is, what I'm standing on, what I'm doing. This whole thing. Also, Path of Exile 1, which also does an extension of Path of Exile 2, is there's no combat log. And I like to make everything a tank. So I've made a character in Path of Exile 1 and a cleric, and we're just standing still, fucking nuking everything, right? And then all of a sudden, I'm fighting this elite dude. He goes down to 50%, and instantly from 100% HP, 100% armor, 100% shields, I explode. I resurrect, I go back, I sit in front of this fucker again, I DPS him without moving, and he dies. And there's no combat log to see how I died. I am 100% convinced the mechanics is there is one ability in every elite mob boss that can one-shot you, therefore you have to move, you can't stand still. Because I've tried it in 1,000 mobs, when they hit 45, 50%, 60%, I instantly die if I don't move. There's one fucking ability that you have to keep moving, and I hate that shit. How you gonna craft T2 implants? Who sells the recipes? You gotta go to Riverrise. It is the city on the top right. It's somewhere up here, I haven't unlocked it. It's above the Reaper crop fields here. Follow the railroad. Follow the railroad tracks and then switch to this road and we'll take you to the city. There on the bottom right, there's a lot of crafters and sell the tier 2 stuff.
Yes.
I don't understand. I'm trying this. Hold on. Let me go out of curiosity because where's the Legionnaire guy? Here's the Legionnaire guy. Yeah, look at this. The weapon is 120. The shield is like 80, right? 50. Okay, this one is a bit expensive because a lot of people buying this one. But on the fucking shaman, how many shamans we have on this fucking server? Everything is 400 gold, for the love of God. It's on the bottom right of the city. So, I mean, I don't want to spend this amount of money for a fucking weapon, to tell you the truth. 9% break, 10% inflict poison for 5. What the fuck is break? What the hell is break? Don't know if I want to give 300 gold. 81. Ah, there we go. We can get this one. Ah, 4% bleed, 20% weapon damage for 5 seconds. What do I have here? Level 1. Okay, I'll get 2 of these. Oh, he only has one? I'm not spending more money on this shit. Yeah, at least I got another... I got a little tier 2 weapon at least. It's a little bit better. How's my damage now? I mean, take into account I have 20% less damage because I have the healing spec on, but yeah. Now, I did get something, but where the hell did it go? I hate this. Where's the other item? He skinned it twice. He dropped another item, but I can't see it. Ha! Look where it ended up. On top of the mountain, on top of the tree.
I'll take that.
Does that work with the Ultra bit? I'll try it next time I miss something. Alright, so I need leaf creatures because I lost track of what we need to do here. That's the deer quest. We need leaf. Driscoll, Alexander Clanker, missing a quest. Here. Zorbul Gurbak notes. Okay, let's go to those guys. What time is it? Yeah, we've got a little bit more time. So I want to focus a little bit on the Legionnaire. We need to get this guy going with professions. So I was saying, and don't take this the wrong way, it's not something. I don't have people, so like I see a lot of other people that play. And when they play, they're like a group of 4 or 5 people. So those 4 or 5 people are feeding one. What I mean feeding is they all mine, they all do their own thing, but one guy gets like all the mining stuff, one guy gets all the skinning stuff, and they get resources from 4 people, so they level up really fast and they have the opportunity to play with the builds, and each one of them does one profession, they're all friends, they talk about, and it helps a lot. But when you do this alone like I do, it takes a long time to make builds, and I really love making builds and changing things and trying things and discovering things. Like when I went to play Path of Exile, I was like, oh, go to this website and get a build. I'm like, why? Why would I want to go and copy someone else's shit? I mean, probably will end up, because most modern games have the meta, so you have to play a specific way, whatever. But why should I go and copy someone else's shit? I can make my own. It's easy. But this is why I like older games. They had more flexibility. You could go like full glass cannon, you could go somewhere in the middle, you could go very tanky, you could do stuff like that. Or it wasn't necessary that, yes, you as a DPS you would have to have, you know, more damage than pretty much anything else, but you could go a bit more survivability or defenses or whatever. How do I learn my F spell? I'm at the vendor, but he wants to override my spell. When you talk to the vendor, yeah, you press the F button on the top right. You choose which one you want. Where is this? Glimglub.
Tell me more.
Tell me more, tell me more. Yes. We did this with a legionnaire. Move on. He probably wants some shit. This guy wants some shit. I mean, I understand the concept of the game, but just bear with me for a moment. Like, every time somebody says, you go to someone and say, hey, I want this from you. Like, oh, I will help you save the world, but first you got to do something for me. And you're like, okay. And then you say, go and talk to this guy and get me this, and then I'll help you save the world. And you go to the next guy and says, yeah, I will help you give you this item to give it to that guy to save the world, but you got to do something for me first. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not going to do anything. Let the fucking world get destroyed. I don't give a shit. Would they give me this stuff then? I would love to have something like that, like be a way in a game to kind of tell the NPCs, fuck you, I'm not doing anything for you. Let the world burn and say there was a huge disaster, a whole biome was destroyed. Yes! These fuckers, they want me to become the little slave bitch to save the world. I mean, why are they not helping? And why is it in every game we have to save the world? Can't we just go and say, oh, somebody else is going to save the world. I'm just going to go and just, I don't know, hunt some boar just for the fun and giggles. Which fucking farm has the special water? I think it's the one at the bottom. We always have to save the world. And we don't get to think about it. Someone needs to write a good fucking story like that. Like, we save the world, we become kings. We can still go and do PvP in dungeon, but we have like a whole castle to ourselves or something. Make us feel good. Always an adventurer, always on the short side of things. It's always our fault. We'll always do the dirty work. Heroes. And that's why we're heroes, because we do the dirty work for everybody else, not for saving the world. Because you go there and like, oh, you're gonna do this for me? Oh, you're my hero. And this is not the fucking... It could be that one. Crap. I really hope they're gonna bring some sort of an option to move your pins from one character to the other. I have so many pins on the Legionnaire. I really need them to be transferable to my other character so I can find shit fast. Yep, we need that. So if we need that, that means I'm going in the right direction. That's for a different quest. Just gonna grab that.
Having me some of that.
There should be another one somewhere here.
On the march.
That makes 3.
Hiya, friend.
Lily doesn't have the quest yet. She doesn't have the quest yet. Honestly, I don't know what the other bottles are that I'm looking for. Usually I chill around and wait for them to respawn, to be honest. It kind of works. Oops. Why are you even aggroing me? I mean, you're like level 4. Get out of my face. I haven't done the hostage quest yet, world. Might wanna... Well, not today, but tomorrow. Maybe you wanna do them together, group up. Haven't done them yet. I don't even know if I have the key. I found a key, but I don't know if that's the one. Haven't done this. Have you done the ribbits? That's a bitch. I did it this morning with some level 20s. Oh my god, that is a bitch of a quest, the ribbits. It's crazy, man. You gotta go in the swamp, into the water. There's a world boss around there, and you have all these elites running around. You have some other fucking Leviathan thingies, whatever they're called, and you gotta find ribbits. And you find ribbits, and ribbits is like little murlocs kind of thing, right? And they have shamans, and you gotta focus them because they heal insanely. If you don't have good DPS, you fucked. And it's... Oh. It was a kind of like horrible fucking quest. Welcome back, Chuck. Yeah, I have to work on that quest on the Legionnaire a little bit.
Talk about the good stuff.
Talk about the good stuff. What do we do here? Nia and Direk. Okay, let's go to Nia and Direk before we go out back to these guys. First, Nia, this way. I mean, the game is also kinda partially alt-friendly. What I mean is, like, you have to do all these quests. I mean, you could go and kill stuff, of course, but I'm just saying, you gotta do all these quests. So we've done them a couple of times. It becomes a little bit, a lot of going up and down. You already know the story. You know how it goes. However, having played with one character, if you stock up your bank, you can skip a lot of the initial quests. You go a bit to like mid-game play very fast, because if you give him, you know, like the powder, don't have to go mining. You have all the mats to make the weapons, so you skip a lot of those quests to level up. And then some of the quests you do is a bit easier because you're already higher level. So I suppose it's a nice way to balance it a little bit, I suppose. You know, we already played it a couple of times.
Anything for me?
Okay, and then we need to go and get the mineral oils from Direk. Also love the changes they did for the map as well. The way you put the pins and everything, they fixed that a little bit. Oh, Direk is the construction guy, okay. Oh, spider queens. Spider shiny lure location. Worldstar, are you trying to do the key quest alone? I hope you're in a group. Or are you trying to solo that? I remember from the Legionnaire, that's the thing. Oh. Where? Oh. Oh, no, it's that one we won.
Making tracks. Let's have a little look.
Alright, that's done. So, combine the ingredients. So, that one. Okay. Talk to Durzo Dicey Tunawol. Tunawol? Oh god, I can't even pronounce that shit. Alright, so let's see. One is Zorbal, the other one is Dicey. Okay, so Zorbal is up north, and then we take a left and we end up in the other city to talk to that dude. Do you have a quest for us or no? Okay. Also, now that we're going through the graveyard, actually, somebody broke all the tombstones. Don't forget, break things. Tombstones, chests, boxes, barrels, jars, bottles, pretty much everything. They drop a lot of nice stuff, occasionally. Oh crap, I'll just get the bread. What is this? Rice seeds, I don't have those.
Oh, talk about the good.
It's the first time I actually see rice seeds. I mean, I don't check every shop, but I've never seen rice seeds as dropped, so I'll grab them. Could be one of those rare things, but I'm sure there's a farm somewhere with rice. But since I don't know what we're gonna need in the future, I'm still learning. I'm trying to put a lot of stuff in the bank. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. While waiting for like the auction house to come in. See what's gonna sell, what's not gonna sell. Not a lot, maybe a couple of 1 or 2 stacks from each or whatever. I mean, not like onions and stuff, because... Or corn, always gonna be around. So Zorbal is the next guy. Where's Zorbal? Zorbal! Oh no, that's Zorbal.
I like it over there.
I like it over there. Blah, 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 blah. Dismantler. Yeah. Turtle eggs. Turtle eggs. So they're up north. See, like, I mean, at least the quest, if you do them in a specific order, they seem to be grouping up a little bit. So we went to Zorbal, we went down. Then we went to Nia. Right? So you could empty your stuff in the bank, heal at the Mama's place. And then we come here to Zorbal, right, first, because we've got 2 quests here. Then Zorbal wants turtle eggs, and the other guy that we took the second quest, reroll main values, excellent, wants to go up to Durdledee, whatever his name is. So we can go through the lake. We'll stop at, what's his name, Grubelglass? Some of them, sorry, I can't even pronounce it. We'll start at Glabgrass. He's on the first 2 little lakes. Pick up that quest, go into town, deliver the other one, and around the 2 small lakes on the other guy and the big city, we can do the turtle eggs. So when we teleport back, we'll just make another stop there. They're kind of grouping the quest. When you explore and you talk to all the NPCs, because as you know, they don't have exclamation marks, so you don't know which one has quest. So it's very advisable you click them all. You see if they have a quest, and you do that every now and then, because you may level up and then they may have a quest as the storyline progresses. So checking is not a bad thing. You can explore a little bit and you can group them up. And of course, if you've already done it once, you cannot remember how you group them up, the next guy you make should be a lot faster as well. Not that I do, I have a memory thing. I forget very easily. Oh, let me just... Yeah, we can press Alt. Alright, just bring the names up. You can click the tags though.
What do we have here?
Is mysticism difficult test? I don't think like any profession is specifically difficult, because you can always use one specific profession to do it. But mysticism has a certain difficulty, because I haven't seen all the recipes, but as far as I checked very briefly, most of them need 3 or 4 professions, so it might be the most difficult. Although I think that alchemy could be difficult as well, but you also require several materials, like from creatures and stuff as well. But yeah, you might be right. I think mysticism might be the most difficult, unless it has a recipe with 2, but so far I've seen it only has 4, so it could be 1. Hey Draven, after level 10, where do you get more quests? I'll try and answer that question, but before I do, allow me 1 minute to say something. It's not something specifically for you, but I find it kind of strange, because you know the first one that comes into the stream and says like, I've run out of quests, is something I have not encountered. At level 10, you should have dendroids, which you need a group to go up northwest and find level 13 dendroids, not the level 15s, and do as a group. You should also have the quest with the brain imps, find the 3 brains from the imps, which also need a group. It's doable at 10 and 11. So once you finish that, you go, it will lead you back to town, and Martha will give you 3 quests, and then will give you another 5 quests. So you have to learn, everybody, not our friend Draven from YouTube, which ones is the main quest and which ones are the side quests. Like the one you get from the little goblin dude to find his brother, and then find the old hag, and then find the imps, and from the imps go basically follow that. That is the main quest. That is the one that unlocks a lot of quests. Everything else you get around it, help the crafters, I don't know, explore this, explore that. They're all side quests. Dr. Bloom, whatever. They're all like kind of side quests. The main quest unlocks a lot of quests and leads you into new areas that have NPC, which you have to talk to them. That's why I said click all the NPCs and see for quests every time you pass by, every couple of days, whatever. And that's how you get a lot more quests. But if you don't finish the main quest, I think that's the problem. People don't finish the main quest, and you lose that amount of quests that open up. So just to answer to Draven, from watching from YouTube, finish the main quest, which is the imps, and then it should lead you into town and get more quests. They automatically will open up. As I said before, you start with a lot of quests, then it bottlenecks down to doing the imps, and then it opens up again as it will explore more areas. Could you tell me where the hostages you have rescued from? I haven't done that quest yet, so I don't know.
Tell me more.
I haven't done that quest. I'm still on that quest. I have to find the keys. And then I have to do that one. I haven't done that quest, bot, sorry. I'm around that level, I have to do that one, but I haven't done it yet. So I really have no idea what that quest is. I don't know if somebody else can help bot Zavi here. If you guys know where are the hostages you need to rescue. Because I don't think I have done that quest. I think that's a level 18 quest, right? Unless I'm thinking a different one. That's the only one I remember having hostages there.
What do we have here?
Yeah, let's see if we can find some more turtles. Try and get some eggies. Man, I've done this quest like in 2 characters. I still don't bloody remember them exactly.
Take loot.
54.5. Damn, nah. Misjudged the...
Now this is all right.
Oh, damn it, stayed in the AoE there. A big fan of the hypersexualization factor in the game, like the super racy logging screen. Is there a recurring thing throughout the game with the NPCs? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by hypersexualization factor in the game on the racy logging screen. I mean, English is not my first language. I don't understand exactly what you mean, but this is like a game in the mentality and style of like 1990 or prior to that. So if I understand even a little bit what you mean, most likely, yeah. I think yes. I think the answer to your question is yes. Probably it's going to be like that. It is a game that it's kind of have the mentality of 1990. All games were like that back then. So most likely, yes.
What a slog.
I mean, it's a game from that. It's a game from that type of era. So I would say that yes, most likely it's gonna have that kind of style. It also has a lot of like cursing. The F word, the S word, it's a lot. The NPCs curse at you when you try to fight them. Also, we've seen a little bit of a conversation a bit earlier where a siren is calling somebody a fucker and I'm gonna fuck you up the ass and stuff like that. It is mature content, so some people may not like that, or some people may find that a little bit offensive. So yeah, it's about that era when we really didn't give a shit and we talked and we cursed each other and we punched each other in the face. So the game is like that. How many turtle eggs on it? Another 4. I'm stupid. Why do I move to pick them up? I should wait just to finish. One more egg. I need one more. Oh, there we go. One more little turtle. And she didn't drop the last egg. You beep, 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 beep of a turtle. You're wearing, Giant. Thank you very much for watching from YouTube, man. Appreciate it. We need people on both platforms.
Talk about the good stuff.
So I'm now that we're having this conversation here, both like on Twitch and YouTube, with some of you guys and the questions you're asking, as soon as I get my head around this, so we could be tomorrow, it could be in a week, in a month, I don't know, but I will be trying to make some videos and help the community. So I'm trying right now to memorize, if you like, some of the problems, like about the quests and moving and things. So we'll do some videos to help some more people. I can give you a percentage bot, but when they say rare, they mean rare, and when they say epic, they mean epic. If I have to put a number from like Alpha 4 experience, although they made it a little bit better now, but if I had to put a number to this to give you an idea from Alpha 4 experience, I would say a rare, you're looking at 1 in 10, 1 in 11 nodes, mob or mining, 1 in 11, 1 in 12. Something like that. Of course, on tier 2 nodes. Okay? Provided you already have 40%, and we're talking about tier 2 nodes, we're looking at 1 in 10, 1 in 11 that you farm. And for epic, you're looking at tier 3 nodes plus only. And probably you're looking at 1 in 15 or 1 in 12, like a little bit more than the rare, but something like that. And also, like, you definitely is going to be able to get more there, like from maybe butchering and mining, because the nodes are closer. You're going to get less epics on trees because you have to find a forested area, stuff like that. But it is rare and it is epic. They don't like to have like 20 epics. You have to spend like a lot of time. But I don't know how they changed it, because I mean, like now you are failing a little bit more than you did in Alpha 4. So, and the drop rates on the mobs and the rewards on the quests are different, but generally speaking, keep in mind, rare is rare and epic is fucking epic. Like epic, I am 100% mining, but in the region of like from this line here below this, you won't find epic down here. If you wanna farm petrified spikes, you have to go above Windstone's village, like above this area on the 15 to level 20 mobs. above, and you need to find the bushes that are pink. Right? You know the old bush? The old bush? You have the little old bush, then you have a big old bush. The next level, which is the tier, like the little one is tier 1, the bigger blue one on the old bush is the tier 2. The tier 3 is the pink one, is like bigger and pink, and they exist above this village, not right here, it's like up here. It's surrounded by the bear boss, the deer boss, level 15 and 20 mobs. This is where you need to go farm up north. You will have better chances there, provided you have above 40%. To get the tier 4 node, you need to have your profession at 80%, maybe, something like that. So you need to go very high up for those. Ah, come on, Purser, don't go there. Don't go there. Leave it alone. Not even as a joke. People are sensitive about this topic, and the specific topic has really gone into kind of like political, sexual kind of thing. So let's not joke about that, please. I understand what you're saying. I get it, but there are people who are sensitive about these topics, and I want to try and avoid it. Because before the start of early access, me streaming here, we had an incident with this whole situation here, and 3-4 people got into a chat altercation, and they kind of left the stream in, you know, I lost friends, I lost things because of this kind of conversation. So I would appreciate not to touch this topic with the whole woke, sex, politics, religion, all these things out of the stream, please. What am I looking for? Toast. Oh, Toast and the other guy. Yeah, you need Ancient Bush. I don't know how that... Yeah, the Ancient Bush is the tier 3 that you get the epics as well, so you have better chances there. Okay, here's the guard I'm looking for. Also, Pesor, I'm not having a go at you. It just gave me the opportunity to say this to everybody currently on the stream. So, thank you for giving me that opportunity.
What's your malfunction?
Thorin... What is Dicey on the other door? Oh, Dice is on the other door. Shit. Yeah, let's go to Toast Bread first. Oh no, I'm not in Pathfinder, no. I have, I've decided not to go Pathfinder. I got the full medic, which also gives me minus 20% damage. That's why I'm struggling a little bit. And I also have the support. I've decided to go this way to be ready for grouping. Also, I want to see how difficult it is to level up with full healing spec. Even as a shaman instead of a blast medic. So no, I don't have that. I'm using a lot of food. I just don't press it because I'm in town. I don't give a shit. Okay, grant character nearby allies 10% increase to primary attribute. All positive effects applied with 1 minute 50% stronger. Words. Okay, I'll get the primary thingy going there. So I'll just have some bread. I just press it every now and then when I'm going around. So where's Toast Bread? Toast Bread behind me. Also, yes, I will get every single name of the NPC wrong. I just tell them the way I feel like saying he's Toast Bread. Don't know how his actual name is, but I don't care. I like to name things my own. Pointy thingy, skill thingy, talent thingy. The blue thing you get there. Secret snack bottles in the tavern. Okay, that one is this way. I remember this one. Meep, this way. There's one bottle here.
On the march. I'll take that.
There's one bottle here.
What's all this then?
And we got one bottle here. Is that one? Yes, that one.
What's all this then?
Okay, and now we can go to Durzo Dicey, which is on this gate. Meep, meep. He is somewhere here. Where's Dicey? That's Dark Spike. There's Dicey. Get our cheese. Why I level up as a healer? Because I want to play the shaman as a healer. Everybody says, oh, you can't heal with the summon, it takes too long, blah, 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 blah. But I am a stubborn little bastard. So I'm gonna level up as a healer. The only problem that the only thing I have a problem with is that I really need to push this line up. Yeah, but the thing is, I keep changing specs on 2 classes, so I run out of these little recube thingies. Imagine, I get a group going to Dendroids. I respec 1 down. Then I finish Dendroids, I respec to go to solo. 10 minutes later, 5 minutes later, another group for, I don't know, Timber. Another reroll. I finish that in 20 minutes, another reroll. I can't reroll every 20 to 30 minutes finding groups. So I stay as a healer. I can still do my quests. I'm doing all right. I'm doing the quest alright. It just takes a little bit longer. Like, I'm used to slow killing because I play tanks, so I'm ready for everything. Plus, if the fight is taking long enough, then I don't have a problem because I activate my healing during that time. Once that happens, is not a problem because he has pretty much permanent uptime on healing. He has no cooldown on healing, which is kind of brilliant. That's why I want to play him as a healer. I just need more mastery points, not talent points. I need more weapon mastery because I need to get this 2. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need at least another 6 levels. I need to go to 8. Then he's going to start really working. The problem with the shaman is that every 3rd auto attack, he gets a point. So he needs 15 auto attacks to get 15 points here. That is because once he gets that, he can drop the healing totem. This is the delay of the shaman. So I need to get here. So every Reaper Power and Lightning can apply a charge to the special ability. So when I do my charge in, I can get 1. Then I can do a lightning. I can get 2. That saves me automatically 6 auto attacks. Now, when you jump this and that, then you go to the next one, there is a 20% chance to stack 2 charges at once instead of 1 whenever you're gaining, right? So once you get here, the chances to actually build this very quickly goes up. Plus, you're gonna add a little bit more of attack speed, so your auto attacks happen faster. And once you get this going, and you have the extension on the lifetime 5 seconds to the totem, what happens is, once you get this going, you drop it, right? By the time the timer runs out, you already have 5 on your mechanic, you drop another one. Actually, you even have to wait a little bit for the first one to go and then use it. So you can just go totem, totem. As long as you DPS, boss fights, elite fights, you just have this area, because it's static, that you have 100% uptime. As long as you're hitting something. That's the problem. You're like a melee healer. You need to be DPSing to do that. So you get your attack speed up, runes, artifacts, buffs, whatever, food, but you need to have this build. This is the trick here. So I went first for the extension, so it will stay longer, will heal me for longer, and I went this for the attack speed buff that lasts longer. Every time you attack with the shaman, you get a speed buff. So, you know, and hopefully in groups I get another speed buff, so it should work out a little bit. So in PvP area, you lose items if people kill you, or just items that looted. Items you just looted in the PvP area. Thank you for the follow. You can go to the Corepunk website and see all the spells for all the classes in the game and the ones that are coming. So you can have a look in the Corepunk. I can actually show you very quickly. You should just go to the Corepunk, you click Heroes, and then you go to the Paladin, and the Hand of Light, and here you have the spell description, what it does. Next spell, you can read it. Cleric, Crusader, and you can see everything you need to see about the class. It has everything here. They have launched this is a new version of the website. This used to be a bit different, but now you just come here, you click, you read, you see the damage, and you can see what whatever you want for every class. It's very straightforward to do that. Now, I will not pay attention to the chat because this quest is kind of a bitch. Okay, I was talking to you, so I don't know.
Identify yours.
Oh, fuck it, I'll just do that one to reset it.
More weight.
No. Yeah, okay. Start all over again. Sorry, I gotta pay attention to do this quest because he asks you to pick up specific things, so I need to look at this, okay? So, okay, let's let him a hand. Okay. Oh, crap, I said no. Ready to help? Yes, okay, so clean them with the alcohol. So you grab this one,
Having me some of
and then we'll grab the balls. Polish them. Grab the polish from there,
that is for the
and we'll polish them. Clean them with alcohol again. Pick it up the alcohol.
big guy.
Go to the bowls. Use the clipper to adjust the fitting. Grab the clippers from there.
Let's have a little look.
Adjust the fitting. And we're done.
Welcome.
And we got a level.
Receive your affirmative.
I really wish the mastery thing would... this one, you get some XP when you're leveling up as well. This is a bitch to do. Tier 3 recipes, I don't know. I'll be looking myself. I think that just drops, but I haven't found any yet. Direct damage applies a mark, 5 seconds. Damage dealt to a mark target grants hero allies vampirism 5%. Using the ultimate ability grants... No, I don't like using ultimate abilities. Mark 5 seconds. Increase their damage taking from all allies or vampirism. Ooh, 5%. I'll take vampirism because I kind of solo a little bit. This might be something with the damage to deal later. Alright, so what level are we? 14. Okay, that's done. Gotta level up. Let's get the lightning up a little bit. I gotta farm with him some catalysts. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it is 5 minutes past 9. I stream between 3 and 9. I gotta go and do some cooking with my wife and have some dinner. So I'm gonna bid you farewell. I will see you tomorrow for another 6 hours of Corepunk. But before we go, let's see what Salamanca is asking. Is there any reason to use Catalyst early game? You can get more XP out of them. Oh, no. The Catalyst give you specific amount. So like the Novice, it gives you 10 to 20. The Adept is like 50. The Master is like 100. And the Grandmaster is 500. So no. But I would recommend you use them as soon as you get them, because usually the one of these abilities here on the Elemental Mastery is very useful for the class. I mean, the Legionnaire that I play in this, the Shaman, is definitely something to pick up early on. Increases, it gives you a good bonus. And if you get it to level 2, you can grab something here, one of your main abilities, which you can use. Like, I took the extension of the totem to heal for longer, and I increased my duration of the speed buff that I get, so it helps. You can also farm a lot of these. No, I play a shaman as well. This is my shaman. This is not my legionnaire. So it just happened that we are on the same kind of class at the moment. So I play as a healer. So I went for the extension, and so the speed buff will get last longer. So you can move between targets without losing your speed buff because it lasts longer. And the duration of the totem, whether it's the DPS or the healing, it still helps. You can farm Catalyst. Try to kill mobs, of course, but also any chest you find, destroy it. Any jar, destroy it. And of course, when you see a spawn of mobs that have a chest, always open it. It has a chance to drop catalyst, so you can build up slowly. I mean, don't focus on it, but if you pass by even a level 2 mob that has a chest, kill it. It's 20 points on that one. Is walking useful? You mean like not running or using a mount? Yes, you look cool when you walk through town with the new fucking cosmetics. It's very useful. Make nice videos and stuff like that. You know, you can make that. That's a really good reason for me to be able to walk in a game. You look cool. I mean, if you see like a legionnaire in a full astronaut suit, like full heavy walking instead of running. I don't know if that has something to do with that. I really don't know, but maybe it's something we should explore tomorrow. Anyways, guys, thanks a lot for today. I gotta go because I don't want to be late for dinner, you know. I only see my wife for a couple of hours every night due to streaming. I'll see you tomorrow. Another 6 hours of Corepunk. We'll see which one we're going to play. We'll see what people are doing and if we can get some groups for the Legionnaire, good. But just in advance, if anyone is around level 17, 18 and would like to help me out a little bit, group up so we can do some quests, you know where, for those quests, be here and let me know on stream so we can make a little group, help each other finish some quests and get to 20 together, okay? Thanks a lot. Take care. Have a great day, night, wherever you guys are on the planet. I'll see you tomorrow.